Hello, everyone. We are getting ready to go live. Hey, Dave, how you doing, buddy? Hi, Shelly. Lisa Murray, hey, y'all. Says, what a mess outside. Oak Grove is flooding. Yeah, we're going to have some live shots from down there here in just a little bit. We've got a lot of things going on, and I think you guys are going to like what we're doing. Hey, Shane. Dave. Tell Shane to come in here. Shane. 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 Hang on, everyone. Okay, we're getting ready to go live here in just a second. We're getting our teams ready to roll out. Hi, Chelsea. Hey, Gerald, Blackheart 502. Hi, Linda. Linda McElrath. 1 minute. Well, actually, a minute and 5 seconds. Hey, Amanda, thanks. Do what? What's that? Yeah, I wonder if y'all could. Well, probably it's too late now. I was going to say call Amanda. Okay, everyone, here we are.
Like this is me.
Okay.
Bring it up.
All right, so we're on. Mark, you got me good?
I hear you fine.
Okay. So we have
You
a
hear
lot
a
of
little
things.
background. Somebody left their phone over here unmuted.
Excuse me just a second.
Sorry.
I'm already getting
Okay,
a dry
we're
throat.
good.
Hang on. Everybody notice how green our screen is. Excuse me just a moment. Okay. You have an echo. Mark, tell Shane we have an echo.
I don't hear it, but
I don't either,
he
but-
says he's got an echo.
It's not me. It's out in the field.
Come try it.
Anyone else
Huh?
out there have an echo with us?
Try it again.
It's not me. I hear
Yeah,
you.
we don't
fine.
hear it on our internal system here. So
Okay, so Chelsea, I don't know where your echo's coming from. Does anyone else hear it? And everybody else says no echo, so okay. So it must be something on Chelsea's end. She says it's better now. Okay, everybody, here we
Okay.
are.
Sounds good.
Let's get down to it. We've got flash flood warnings all over the place. That's why our screen is green. And you see down here at the bottom of the screen where it says, gives the locations. It'll give other locations as it cycles through it. But this is a flood warning, and this is breaking weather. This is a dangerous situation. There is a real problem with flooding, and we have teams about to go out, show you some road conditions. Mark, give us a quick rundown on what's going on right now.
all right, we've already had reports of over 3 inches of rain throughout the area in the overnight hours up till this morning, and we have much more coming. There's a narrow band from Murray up until Western Christian County right through there and down to the south of that, where they're expecting a total of 6 to 8 inches out of all this stuff. So we definitely have flooding ongoing, and it is just going to get worse as the day goes on.
Okay, so Tom Luckett says they've got 2.54 inches in Russellville. So Russellville's still got a lot of rain coming in. They're also under a flood warning. So pretty much everybody in this part of our state are under some type of flood warning, or really it looks like most of it's flood warning. That's these lighter green shades you see. Those are the warnings. Then you go back to just the regular green. That's a flood watch. So it gives you an idea of what's taking place. So as long as we're under this, you'll see our screen stay green. And then once the severe weather comes in, if we have severe thunderstorms, then it will turn orange, and you'll see the areas that are under that particular warning. So, Mark, go ahead and give us a rundown now what we can expect the rest of the day.
Okay, rain, and more rain up until this evening. Some of the rain could be very heavy at times. We could see some thunder and lightning with some of this stuff. We did in the early morning hours, but mostly it's just been rain throughout the whole area. And then as we head for this afternoon and this evening, probably after 5 p.m., after 4 p.m. anyway, we're going to see a line of thunderstorms develop and move through as a low pressure area moves through the area as well. And that's going to be our threat for severe weather. They've expanded the slight risk up to into southern Christian County for the wind. The tornado threat remains down to our south, but it is down in southwest Tennessee pretty strong.
Okay. And somebody can see in the screen there below Mark, you can see some of our teams getting ready to deploy out to the field. As they'll start taking a look at some of the roadways, we'll carry live to those teams as they get in place. So we have a lot on with us today. We have Linda McElrath on with us. She says she has a son who's nearly flooded in Reedland, Paducah. And then Rob Stahl, how's Hopkinsville looking? It's wet everywhere, and everywhere is having at least some kind of flooding issues. We do have a flood warning for all of Christian County now as the rainfall continues. The Weather Service says this is a particularly dangerous situation in which a flooding like this does not come along very often. But anyway, so Sunny 161 has come up with a new phrase: "Hi to all my puddle pals." That's pretty good. We may have to use that one, Sunny 161. Rocket says, "I know the flooding is important, but snow has uptrended massively over the past 12 hours."
Yes, it has.
It has, and we're going to get into that here in just a minute. But we want to get everybody aware of what's taking place right now because this is becoming very serious. Many roads are on the verge of closing, mainly because of the floods. The water's up to the edge of the roads. Some of it's about to come over it. Bob Evans says, "I heard they're asking people to stay off the roads. Are y'all part of emergency management?" And yes, we are under the umbrella of emergency management. So we're semi-part of emergency management, yes.
Yes.
Joyce Slaughter is watching, and Deborah Sales says, "Please like everyone." I like everybody. No, I know what you're talking I know what you're talking about, Debbie. I had to mess with you a little bit. Lisa Murray says,
if we had a canoe in those puddles, we'd be puddle paddle pals.
Ooh, puddle paddle pals. Boy, that would be an interesting thing. But Lisa Murray, puddle pals is about right, and a lot of folks says they're watching. Daniela Holland. A lot of folks are watching over on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page, where they're not on actual YouTube. But I would encourage you guys to subscribe to this channel. It does help us to bring this technology to you, and this is not cheap. You see that we have the weather operations. We have a computer that costs more than I do. But anyway, let's see here. And George says, "I need to get my kayak out." Oh, my goodness.
Just stay away from whales.
That'd be puddle, paddle, pal. Anyway, okay. Alicia Maxwell, hello, everyone. Lots of flooded areas here in Stewart County. Please stay safe if you have to be out and about. And, yeah, Stewart County is also under a warning for ongoing flooding. And
pretty much everywhere around us here, most of our coverage area is under some type of flood warning at this time.
Yep. And I'm getting just constant dinging in my ear for all the warnings and watches that are coming out. Because I don't guess you guys can hear it, but I hear all kinds of ding, 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 So either that or I've got a bug in my ear here. But anyway, Chelsea Reese says Eli is supposed to be in his bed, but he says he misses us. So we got to say hello to Eli. Hi, Eli. And Mark will say hello when he gets back around. Eli, for those of you who don't know, is a 5-year-old who started watching us when he was 4, and now he is one of our greatest fans. And anyway, so Jenny Stewart says Manitou, part of where the wind could be bad.
Yeah. They just got a report in through Slack that there's been a landslide on I-69 near Dawson Springs.
Oh, no. Okay, so this just in. We're getting reports of a landslide on I-69 near Dawson Springs. Okay, Blackheart 502 West Terry Parkway, about around mile marker 86 to 87, has had a rock slide.
Yeah.
Hopefully no one has been injured, but that's due to all this moisture, I'm sure. But a rock slide on West Terry Parkway around mile marker 86 to 87. Gerald, find out if any of that road is closed. I'm sure part of it is bound to be closed. So let us know so we can get the word out to everybody. Stephanie Roke says she's been up since 4:30. So Bob Evans says, thanks, Mr. David and friends. Sheila Stewart says, hello. Tess Terry, April Giggs. Okay, so Jesse Reese says she sent me a message here about the rock slide. Let me see what I've got here. Tammy Noel Buckner says she's posted photos on her Facebook page. Let me see what's going on here, see what I've got. Yeah, it does look like at least one lane of that highway is closed. I see the rock slide. I don't have where I can post it to you right at the moment, but this is courtesy. Dawson Springs police are on the scene right now, and it looks like that everybody is okay. So let's hope this continues to be a decent situation. But I do see rocks out into part of I-69 from the rock slide, and that's near mile marker 87 eastbound, approximately 3 miles from the Hopkins County line. So use caution if you're going through the area. As the State Highway Department's on the way to try to clear that rock slide. So just be aware of that, and hopefully that's the worst that we see out of all this. Amanda Barber, is Hopkinsville in the clear for tornadoes later? No, we are not. There's still that possibility as that cold front comes in and hangs up with all this moist air. Mark, I don't know what the temperature is, but you got any ideas?
Hang on.
Okay, Chelsea Reese says it
It
is closed.
is.
I-69 is closed there at that rock slide.
It is 45 degrees here in Christian County. Most of the area is in the mid to upper 40s right now.
Okay.
And climbing.
So it is going up. Temperature is going up. We expect it to hit, what, did I see 60 degrees? Is that?
62 is what they had forecast the last time I looked at it. But,
so that's significant. So, yeah, that's going to be pretty interesting. Yes. So I'm seeing other things coming in on the rock slide. Okay, hold on just a second. I'm getting additional messages across my phone. Let me see what they're saying. Okay, I don't see anything new yet. Guthrie, Kentucky is flooded and some of the roads are blocked. So we do have crews headed that way. And I'm going to, let's see here. Looks like one of my team's still in-house, so we'll wait a little bit before we start taking them. But we're going to go out and see those. Amy Ellis, is a severe threat still on Woodburn? Yes, it is still on.
As a matter of fact, in the overnight hours, they have moved the area for potential severe wind events up over southern Christian County.
Okay, well, that's not a good thing because, as you can see,
the tornado threat remains exactly where it was at before, except for down in West Tennessee. They have kind of moved it up into them for the 10%
okay,
and a little bit of the hatched area.
So, folks, we're only about maybe halfway through this storm. I don't think we're even halfway yet. It's still going to be ongoing for a while. It won't end till probably sometime Sunday morning. And so just be aware, this is going to go on for a while. Clarissa Thompson Maya, 3 inches in between Russell and Lewisburg. So that kind of fits in with everything we're seeing. There may be a little bit more of a scattered point to this, and maybe not a constant rain, which we could use the break, but it does look like, according to the radar here, it's starting to build back up as it comes towards Hopkinsville and Cadiz. Let me back out just a little bit. And so, yeah, I don't see where this is going to be. It doesn't look like it's going to let up, Mark. I guess it's just going to continue.
No, it may get a little showery for an hour or two, but then the models show it building right back in as the low pressure and that squall line starts to move in our direction as we get through the afternoon.
Well, again, this is a nasty situation. I'm going to join this one team that's out in the field. See if I can.
Amy says, still getting things set up on our end here, David.
Yeah, tell Shane. Wait a minute. Maybe I just need to hit some. I probably need to tell Shane to step in here. I'm trying to figure out how to take this full screen. We do have a new flood warning being issued for Hart County, Kentucky, as you see come across the screen there. Okay, Amy, another flood warning for Edmonson County, Kentucky being issued. See, Amy, send, if you can, send Shane in here for just a second. Okay. Chelsea Reese says, whoever's going out in the field in Guthrie, First Street is completely covered in water and closed. So we do have road closures now in Guthrie. Tracy Johnson, Chris Meacham, I'm listening. Everyone be careful out there.
Absolutely. That's our
additional flood warnings. Butler County, Muhlenberg County also under a flood warning now as new warnings are starting to be issued. Here's another one, Posey, Illinois, Vandenberg, and Henderson, Kentucky. So, as you can see, there's all kinds of warnings coming in. It's almost too much to follow. As you can see, pretty much everywhere that there's been rain, the flood warnings are now coming in. Jacob Gibson says, from the looks of it earlier, I'd say travelers should avoid Buffalo Road in Christian County if possible.
Dave, you and I try to avoid Buffalo Road as much as we can anyway.
I remember that storm. Yeah, we got into a nasty storm on that road. So let me see if I can figure out how to do it. And if I mess everything up, I'll come back to this page. There we go. Hey, Josh, Jacob, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm hearing you a little bit. Okay, they're out of service right now, so I'll just go back to where we were till they are able to resume their service. Again, more flood warnings. Butler, Kentucky, Butler County, Warren County is also, which is Bowling Green. Vast areas of flooding is now coming in. Testeri, Logan has been under flood warning for a while. There's definitely a lot of water here. Okay, if anyone has reports they want to give us specifics. We need to know road names and locations. Kim Mitchell Rogers says Wells Road in Nortonville, Kentucky flooded and Little Valley on 41. Also, I need to know if those roads are open or closed.
Yeah.
Jacob Gibson says he lives off Buffalo Road. He knows it too well. More flood warnings continue to come in.
And we don't care if there's only 2 inches of water over the road. We'd probably consider it closed then because we don't take chances on it.
Okay, Anita Gibbs McLean says lots of water around Elkton. Pond River is out of the banks in areas. Chris Campbell
David,
says,
Mark, can you hear us?
yeah, hang on just a second. Chris Campbell says, can you turn the alerts off? It makes it hard to hear you. Let me see if I can do that. I see what you're saying, but okay, I definitely need Shane in here real quick if you can find him, because I agree it is hard to hear, or I need to turn him down. Hang on just a second. Go ahead, Shane.
While Dave's busy talking to him, how bad is it expected to get? Tracy, we're about halfway through as far as the amount of rain we're going to get. So as bad as it is now, it's probably going to get a lot worse. There's going to be a lot of widespread area flooding in low-lying areas. If you got a road that has a low-lying area in it, it may get flooded. You may get stuck at where you're at. So that's why they're advising everyone to stay off the roads as much as possible unless they have to be out. And that have to be out means an actual emergency, not just, well, I have to be out because my boss said I've got to come in. If you're flooded in, stay home. And again, if you come across a roadway that is underwater, turn around, don't drown. Don't just assume, well, it's not that deep. Well, you don't know if that road's still there underneath it or not, especially after all this rain. So we advise everyone to stay in. I'm looking at the traffic can. Y'all can't see it, but I'm looking at the traffic can over at I-24 and 68 at Katie's, and they're just pouring the rain down. There's a water catch basin there beside it, and it's full and overflowing. So everybody is getting the heavy rain. The radar continues to show rain and more rain developing and coming in as the day goes on. And again, we're looking at that potential for severe weather to be in our area starting about 4 to 5 p.m. and then running through possibly to at least 9 p.m., possibly midnight in the eastern part of the areas.
The old master builders building here on 68 going out of town, it looked like EMS was on scene.
10-4. Okay, Shane's reporting a car in the ditch there at the old master buildings area. EMS is now on the scene there, so it sounds like there could be some injuries. We don't have any more than that to tell you right now. Jackie Mather says, hey everyone, David and Mark are on much earlier than anticipated. Yeah, everything has deteriorated rapidly, so we figured it'd be better to come on. We're going to get these alerts cut down. Shane will be here in a minute, and we'll try to get that taken care of. As he pulls in the bay right now.
That was kind of a neat shot, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, it was.
Kind of like our own bat cave there.
Yeah. I'm going to mute myself a minute, Mark. You go ahead and keep them going.
All right. Again, we're looking for these rains to continue through the afternoon and evening. Widespread flooding throughout the area. Just about everybody I'm looking at here from just north of Memphis and just north of the Naval Air Station there at Memphis, all the way up into West Kentucky and all the way over through Illinois and Southern Kentucky has got flood warnings. So everybody's going to get in on this, it looks like. And okay, hang on. We got some spotter traffic coming in, so give me just a minute here.
Okay, we have a lot of things going on. I guess everybody can hear me again. You hear me, Mark, okay?
I hear you fine.
Okay, we've cut down the alerts. There's so many coming in right and left. We turned them down so that you can hear and it doesn't interfere as much. We have to keep them up a little bit because that is actual warnings that's coming across, and you can hear from the sounds. It is one warning after another. Lots of people are getting flooded, lots of flooded roadways. Roads are, if not closed, they're going to be closed here soon as this continues to worsen. Let's see here. Tracy Runyon says, can't employers be held liable if something happens to an employee, gets hurt, or worse, on the way to work if the weather's severe and they are told they need to be at work? You know, Tracy, I don't know. That's a good question, but I'm not an attorney, so I don't have any idea.
Right. As far as I know, though, that if there's... as far as I know, for that situation, if there's a state of emergency declared, and that is the case, that could happen. But again, I'm not a lawyer. And by the way, a state of emergency was declared yesterday afternoon by the governor of the state of Kentucky for all of the state of Kentucky for these heavy rains coming in. So we are under a state of emergency as well.
Well, also, Tammy Gamble is talking about the rock slide on 69 eastbound between Dawson Springs, and it's at the 87-mile marker up on I-69. There was a rock slide a little earlier today. One side of that road is closed. In fact, I'm told that the traffic is held up there while the state highway department gets that debris cleared from the roadway. But part of I-69 is closed at the 87-mile marker just before you get to the Hopkins County line. Kickin' Chicken says, watching from Rough River Lake in Kentucky. The lake here is already above summer pool and will rise more. Connie Kastner says, hello, David and Mark. And we appreciate everybody joining us. We've got a lot of things still happening right now as we're going to take these teams once they get into place.
We're fixing to go by that wreck if you want to cast it.
Okay, I'm going to, Shane says they're about to go by that wreck. Let me see if I've got the right thing here.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, here we go. And here we go. That looks like the accident is right up here. There's the vehicle off in the ditch. And looks like the Department of Public Safety is there and taking care of things. You can see how much out there is, how much rain we've got. Look at the roads up there ahead of them. I've lost their signal. There it is. It's come back. But you see how flooded it is. So that doesn't like much coming up over the roadway.
No, it doesn't. And again, for that car, they did not hit a flooded spot. They just hit like a pond or a puddle on the road and hydroplaned, it looks like.
Sure did.
So that's the danger of being out and about when it's raining this hard and everything else is going on. You might think, well, I'm just fine till you hydroplane and then you run off the road.
Yep.
Fortunately, they didn't run off the road into anywhere flooded.
I'm going to try to shrink Amy or Shane's.
Yeah. Mike Bynum, you would probably have to look at your local sources up there. We don't get it piped into here if you're under an emergency in Indiana. So you probably have to check with local sources up that way.
Amy is reporting that Edgewood Church is flooded. Water right up to the edge of the road will be across before long. And that's the camera we're watching here live. As they move out towards,
they just went by.
Yeah, they're moving towards the west now. And we have another team that is, let me see where Josh and them are. I'm going to go back to our radar and see what they look like here. Yeah, here's, let me pull them up.
Yeah. You notice a lot of the radar, even the multi-role, multi-sensor there is a little deceptive. As it gets up this way, there's not much of anything to the south. But then as it gets up this way, it suddenly intensifies as it gets closer to a radar site there, and they can pick up all the thickness of how much moisture is out there to come down.
Right. Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir. Where are you located right now?
We just went a little bit past Pembroke, not quite to Guthrie, and we turned around.
Okay, so you're headed back north?
Yeah, I'm heading back to Pembroke.
Okay, so what have you encountered down there so far?
The only thing we've come across so far was a little bit water on the road, but you can still see the road, so it's probably not even an inch yet.
Okay, when you get up to the Caskey area, are you going to try to cut off over that way and take a look at that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we're going to keep watching you. I'm going back to our radar, but we can monitor you on the other screen here. So thanks for the job you're doing.
No problem, sir.
Okay. We're continuing to watch our interceptors as they get out there. Boy, there's just a lot of things. We keep getting these constant warnings coming across. I don't know that I've ever seen them come across as rapidly as what they're coming.
Yeah, especially for flood warnings. They generally, you get one and then you don't hear anything for a while because they're pretty long duration.
Yep.
But these are just coming hot and heavy left and right.
Let's take a look at some of the live cameras. I want to look at, right now, I want to look over at the Lakeside camera.
Yeah.
Oops, and it is not there. Doggone it. No, wait a minute. Maybe
It's the hustling.
Okay, hold on. I hit the wrong one. Let's try this again. Now, there we go.
There we go.
Okay, this is Lakeside Marine over on Kentucky Lake, and you can see temperature is 46 degrees, and it is raining cats and dogs there as well. So this is continuing all the way back to the west. Like I said, this is Kentucky Lake, a live camera that is going on, and hopefully that this is going to be, I don't know, this is going to have to slack up one of these days, you would think. So I
Yeah.
appreciate everything everybody's doing on here. They're giving us some good reports. Let's see. Cassie Campbell, are you referring to this camera here that we have up, or are you referring to where the team was? And I can tell you where they were. Carol Bryant says 3.15 inches at Pilot Rock. So that gives you an idea.
Yeah.
Tammy Tatum says, I'm sorry, guys. I wish I was there.
Hang
No
on a
help.
second. I'll let him know you're calling in.
Who are we looking for?
Grigsby's are calling in.
All right. Go ahead, Josh.
We just passed. We just went through Pembroke, and near the Dollar General, there are two houses that look like the water's about to come into the house.
Okay. That's in Pembroke.
Yes, right by the Dollar General.
Okay, so the house by the Dollar General is in danger of being flooded.
Two
Okay,
of them are. Two of them.
two. Okay. Did it appear anybody was trying to move out or evacuate?
No, sir. I didn't see no sign of movement.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on it. You're going to still be in the area, I suppose. So keep me posted on what you find down there. I appreciate you.
No problem, sir.
Okay, here we go. We're going back, and we're going to continue to monitor him, and we'll watch and see where Amy and Shane are. Let me see if I can bring them up. Okay, yeah, here we go. This camera is where Shane and Amy are. So anyway, again, we're still seeing these warnings come across. I mean, it is continuous. Bob Bridges watching from north side of Madisonville. They've had 1.25 inches of rain in his gauge so far. Thank you, Bob, for that report. And he's watching over on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. So I appreciate all of you who are on there joining us. It means a lot. And Jenny Stewart says, my backyard looks like a big pond on Country Club. It's almost up to the back of my house. Keep us posted on that, Gina. We want to make sure that if that goes, Dave says, wow, hit 200. I'm not sure what.
Chris knows.
Yeah.
Luca says that cloud tops are cooling.
What is it hit 200, Dave? I can't see you. I've got so much stuff going on. I'm having a hard time keeping up with all the screen. I've got about
Not a good
4 or
sign.
5 screens out here in front of me. Oh, okay, viewers. Okay, thank you. Well, I'm seeing 300 now. A lot of viewers on. I appreciate you guys. If you can, please subscribe to this channel. We're going to stay on here until the danger is past, and who knows when that's going to be. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. Denise Perry says, hello, David. Hi, Denise. I'm glad to see you on. Olivia Robinson, any severe tornado threats for Princeton tonight or this afternoon? All right, Mark, she's up in Princeton, and we talked to her, I think, last night on the other update.
Right.
What about
She's still not really in any of a high threat. The wind threat looks like it comes up into Christian County, but it probably doesn't go much farther north than that.
Okay, I'm going to see if have I got that thread up on our graphics. I lost your audio when I went to this, Mark. Hang on a second.
Hang on, I got background noise.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, if you look across the top there, you should find one of them that shows the
I've got
the
it.
graphic.
Yeah, I've got
Okay.
it. Let me see if I can pull up enough to where I can give the threats. Okay, let's go over here and take a look at this, what the Storm Prediction Center is saying. It's showing where, well, it didn't take me. Let's see it again. Let's see if I can do it again. Okay, I'm not getting it. Well,
Okay. Hang on a second. I'll be up.
okay, so Amanda Perry Dossett. Hello, David Mark. Hi, Amanda. Judy says, thank you for keeping us posted. Connie Cancer says 200 watching us, and now I see 300. Wow, that's a lot. It's up here,
Yeah.
but it won't come over here when I hit the button.
Let's see. Go ahead and hit that for Chrome.
Okay, now you can see the Storm Prediction Center's area where they're talking about the greatest severe threat. This is for this afternoon today. You see the marginal risk. I wonder if I can zoom in. I probably can. But I want to look at the tornado threat first of all, which is this right here. And we have a 2%, and yeah, that does encompass Princeton. So pretty much all of Western Kentucky has a 2% chance of tornado threats. The higher end, 5%, and even the 10% chances down in Tennessee, Clarksville, you're under the 5%. And you're bordering on the 10%, so that's pretty high. But then we look at the wind threat. Let me go back to the wind threat. Where am I here? Get my mouse back over here. Here we go.
Okay. Just got something on Slack from National Weather Service office saying that the cloud tops over in Arkansas are cooling, indicating more convection. So that's going to be more heavy rain coming our way since our stuff is coming up from the direction of Arkansas.
Okay. And then here's our hail threat. Not really that much, but the tornado threat, Mark, does include much of Western Kentucky when you go up to the 2% now.
It does.
And the 5% comes up to the state line from Tennessee.
Right.
But here is the overall
That
look.
2% in that hatched area is going to be the main focus for any tornadic activity.
Okay. So it's not particularly high, but the threat is there. So
Yes.
hopefully that explains things a little bit. Let's see here.
That hatched area, by the way, is a 10% chance or greater of tornadoes EF2 to EF5 within 25 miles of any point.
Okay. So I hope that answers your question. Christopher Mullins says, this reminds me of the flood of 97 and 2010. I hope it doesn't get that bad. Boy, I do too.
Yeah.
Brad R.
As
says,
we've said, it's not unusual for us to get flooding events in February.
That's right. This is a graphic of where the heaviest rain. You see they have changed this somewhat since the briefing we conducted yesterday.
Yep.
We're solidly into the 4 to 6 inches, and we're getting close to the 6 to 8. It does, in fact, 6 to 8 does hit the western borders of Christian County.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir. Hang on just a second.
I'm hitting at about the 6 mile marker on Highway 91. It ain't gonna be long. It's gonna be over the road here. The street is out down street to the marker. My dad's their fields are flooded. Their driveways flooded. It's like probably 30 feet from hitting these houses.
Shane, let's go over to the rapid radio, and let's tell me that again. I'll put your mic over on the other mic so that can come across.
Yeah, a little better.
Yeah, I can hear you good now.
Okay. We're sitting at the 6 mile marker on Highway 91. And as you can see, as I back up here, it is flooded. This creek is flooded all the way down. I have reports from my dad all the way down to the 10 mile marker. This creek is still flooded. It's like in maybe 30 feet, 40 feet tops from hitting the houses here, which is some people I do know. So it keeps on. It's going to be over Highway 91 right here.
Okay, Shane, I appreciate that report. So keep us posted on that. Are you going to hang around that area, or are you going to move on to another location?
We'll probably move on and double back here after a while just to, keep an eye on it.
Okay, let us know. Okay, so you heard that direct from Shane, the team you're seeing on the camera here. And a lot of things. Anita Wright says she's scared. Where's a safe place to go? Anita, which part are you scared of? And then I can give you a better idea. There's no reason for anybody to be too scared about this because it is going to get better. Because you're seeing these things happening doesn't mean that it's going to be imminent. And I'm going back over to the graphics here. I want to take a look at, let me go ahead and look at the, let's see here. What do I want to show first? Mark, I think I'm going to, the thing that we're forgetting.
David, Mark,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
we just we're by the Pembroke Cemetery, and the road is over here is flooded over, and it's starting to disappear.
Okay. Show me on camera. So slow down and show me on the camera.
Alrighty, I will turn around and show you what I'm talking about.
Okay. And what road is this you're on now?
This is the main road to Pembroke.
Okay. You have a road number. What is it, 41?
It's by the cemetery. Right here to your left is what I'm talking about. They already have signs out that the water's over the road, but
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Water over the road. And
right here is where it gets really bad.
Okay, well, take it easy. Don't get too much. It's just barely over the road right there. You good to get through it? Yeah, I see that you can see the road
Yes.
underneath it, so that's okay. But you
I'll
probably
give it about 30 more minutes, and it's going to be completely flooded.
okay. And what's the name of the road again?
Pembroke Oak Grove Road, I think. It's 115.
Okay, Highway 115. Yeah, Shelley, you're right.
Yeah, Highway 115.
Everybody's watching. Yeah, he is on Highway 115.
Yeah.
Justin McGowan says the road on Happy Hollow is just about to come over the bridge. Do you know where Happy Hollow is, Jacob? Or Josh?
Right now, we're going to turn around because Amy said there's a report of flooding in Oak Grove, but I just wanted to show you where the
Okay.
flooding was. So we're headed to Oak Grove, and then
Okay.
we'll look up Happy Hollow and head there.
Okay, sounds great. Okay, so
All righty, sir.
I'm going back over to the graphics, and we're going to try to get through that a little bit. Let me see where.
Hey Dave, we're gonna take care of the Happy Hollow. We are on 91 right now. So we're turning around and going back to Happy Hollow.
New information.
Okay, you
This
gonna let
flash
Josh
flood
know?
warning has been updated.
Yes,
And
sir.
she's
Okay, so we have new. They've updated the flood warning for the counties that you're seeing on the screen underneath there, and I'm sure that's this is a model, one of the models that we look at many times. This is the GFS, and you can see this is at noon, which is past, but as we move forward, there's 6 p.m. and you see how in this the rain gets much heavier as the squall line forms up as we go to the 6 p.m. hour, and it's only going to get worse. And you can see by this time, by midnight, we're in the thick of the severe weather, and this looks horrible. This looks absolutely horrible. So much more rainfall coming. This is going to be tough. And then as it moves on, guess what? By 6 a.m. it changes over to snow. In fact, it looks like there's going to be a brief area of at that time, it is expected to be, I can't really see that graphic. It looks 17 degrees, but
Possibly heavy snow right through there behind too. At least a
absolutely.
quick swath of it.
yes, sir. And of course, I would go through here and mess it up, but I'm going to move on forward a little bit here. And so, yeah, and even as we get into midnight, the snow's still ongoing. So that may pile up a little higher than what they're expecting. Tracy Rain is asking about the flash freezing. Is there a chance that there's going to be a flash freeze, Mark?
There's a chance it's going to be so wet. Hang on.
Go right. Okay. Let's see here. Chester Reese says there's a truck in the field in Oak Grove near the pallet that is almost flooded to the top of the roof of the truck. Amy, did you hear that? Amy, did you
What
hear?
was that? I'm sorry.
There's a report. There's a truck in the field in Oak Grove near the pallet that is almost flooded to the top of the roof of the truck. If we can get a shot of that, I'd like to get that.
Okay, that is where I am sending 57 and 58 to go check that out as we proceed to Happy Holiday.
Okay, tenfold. Are there any areas safe from flooding? Anita, pretty much, I don't know really how to answer that.
The higher elevations in the northern part of the counties, the low parts will flood, but the higher elevations are probably fine. This is not something that's going to cover all of West Kentucky in water or anything like that. But the low areas which are prone to flooding, and the areas that have flooded in the past are probably more prone than anywhere else.
Mark David,
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
we are heading that way now, and when we pull up, we'll let you know.
Sounds good. Okay, as again, we continue to watch our teams out in the field, and you can see them in the screen between Mark and I. And we're going to look forward on this model here and try to get through all of this. This is our Tuesday storm. Let me back this up just a little bit. It went through faster than I intended for it to. This is 6 p.m. the 18th, and you can see snow is right upon us. And look at the tightness of this isobars. That means wind. And this is going to be a pretty significant snowfall. You can see the heavy snowfall starting to enter western Kentucky and move across the area. This is going to be a significant snowstorm if it continues to hold like this. So I just want you guys to know that we're nowhere near done with our extreme weather conditions that's ongoing right now. So we'll get through the storm we're in now to this snowstorm that starts midweek. And this one right here is going to be a doozy. So we'll get that big one everybody's talking about. And then hopefully after this will be spring. But then we're looking at, my goodness, it looks like it's going to be a nasty, severe season. And then we have
This is just our first shot at severe weather for this severe weather season.
Let's see, Mark, 19th, is that is Wednesday,
The
right?
19th is Wednesday.
Okay, so by early morning on the 20th, which is Thursday, it looks like the snow is tapering off across the area, and then it gets really cold. And I'm sure that the temperatures are going to be, if that does hold and we get the amount of snow they're expecting, it's going to get below zero at times. Let's take a look at
If not here, then probably at least in our northern counties, it's going to get that cold.
this is the 24-hour snowfall accumulation for that storm in midweek.
College age, and that's for that storm.
Yep, for that particular storm, and we're looking right here at Christian County, 11.4 inches. 11.4 inches, that's a lot of snow.
It is.
We'll be making snow cream for weeks. Anyway, I just thought you guys would like to see that. So this flooding is not the only problem we're going to have. Then once this cold gets in here, freezes everything up, roads are going to get slick, and then you're going to get heavy, heavy snow on top of it. This is something not to fool with. This is going to be interesting to see how this all plays out. But I thought you guys would like to see this to know that there's more coming. And let's go back to our radar, see where we are here.
Yeah, they are showing right now the same model is showing a half an inch to an inch of snow coming right in behind. This is what's coming in for Sunday behind the rain we've got right now.
Okay, Amy, if you and the other team, Josh, if y'all would turn on your radar beacon, we'd be able to see your GPS beacon if possible. I'd like to be able to follow you guys where you are.
Ours should be on.
Okay, let me come in a little bit.
This is Happy Hollow Road, where Justin was talking about it possibly flooding. It looks like it's a few inches from the bridge.
Okay, I wonder if I don't have you turned on here to be able to see. Let's see who this is right here. Well, okay, yeah, I see y'all's now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lynn Reynolds. Well, welcome to Kentucky, where if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. It's probably going to change.
Yeah.
But we are located in Hopkinsville. Our coverage area for what we try to cover, we say we're from the roads to the rivers, and that's from the Ohio River to the north, south down to I-40 in Tennessee, and from the Mississippi
and
River to the
David.
west, east to I-65.
Go ahead, Josh. I hear you.
Can you see our beacon?
Not yet.
It should be Jacob's.
Yeah, it's not on yet. It sometimes takes a minute to update, and when it does, then I'll holler at you. But I do have Amy's beacon now, and I'll be watching for you guys here in just a little bit. So
10-4.
give it time to register. It has to go up through the satellites and all that kind of good stuff. So if you just turn it on, it takes a minute to get it all where we can see you. What we're talking about is our teams. If you had seen Jacob's vehicle, he's got the mobile radar. It was hanging from his windshield, and he also has a GPS locator where we can locate our teams that are out there so that hopefully we have an idea if the worst happens where to find them. So that's a little bit of a safety feature we have for our teams out there. And again, we can see Amy where she is, and then as soon as they show up, I'll go out and find Jacob and them as well. Now I'm going to pull on out a little bit. In fact, you're on the air. Go ahead.
If you go to our feed, this road likes 2, maybe 3 inches from being swept away.
All right, I'm going to carry you over. Hang on.
Ooh, I see that.
Hang on, I'm going to carry you over. Yeah, what road is this?
Happy Hollow Road.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be over the road here shortly. If this rain continues, it does look like it will continue. Lynn Reynolds says, okay, good deal. Thanks for answering. And April Lilly says, much appreciation for you guys and your teams keeping us updated. Prayers for all the team's safety out there and keeping us updated. Thank you so much. Justin McCowan says, just down from his place, he's got some, I'm assuming you're home, Justin. I think Amy and them are out your way now.
His house should be fine. It's up on a little bit of a hill.
10-4. Okay, Justin, they say that your house should be fine. Deborah Sale, what did I miss? I had a phone call and lost you. Oh, my goodness. You missed all kinds of stuff. No, I'm just kidding. Really, it's been more of the same, Deborah. We've got a lot of flooding. We're seeing stuff on our roads. As you can see, the team where Shane and Amy are is currently on the big screen. And then I'm going to, as soon as Josh and them let me know that they're in position, I'm going to take you back over to their feed. They're currently en route to, I think, Oak Grove. Anita Wright says, if anyone needs to evacuate, are there any shelters? Mark, we probably need to call Janet and Brian and ask if they are active, because we are getting requests about that. If someone wants to evacuate, can they come there? So we need to find out if they're
Yeah, I might want to call Randy and check in with him for that too.
okay. You want to call him?
Yep, I'll do it.
All right. So we're going to call the emergency manager and find out about that, Anita. We'll let you know here shortly. Chelsea Reese says it's raining cats and dogs. Absolutely. And Polly, a.k.a. Mommy Oreo, where is this at? This is... Go ahead.
About a mile and a half, 2 miles down Happy Hollow, it is flooded over the road, about an inch, inch and a half over the road.
Okay, is that where you are now?
Yeah, we just went through it.
Okay, Polly, I hope that answered your question. This is what you're seeing on the screen, the team I'm just talking to. They're on Happy Hollow Road, and they are going up that road to see how things are, and then they'll continue to explore other parts of the county. We have another county, another team that's down in the southern part near Oak Grove, and they're en route to another place where there's a truck that's about to be completely covered in water. So, yeah, the situation is pretty nasty, and it's not good as we continue to take on heavy, heavy rainfall. And I'm going to stay on here. We're checking with the emergency manager to see if there are places to evacuate to, since we are getting requests about that. Ruth Cornelius, thank you. She says, y'all be safe teams. It looks like Shane and Amy have hit a dead end. Okay, so they have turned around and getting the heck out of there. Anyone in Elkton or Guthrie? How does Olmsted and Logan County looking? I have a disabled friend and I'm concerned about them. So if anybody can answer that question, please let us know. Elkton or Guthrie? How is Olmsted in Logan County looking? There's concern for a disabled friend that Deborah has there. Let's see here. County Councilor, I appreciate all of you for the vital information that you're providing. Polly, Mommy Oreo, what state, if you don't mind me asking? This is Kentucky, and this is Western Kentucky. We're headquartered out of Hopkinsville. The team you're watching right now is right here with their GPS, but actually they're up a little further than that. They're right here. They're somewhere up here.
David, Mark,
Yes, sir.
we are in Pembroke and we do see the truck. It's
right,
not totally submerged yet.
Stay where you are so I can get a shot of you over there. Hang on just a second. Okay. Where is that truck?
It is in the field by the U-Haul place and Dollar General in Elk Grove. It's in the
Hey,
field.
Dave.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
That truck has been there for a week and a half.
Okay. Well, it still doesn't change the fact that it's being flooded. So, okay. All right.
No,
So,
but it's been in the water and everything, and it's been sitting there for a good week and a half.
okay. All right. Jacob, did you copy that?
Yes, 10-4, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for getting that, and continue on to the next area. Mark, did
10-4.
you find out anything about the places to evacuate?
Randy says that they haven't had any house flooding in so long. There's no plan to open any shelters or anything.
Okay. What about the Crofton shelter? Do we know anything about that?
I haven't heard anything from them. I was looking. I don't even know if I've got Brian's number.
Okay. I'll take care of that.
Okay.
Tessa Terry says Guthrie opened a shelter for the ones being evacuated at the bingo hall there in Guthrie. So, Deborah said
Okay.
that might help you what you're looking for right now. I'm going to get back over to our radar. Jacob, or Josh, I haven't got you or Jacob's beacon on yet. I don't know. Well, someone's beacon over here in Tennessee, but I can't get it on. There we go. Adam Heflin. I'm going to move back. Uh-oh, we got a problem. What's the matter? You guys stuck? Josh, are you guys stuck?
Yes, we are stuck. The gravel caught us and we're stuck. We're trying to get out though.
Okay, what's your location? Maybe Shane and Amy can come to your assistance.
We are 115 at the by the U-Haul and Dollar General in Elk Grove.
Okay. Shane, did you guys copy that?
Yes, sir, we did. We are en route.
That's 10-4. They're on the way to you, Josh.
Can
10-4.
Can he see my beacon?
I have not seen your beacon yet. I don't know why I don't see it, but I don't have your beacon on.
The circle's on radar.
Your beacon. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't have you on
Uh.
yet.
Oh, I have to figure out how to do it.
Okay. Well, you've got a few minutes while you're waiting for a
Yeah.
rescue to get there.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, I'm on live. Okay. If do you know where he's at? Okay. What? Yeah, let me know if he gets them out, and I'll tell Amy, and they can go on to a different location.
Yeah. They're just off
Okay.
exit 89.
All right. Thank you, Chelsea. Shane.
Let's see.
Yeah, Chelsea has called. Her husband is there right 2 minutes away from them. He's going to go see if he can get them out. Go ahead and continue that way, but if he can get them out, I'll probably cancel you going there. Okay, Mark, what about Cromwell, Kentucky?
Okay, hang on a second.
Hey, David, while Mark's looking at that, will you use for a second?
Yeah, Cromwell, Kentucky is off 231 up southeast of Beaver Dam. They're not far from the Green River. They are also under a flood warning. Now, they're probably far enough north. They probably don't have to worry too much about severe weather tonight, but the flooding is definitely going to be in their area as well.
Okay, did that answer your question, Polly? I do want to remind everyone, Amy's going to post a cash app. If anyone wants to contribute to the teams that are out there for them to buy gas or whatever, they would appreciate it. So there it is right there. She just posted $sign Amy Crabtree 80 is her cash app. So yeah, if you want to buy her a cup of coffee or something, just throw something in there to her, and she will be forever indebted to you, as will everybody else that's out in the field. That goes to help pay for their gas and expenses for doing this. But anyway, we're glad to do it, whether you donate or not. Just do what your heart says to do.
A new flash flood warning.
Dave,
Okay.
if you want to look at it, there's a new graphic that came out at 1024 from National Weather Service. It paints the area for flooding, and it's showing us in an area of red, and they are saying considerable to catastrophic flooding concern increasing.
Okay, let me see what I can get up here. Give me just a minute.
It's under the weather story from National Weather Service Paducah.
probably need to. What was that? The severe. No,
Flash flood event through tonight.
okay. I'm going to refresh this page. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll bring it out to the channel. Oh my goodness, this looks terrible. Give me just a minute and I'll bring it out to us as soon as I get it all set up right. Okay, here we go. I'm going to take this graphic just in from the National Weather Service. All right. Considerable to catastrophic flooding concern is increasing, and they're pointing right here to this area. Be Trigg, Christian, all these areas right here in the red are in big trouble. Areas highlighted in red, focused from West Kentucky to the Tennessee border, are especially at risk for this significant, possibly major flash flood event. This is a particularly dangerous situation. They're urging everyone to take precautions, and we'll see. I'm trying to keep up with everything that's coming in here. Damon Raymond, in your opinion, do you think Clarksville will have anything crazy but flooding? I do think Clarksville will get in on the snow to some extent as this passes. Yeah. And then for the...
And they could get in on the straight line winds and stuff with the squall line coming through later.
Yes. So this is going to get much, much worse before it gets any better. And I hate to say that, but this is something we got to all take serious. I mean, you've got to take this serious, folks. Flash flooding is already ongoing in West Kentucky, and additional heavy rain will occur and worsen the conditions quickly this afternoon. And our teams have been out there. You've already seen some of them. I've got one team that's stuck in a field that they're going to try to get out that you see below Mark here. And then I have another team headed down to try to assist them, and someone else is going to try to assist them as well. So let's hope that this will not be anything that ends up bad. But a significant flash flood event is expected over western Kentucky, especially towards the Tennessee state line through tonight. A flash flood watch remains in effect and extends north into southern Illinois and southwest Indiana into southeast Missouri. Stephanie Roke says, can we just skip today? I wish we could, Stephanie. I wish we could. But we're all in this together. We're going to get through this. Scott Chancellor says, David, we sure do appreciate what you and the team are doing. Real news when weather matters.
Yeah, we do our best.
Yep. Mark, I'm going to get off here and see if I can get in touch with the Crofton shelter.
All right, you go ahead. And again, the rain continues to pour down. I'm looking at the Kentucky Mesonet report, and they are showing for Christian County, the Mesonet site, they've had 3.13 inches in the past 24 hours. Everywhere around western Kentucky and along the border have had at least 2.5 to 3 inches of rain. Yeah, go ahead, Shane.
Little River is out of the banks at the Dodge store. Dave ain't got our feet pulled up, but it's not very far from going over to the courthouse parking lot.
Yeah, okay. Is that at the Justice Center or at the...
The Justice Center.
Oh, huh? Yeah, the Justice Center right there in downtown Hopkinsville.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see you. It was up pretty high when I came through on the way over here, so I figured it had gotten higher. Yeah, that bridge may get flooded before we're all said and done.
It's very possible. I'm going to walk down here and just see how much it likes from Creston.
Yeah. It's not to the bottom of the bridge quite yet, but it's getting close. Yeah, Nicole Davis, the tornado threat for our particular area through here is right around a 2%. So it's not super high, but we could see one or two brief tornadoes. As you go down towards Tennessee, the threat increases pretty dramatically, especially as you get down into West Tennessee and on down toward Memphis. And they're looking at up to a 10% chance and a couple of there's a hatched area down that way, which means they could get some pretty strong tornadoes as well.
Hey, Mark, it's looking like another foot, maybe foot and a half, and it's going to be in the parking lot.
All right. And it's continuing to rise. So everywhere around the area, everywhere where we have low-lying areas is getting plenty of rain still on it. So flooding is going to be ongoing. It's going to continue through the rest of the night, probably not crest till tomorrow sometime. Even if the rain would stop tonight, it's still going to be a lag time before it actually crests. And as far as next week, I'm looking at the graphic here. They're calling for here in Hopkinsville and around West Kentucky, they're calling at least a 60 to 65% chance of 2 inches of snow or more. The models we're looking at they really ramped up the amount of snow they're looking for. So again, that's still a little ways out. We're going to have to wait and see how that is when it gets here. But for right now, the model, the GFS model out that way is showing like 10 inches of snow for Christian County. We're not going to jump on that quite yet, but it definitely is showing a good accumulating snow for that time period. Yeah. Little River is out of its banks at the trailers. Cheers big time. Thank you, Patty. That's another area that floods pretty commonly right there. So
Trail of Tears.
We're en route to Trail of Tears now, Mark.
yeah. I see Josh and them are rocking it, trying to get out of there. So maybe they'll be back on the road before long. And the rain continues to pour down, and we're looking at it to the southwest, and it just and we continue to see more rain. And as I said, National Weather Service posted on the Slack chat that we're on and said that their cloud tops down in Arkansas are cooling, which is indicating more convection. So that's going to be more rain headed up our way as the day goes on. So we're still a pretty good long way from this being over with as far as the rain. Yeah, Darlene Barnett. Yeah, we knew about the rock slide on I-69.
They're saying Derrick Avenue is almost over the road. Hang on just a second. Repeat that information on Derrick Avenue.
Derrick Avenue here in Hopkinsville is over the road. It's almost over the guardrails.
All right. So continuing to get flooding.
Are y'all going to contact ECC about that, or what are y'all going to do?
They've already got it shut down, I do believe. We just received a video of it over the road, and I was just relaying intel.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, Derrick Avenue is closed. They have already got it shut down, according to Shane. Water is already up to the guardrails, almost over the guardrails, so no way to get through there.
Mark and David, we are out. We are out. We finally got out. So
Hold on.
tell that person's husband that we are out. To just go on home and be
Shane,
safe.
they
And
got
thanks
out.
for the help.
They've got out.
I gotta go home
Okay,
and change my shoes.
go ahead and Chelsea, if y'all want to go out, I guess come by Weather Ops.
Dave, where was that name of that street where it was up to the guardrails?
Derrick Avenue. It is closed.
Derrick Avenue. Derrick Avenue is closed. Yeah. They're going to report that by Slack to National Weather Service.
Mark,
Yeah.
it's Derrick.
Durrett. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay,
Durrett
Durrett
Avenue. Durrett.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Durrett Avenue.
You got it. Thank you.
Hey, Mark, David,
Everybody's
we are
accent
going
plays
to,
havoc with everything.
Mark, David,
Yes.
we are going to make a quick pit stop home to get some better shoes, and then we'll be back on the road. So my camera will be off.
Okay, that's fine. You're out of commission temporarily. Let me get in touch. I have another team about ready to go out.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm on mute for a
Leela
second.
Hale, that was, the model is showing for West Kentucky here for the storm that's coming in Tuesday night and Wednesday, a total of 10 inches of snow. Now, again, that can very well change, and it probably will. It has gone up dramatically, and it can go down just as dramatically as far as what they're forecasting. But it looks like likely that we'll at least get 2 inches of snow and maybe significantly more.
So we are down, and we'll be back shortly. Mark, David, we'll be back shortly.
We got you.
All right.
Yeah. Mike Bynum, that is definitely true. And Arthur Griffey says, here's a link to News Channel 5 live cameras showing the Little River flooding. Leela Hale, we're kind of stunned about it too. We're going to have to wait and see if that holds true. That is still a little ways out, but the closer it gets, the more they seem to have been increasing it rather than decreasing it. And as our team out there, is that's Shane and Amy, you see on the main screen, they're driving around. You can see the ditches are full. A lot of people's yards are full. This is one of those events, and we get them every once in a while in February, where we get widespread flooding, and it just becomes very, very hard to travel. Franklin, Kentucky, and Simpson, Kentucky, they are definitely in the rain and in the flood-warned areas as well. So I imagine they're looking at much the same thing as what we're getting right now. That's from, is it Al Morell was asking that from the YouTube chat. Yeah, as the day goes on, our teams may range out that far, Shelley. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Buffalo Road is closed. Yeah, we mentioned that earlier, Jacob. Thank you.
National Weather Service, Chris Knowles reports, looking for model consensus, it appears Callaway, Trigg, Christian, and Todd counties have the best shot at severe weather somewhere between 5 and 9 p.m. time frame.
What counties was it?
It was Callaway, Trigg, Christian, and Todd.
All right, got it.
Could be a brief spin up. Wind gusts. Air mass will be more favorable for severe weather south of the area into Tennessee.
Okay, got it. We may slip that in sooner or later, but
Yeah.
okay. And as they're looking at Amy and Shane right there, looking at the Trail of Tears Park and the bridge that goes near to there, and definitely looks like the river is way up out of its banks there, which it normally does when we get any kind of heavy rain. But that's just an idea of how the flooding's going around the area.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we got you now.
Okay, took care of that situation, and I think I just wasn't hitting the mic good.
Info makes sense.
Hey, Mark has.
Hey, Mark.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Shane.
If y'all look real close on the feed, that gazebo area down there, it looks like it like 6 foot from being up to the roof.
I see
Oh,
that.
yeah,
Yeah.
I see it now. That's right in this area here, I think. Is that the what? Does it have white doors on it?
57
That's where they used to hold the Trail of Tears.
Oh, yeah. So that's the bridge going across into the Trail of Tears Park, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
When we get back on the road, where do you want us to head next?
Okay, looks like our other team is about to come back in service. I tell you what, there's a lot of stuff coming at us right now. We don't have enough people here to keep up with everything. So if anybody
Nope.
is wanting to volunteer for in-house duty, we might find a job for you. If nothing else but to make coffee. I don't guess Donna showed up, has she?
Not yet.
I think she's having trouble getting out of her driveway, so she may not.
That's entirely possible.
Yep. Hey, Art, thanks a lot for your help on all this. Art is a former spotter, and he's well
And a
versed.
fellow weather enthusiast.
Absolutely. Good friend.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I tell you, this is, let me see if there's anything else over here I need to take right now.
Davis Mill Road in Todd County is flooded from Amanda Patty.
Thank you, Amanda. Eileen Graham is watching with you, David. Thank you so much, Eileen. I appreciate it. She's over on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. Faye Rogers said, if I was close by, I'd work in-house. Well, we would certainly welcome your visit, but I understand if you don't have a chance. And in buying this says, if I had a driver's license, I'd volunteer in an instant. We're going to have to get your driver's license in. Good grief. Yeah, it just seems like there's been a lot of things going on, so I'm having trouble staffing our weather operations. We have enough people to handle this, but it's keeping us stressed pretty thin. Because not only the things you see behind the scene is that we're also in communication with the National Weather Service. And they stay in almost constant communication with them. Dave, I think, is working that computer now, Dave Sturgis.
Yes, he is.
And,
He's keeping me apprised of what National Weather Service is saying, and I'm keeping him apprised of the reports that are coming in. Yeah, I did get a notice from Chris Knowles at National Weather Service,
Okay.
and he's talking about, he says, the best chances for severe weather appear to be in Callaway, Trigg, Christian, and Todd counties between 5 and 9 p.m.
Okay.
Brief spin up and high wind gusts are the main threat. The better chances, again, are farther south, and they're standing a better chance for severe storms and tornadoes.
Tell them they need to get on our feed and hit subscribe. We'll have to talk to Christine about that next time we see her.
That's right.
Rhonda Fritz says Circle Drive at the edge of the golf course is flooded, and houses across from their yards are flooded. Jesse Reese says around mile marker 7 on the Parkway is starting to get flooded real good. Beth Wilburn, South Guthrie is flooded. Downtown was. I can't get out to go look. Beth, is it because of the water that you can't get out? Tracy Rainey says by the time I'd get there, all the weather would be over.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. That's what they all say. Deborah says when I get through with the current things, I would like to work in house. I would have before, but didn't want to commit until I knew I could. That would be fine, Deborah. Just let us know before you come. So if we don't have anyone, we will be glad to put you to work.
That's right.
As you can see the radar, we've redesigned this a little bit so that you can see the radar up over Mark, and while we have the spotter feed going, I think I'm going to go back. Josh, I don't see your guys' feed on right now. So he said his feed was on, but I don't see it. I'm going to go back to the radar for the time being.
I just looked at the UT Martin camera, and it's pouring the rain down there just as well as everywhere else. So more coming.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out a little bit. Let's take a look at some of these cameras while we're here. And it doesn't look like too much. We still got a flood warning. There's Harlan, Kentucky. Everybody pretty much in Kentucky seems to be under some kind of a warning now. I'm going to take a look at this camera down here at UT Martin. It's 48 degrees there, so it is a little warmer. But yeah, they're getting the same situation we are. Constant rain. Fields are flooded. Wow. This is a live camera. Stephanie Rooks says she doesn't like that update, Mark. I don't either, to be honest with you. We like it even less because we got to be here in it. Lori Yenser says, please stay safe. Thank you, Lori. That's awful nice. Let's go back out here and see what else is happening. I want to look at some of these cameras out to the west. Let's look at Dexter, Missouri.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Just a reminder for everybody, there
This
is
is
a
on
lot
the
of
other
ponding
side.
water on the roadways. You got to be out. Be careful.
Definitely,
Yeah.
we'll remind them.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. Shane wanted to remind everybody because they're out there in this. They said there's a lot of ponding water all over the roadways. If you have to be out, be very careful.
Yeah. Okay, we got it.
And Amy says, everyone please keep in mind that even if a road is not flooded, the ponding on the roads is serious as well. If you hit that, you can easily hydroplane. You don't want to do that.
Okay. Okay. So the police are handling it there. Okay.
Stoddard EMA.
Sorry.
Right. Down in Clarksville. Gotcha.
Ron DeRosa has joined our super chatters. He has donated $10 or tipped $10. That's very nice of you. I also want to remind everyone, if you want to help our teams out
Can't
there,
see you yet, but keep after it.
Amy has posted her Cash App on there. If I can see it in here somewhere, I'll have her repost that, Amy. There it is. There's her Cash App that's just showed up in the chat. If you want to donate to these teams that are out there, they're using their own money and everything, and their personal things. They're not getting paid to do any of this. So we like to ask if anyone wants to donate to them. There's her Cash App that will allow you to do that, and hopefully you'll give them a hand, if nothing else, with their gasoline.
That was Josh and them on the phone. They've got their feed back up. They're down in Clarksville. They're heading back up this way.
Okay. Yeah, I
And
see they're
they got
feeding
turned
over.
around. Yeah, they got turned around on one road because the police were blocking it because of flooding.
Okay. Well, the flooding is pretty well widespread all over the area.
Yeah.
Uh,
I guess the unusual thing is if somebody called in and said, I'm not getting any flooding.
yeah. Richard says they won't tell us what is causing this weather. That angers him. We don't know what's causing it. Let's see. Linda McElrath says, where do I access that app, Amy? So you might talk to Linda about it. Also, yeah, Richard, are you referring to the overall weather pattern? Or are you referring to what's
Mark,
causing this
David.
where we are right now? Stand by just a second.
Got a new update for National Weather Service.
Mark David, this is Joshua. We are still not available, but we will be there shortly. I will let you know. But I will keep my feed on if you want to see what's happening in Clarksville.
I do see your feed.
West Kentucky, and down towards Tennessee.
I don't see your beacon yet. So if you
But
can,
we will be back shortly.
okay, get your beacon if you can.
I'm still working on getting my beacon.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly, but I'll keep my thing on. I'll keep my video on.
I'm still working on getting my beacon.
Okay, new flood warning in for Logan, Simpson, and Allen counties. That's these areas right here. These three counties are in a flood warning. I guess they have been in a flood warning all along, but this is a new one that
Right.
continues to come in. Yeah, Richard's talking about worldwide weather conditions, Mark. You know, there's a lot of things I could say. They talk about global warming. There is some change in climate, but is it man-made? I think not. I think it's more of a general
Yeah.
long-term trend.
As I say, the climate is always changing, and I hope it continues always changing, because if it ever stops, the planet died.
Yep. April Lilly, any update on Hurst Drive off Powell Lane? Family member has to go over there, and I'm concerned about the flooding. Okay, so okay, Amy says they're going to be checking the Powell Lane area in just a bit.
Hey, Dave. We're sitting on Stone Lane in Hopkinsville. It is completely underwater.
All right, hang on. Hang on, I'll carry you over there. I lost your feed, Shane. Shane, I lost your feed.
Yeah. Yeah. Richard, pole shift. Yes, the pole is also shifting around. These are all things that are such long-term, long-span things that we have not
Can
been
you hear
studying
me?
them long enough to have a really, really exact idea of what all this is doing. So anybody who says, "Oh, we know exactly what all this does," they don't. They may think they do, but they really don't. These things are like 10,000-year cycles, 50,000-year cycles. This planet is old and has been going through a lot of things all down through its history. So exactly what's going to happen next, yeah, we have to wait and see.
Okay, have your feed restored. Yeah, what road is that? It's completely underwater?
This is Stone Lane.
Okay, Stone Lane, completely underwater.
Got it. We got a graphic in on Slack from National Weather Services pointing to the flash flood warnings up our way across the Kentucky-Tennessee border, and it's calling it a particularly dangerous situation. And the flooding will increase as we head toward 3 p.m.
Okay, Chelsea Reese says the apartments on Glass Avenue, water is almost to the apartments and the apartment building complex. Deborah Sills says, thanks, Amy. And April Lilly says, thank you, Amy. Tara West, I'm driving home from Bowling Green on 6880, so if there's anywhere you want me to keep an eye out and check back with you, let me know. Well, just let us know, especially in there where those churches are. That used to be a bad flood area. Let me know what it looks like there. That's where Little River used to flood out a lot. Okay, Shelley Workman, Amanda Patty has some road closings in Todd County, Dave. Okay. Amanda, if you can post them on here and I will get the word out. Jan Knudsen says, take care. Thank you, Jan. Ethan Hale, what radar would you all recommend for self-use? Mark, you want to answer that one for him?
The radar we use here is good if you don't mind paying a little bit for it, and that is Radar Omega.
But the
radar scope,
yeah,
radar scope is more common, and it is also very inexpensive, and it is a very good radar. It's what most of our field teams use.
Right. So I appreciate everybody that's on here with us. We're still watching things. I'm going to go back to a radar. I want to look a little bit further out to the west.
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
Okay, Christian Muhlenberg and Todd, it looked like, are under a new updated flood warning. That is probably what you were talking about, Mark, over on the...
yeah, I think that's the one that's got the PDS language on it.
Anna James says she's just driving home from Clarksville. River is rising for sure. Amy, y'all be careful out there. I'm going to pull way on out. Let's take a look. Wow, we got a lot more still to come. Would this be the cold front or this area back towards Joplin? Is that, no, I guess there's the cold front right there.
Yeah, that is the cold front. The squall line that's going to develop is going to develop right where that area is where your cursor's at.
Okay, that'd be right here.
Yeah, I think that's the squall line starting to develop.
Looks like there's a secondary line right there, but it's not developing southward much yet.
No.
Okay, so let's keep watching.
There's supposed to be a low develop right there in northeast Arkansas and move up and across our area as this goes on, and that's what's going to cause the wraparound that's going to bring the snow chances down tomorrow for us.
Okay, I'm going to pull out a little bit so you can see the wide amount of real estate that has either a watch, a warning, or some type of adverse weather pretty much all over eastern United States, except maybe down the far south, and even there's got a lot of flood warnings there. But look at all the winter storm, winter weather advisory, going all the way back. How is downtown Hopkinsville looking at the moment?
The water was right up almost to the bottom of the bridge there at the courthouse and the library when Shane checked it just a bit ago.
I'm looking at Mount Shasta really quick while I'm here. It looks like top of the mountain is pretty well shrouded in clouds and not snowing or anything there, but it is 41 degrees, so I wouldn't expect it to be. But I want to look at Spirit Lake real quick, see if there's anything unusual going on there. 17 degrees, and wow, it's got a lot of snow cover in it. And let's look here at Dragon Nation. And they are getting snow, so this is back behind where the cold airs come in. So there is some snow cover there now. And it's 30 degrees at that point. We continue to watch these flood warnings come in. Pretty much most of southern and western Kentucky is under a flood warning, as you can see by these light green boxes on here. And then the regular darker green boxes are the flood watch. So the precip hasn't got up as far as this. Louisville's still under a watch. It hasn't moved up that far. It doesn't look like it will, really. And
probably not until that low kicks in and pushes the moisture a little bit farther north.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this right here isn't the low. You have one right here, but there's this stationary front. So, yeah, this looks like the makings of a squall line getting ready to form. There's the actual cold front right now. I'm going to look over at Irwin, Tennessee real fast, see what it looks like. This is Irwin, Tennessee from the top of Pinnacle Tower, which is a fire ranger tower that's looking out for smoke and forest fires in the mountains here. You see the top of the mountains are covered in clouds, and even part of this tower is in the clouds. And you can see Irwin, Tennessee here down below. Traffic's moving along pretty good on the interstate there. But the winds are really starting to pick up some.
Okay.
49 degrees there. I'm going to come back in. Let's see, which radar are we actually on here?
Debbie Soxy says First Baptist Church Family Center is offering free shower and food across from the main church. That's here in downtown.
Downtown Hopkinsville. Cassie Knight, what do you think the tornado potential for Hopkinsville is today, and what time frame?
What was the question?
Cassie Knight, what do you think the tornado potential for Hopkinsville is today, and what time frame?
There is a chance for one. Probably a brief spin up just ahead or along with the squall line that'll be coming through in the 5 to 9 p.m. time frame for here in Hopkinsville. The better chances are going to be off to our south, but we can't rule one out here.
Okay, let's see. Water over the roadways near Guthrie is rapidly rising around buildings. Between 1.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 2 to 4 inches are possible in this warned area. And this is the one in over us and Todd and I think Trigg County. Let's see here. Where does it occur? Yeah. No, Southern Christian, Todd, and Southeastern Trigg. That's correct. Okay. I think what I want to do I'm going to go to single site radar so we can get a little bit better at the intensity of these individual cells as they come across. Make it a little brief lull right here over Hopkinsville.
Yeah, it will be brief, but yes, we may get a lull or two, and then probably around by the 3 p.m. time frame, we'll probably pick back up.
Yep. Elise Brooks said that I was trying to post what Logan County Sheriff said on road closing, but it only put one. Let's see. Elise, she says 4500 block of Beachland Road. I guess that one is closed. Todd County Judge Executive Todd Mansfield says Henderson Road and Morton Lane are impassable due to flooding. I've picked back up Amy and Shane's feed. They're downtown. Sarah Toby, Little River is right at my backyard. It's extremely high and moving very fast. Please be careful when traveling in areas close to the river. Dawson Springs, Kentucky area. Mark, you got any ideas about that? Let me read off this from Elise Brooks. 800 block of Thompson School, Coopertown, from Warner Chick to Lost City. 4500 block of Beachland Road. Deer Lick at the bridge. 1400 block of Duncan Ridge Road. 1400 block of Logan Mill Road. Those are all roads in Logan County. 8300, 431 South has water, large amounts of water flowing across Crittenden Drive in Russellville, Barren Plains, and Dot Road. 3000 block of Watermelon Road. So all those roads are experiencing serious flooding. This is in Logan County.
Yeah. As far as Dawson Springs, they've gotten plenty of rain and continue to get plenty of rain as well. They probably have flooding going on in their areas up there that are common for low-lying areas that have floods. And as far as the severe weather potential, they're kind of on the north edge of it, but we'll have to wait till it gets in here a little closer to really have a better idea.
Oh, me, what I wouldn't. Excuse me.
Yeah, we're watching Shane and Amy as they make their way through downtown Hopkinsville, showing you what's going on here with us. Yeah. Elise Brooks says all that was per Logan County Sheriff Stephen Stratton. So plenty of flooding over in Logan County, plenty of flooding along any of the counties along the Kentucky-Tennessee border and down into Tennessee as well. Still plenty of flooding going on. If you don't have to be out this afternoon, this evening to travel anywhere, please don't. Yeah, Tracy Runyon, everything is forming southeast of town. Everything is forming southeast of Kentucky and southwest of Kentucky. Again, over in Arkansas, they were reporting some colder cloud tops from National Weather Service, which means stronger convection, which means more heavy rain moving this way as the day goes on. And again, the flooding is the main threat right now. We do have potential for severe weather later this evening in the 5 to 9 p.m. time frame for here in Hopkinsville. Now, it might be a little bit more some other place. Shane and Amy, do I see a manhole dancing in front of that cone?
Yes.
That
Water is
a good
coming up out of
indication.
the sewer system, and the manhole is dancing as the water pushes it up. That's quite a water pressure because those manholes are heavy.
Yes, they are. They're probably 200-300 pounds, and that's a very good indication that our storm drains are getting overloaded.
Yes, indeed. So as that happens, you'll see more and more street flooding around town here in Hopkinsville. So be aware of that. And a lot of ponding like you're seeing right there, you all are going through. So anybody who's watching now, you can say you've seen a manhole cover dance. And just an indication of how much rain we've got, and we've got a lot more coming. So there's wherever it's flooding now is just going to continue to flood worse. And Angie, I've seen video of it before in other places, but I think that's the first time around here I've seen one doing that. So that is just an indication of how strong the water is and how full the water drain or the sewer system is right now of all the storm drainage. So y'all be prepared. It's going to be backing up into the roads before long. Everywhere that was draining well, it's getting just about to the point where it's going to start backing up. Yeah, Amanda Patty, Elk Fork Creek, which runs through several streets in Elkton, Kentucky, is near Crest. Is it, well, Crest is when it gets as high as it's going to get. Is it near being out of its banks or in the flooding? Eric Brake said, Amy, y'all are passing by my house. He's not falling asleep. He's on the phone. He's muted right now and he's on the phone with someone, which happens from time to time because don't forget, David is here with us and he's head of the spotters. He's also the weather coordinator for Christian County, which means that he gets calls on a regular basis when we're covering any kind of severe weather from public officials or whoever else, and they want to know what is going on. And so sometimes he has to take a little break to take a phone call when they call in, because that's important too. The officials need to know what's going on so they know if and when they have to tell people to evacuate or where to close roads or anything else. Yeah, I know. He's about half out of the picture, so you probably couldn't see it. By the cemetery and Arby's roads were underwater, and in several other places around Russellville, Kentucky. So yeah, like I said, every county that borders the Kentucky-Tennessee line has definitely been getting the heavy rain. There's some over toward Allen County and something that have had well over 4 inches of rain already. So we've had well over 3 right here, but they've had well over 4, and it continues to come down, and probably will continue to come down through most of the rest of the day and into this evening. How is the boulevard? Probably okay for right now, except for the areas where it might be getting close, like downtown Hopkinsville. I don't think it's up over the bridge there yet, but we haven't heard exactly. We haven't seeing floating coffins during flooding. That's something that happens a lot down in New Orleans. You have to remember, down in New Orleans, they're below sea level, and the only reason that they stay dry is because of the levee systems and such. But when they go to bury someone, they can't bury them in the ground because it's water. So they put them in tombs that are above water, and then I guess they keep them in there for so long until they can go somewhere else with them. But it's not unusual for them if they get flooding, to see floating coffins. Amy says 3.3 inches from your weather station since midnight. That's right in there. I just saw an update from the Messenet site, and they were showing 3.2 since midnight. So everybody's right in there together. We're definitely all getting a good dose of rain from all this. Nobody's going to want to see rain or any water for a month after all this is done. Lynn, my wife says I'm just full of useless facts and trivia.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
I was discussing some shelter areas, but right now it doesn't look like there's going to be much in the way of assistance at this point.
Yeah. Dave, I'm going to step away real quick. I'll be right back.
All righty. Okay. Now that he's away, what can we do to aggravate him? Oh, sorry. I forget where I'm at sometimes. Lynn Reynolds laughing at me. Anyway. Tracy Runyon, all that rain will make for a pretty spring. I hope so. It should. Linda McElroy says, did y'all get lunch before going on the air? Nope. But that's okay. We're going to make it. We've been through longer times than this, and it's just the way it is. Lynn Reynolds, I really dislike when storms come through the night. I tell you, we dislike it a lot more than you do. I promise you. It is no fun at all, and that's part of what they call Dixie Alley. One of the things that this is a part of is the fact that it's just, it's one of those things where the characteristics of it always comes at night, and it makes spotting them pretty hard. Our teams have done this job for so long; they're actually pretty good at it. They know all the safety things. They know what to watch for, and so.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir. I hear you, Shane.
This yard is flooded out back.
And behind it?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull it right in front of us.
They might let you pull in the driveway.
We're on James Drive.
James Drive?
Yeah.
Okay. Tracy, I guess we do. I've never used DoorDash. Okay, they're getting into where you can see the flooding waters there in the backyards of these houses. And the water's only going to continue to rise. Ruth Cornelius, glad to see you on with us again. She was on with us yesterday, and she's coming to us on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom page, and we're glad to have you over on Facebook. We are simulcasting, so all this feed's going out to across Facebook and YouTube, so hopefully we'll pick up some subscribers. I need some people to subscribe. Gosh, I could use a few. We'd like to get to 6,000. I don't know how many we have right now, but it wasn't too far away. And so we're watching Shane and Amy's feed. I'm trying to figure out, where are you guys at anyway?
Hey, we are just parallel to the boulevard right now, just back behind where Taco El Papi and all those areas
Did you say
are.
tacos?
Yes, unfortunately, we are on Marietta Drive.
Yeah, okay, Marietta Drive. Okay.
Yep, we're gonna head over. We're gonna cross the river here in just a second. Check out the car wash because it usually floods there, back behind Walgreens, that area.
Chelsea Reese says, can not only imagine what tomorrow will look like. Yeah, me too. And Beth Wellborn says 41 South in Guthrie is closed now. So that's significant. That's a major highway. 41 South in Guthrie is closed. Tina Kelly Chappelle is watching. Anna James, tacos? I have I shouldn't talk about food on this feed because then everybody starts talking about it and it makes you starve. Sarah Toby, I sent in a photo on Facebook of Little River behind my backyard. It's very high and almost in my yard. The speed of it is incredible. Yeah, that's why this is something you don't want to play with. McElra says, sorry, David. What are you sorry about, Linda, my good friend? And you can see that truck crossing that area of water over the road. It looks like it's shallow enough that it's safe. Is Dave still with us?
I'm back.
Is Dave still with us, Mark?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
He's over watching chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, Linda McGarrett says, Jesse Reese first says the food talk, and then Linda McGarrett says introducing the thought of food. Well, we'll eat sometime. I need to lose a little weight anyhow.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I'm hungry enough to eat a roadkill skunk, though.
Yeah, my stomach was in here growling a couple minutes ago, but I took a sip of what I've got to drink.
I could bring you the possum when we just went by.
No, I like possums. I don't want to hurt a little possum.
How ripe is he?
Oh, he looked like he would have been there a few days.
Tracy Rain says, got to remember it only takes a little water to take tires out from under you. I think it's a foot, wasn't it, Mark?
Yeah, a foot of water, especially moving, will float a 3,500-pound vehicle quite easily.
Jesse Reese says, I'm doing banana pudding. Yeah, thank you for telling us that, Jesse. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Brenda Hensley says she's praying. Chapman 57, what's the weather coming up tonight? Will it be kind of like we had just passed? Thanks. Anna Jane says, suddenly I'm not hungry anymore. Justin McCowan, I will get you for that. Says prime rib.
Yeah.
And then Amy's laughing at Anna. I think they know each other.
I took Tammy out last night for Valentine's Day to Cracker Barrel. Quite an expensive meal. We had the Country Boy breakfast. It has 3 eggs.
Let's talk about something. Jacob Gibson says, again, I joined and I hear something about food.
Of course. If we're not talking about weather, that's what we talk about.
Let's summon dinner, making blueberry cream cheese bread. Oh, my goodness. Okay. We got to change subject. Let's talk about the flooding thing that we got going on right now.
All right. Back on track.
Yes. Okay. So since I'm on a single site, this is why you don't see rain out in the other areas. But the single site tends to give you a little bit more detail. And I think actually it's a little low. It doesn't seem like it's raining outside there right now, outside our studio.
I said we might in the afternoon get a couple of little lulls in it, but there was a lot more coming. It's still forming and developing down in Arkansas.
Deborah Sale, are there any shelters open in Elkton or Todd County? Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Let's see. Amy says she's my YouTube bestie talking about Anna James, and Anna James says exactly, and Anna James says Amy and I are the whole party. Well, then I'm going home. Linda Grove says, what's the latest on the snow coming? Okay, well, that's a good question. I'm going to get off their feed right now, and we're going to go back over to the radar. Unless they were going somewhere interesting, like a food place. But I don't see that. Where are they?
We are on the boulevard past Walmart, headed to get coffee.
Okay. So they're headed to get coffee. I really appreciate that, Shane.
Here's a message here.
Flood warning updated for Christian County. So
this area is they're getting more concerned with
life-threatening flash flooding.
Yeah. So that'll continue on through the evening hours for them.
Okay.
I didn't know if you needed to know that or not. It includes us, it looks like.
Yeah, it does.
all right,
Just going down in West Tennessee and northeastern.
No, they just put out a mesoscale discussion, and it's highlighting our area and down to our southwest as potential for life-threatening flash flooding.
well, I hope that is not the case. I want to look at something here. Someone was asking about the snow. Ruth Cornelius says, go check out New Mexico, Texas Panhandle. I saw snow in that area early. Well, here's what somebody said, are we going to get any snow here? So here's what the latest model is showing on the potential of snowfall for our area. This would be Tuesday and Wednesday, and this is a model rendition of the 24-hour snow accumulation for that storm that comes in here. And you see, this is going to be where I can scroll over. It'll tell you the different amounts in different areas. If I go over Christian County, 11.4 inches. We go over Todd County, 11 inches. If we go over Trigg, 11.3. Looks like Simpson County would be 7.4 inches. Logan, let's see here, Logan County. Logan County is 11 inches. And then there's Simpson County is at 10.3. Then you go south. Even Clarksville gets in on this one, about 8.9 inches. Excuse me just a moment.
Yeah. And that, again, that is the model for right now. We'll have to wait and see. Again, that has shifted around some. It has increased. It has decreased. It started off with only like giving us just like maybe 2 inches of snow at the most. And then just in the past probably couple of model runs, it's picked up greatly. So we'll have to see what's going on and what that continues to trend as the models, as the next model run comes out and things become a little bit more solid for that time out there, because that's still a couple of days away.
Janet Carnes, hi David. What about North Drive around McDonald's? Again, we're talking about the food. She says, I know it's flooded there. Yeah, I don't know. That's not too far from us. Denise Bays says, what about Hopkins County? And I'm assuming you're asking about the snow, or are you asking about the rain? Just specify, and I'll be glad to tell you. Right now, we're looking at a model on the snow. If you want to look at the snow model, Hopkins County is looking at about 10.7 inches. No, 11.4 inches. Let's take that back. So that's what it's looking like there. And in Christian County, I mean, it's going to be a lot of snow regardless. I mean, 11.4, 10.9, 8 inches. It's going to be a lot of snow. Look up the Waffle House Index. Who would have thought a restaurant could tell you how bad this weather is? You know, I've heard about that. I've heard about that, Mark. Have you?
Yeah, mostly that's in Florida for their hurricanes. They can tell you how strong the hurricane's going to be as to whether or not Waffle House closes.
Yeah, they updated this a little bit because I could swear that I saw it 11.9.
Yeah.
And it's 11.4 now, which is not a big difference, but still, I just was curious as to what. Yeah, it's still excess of 11 inches anyway. Let's see here. Jacob Gibson said this would be typical Kentucky winter weather. A flood, then big snow a few days later. Yeah, that's probably right. Lisa Murphy says, hi from St. Lucia, Florida. Oh, look at you, Lisa. I appreciate that. From Port St. Lucia in Florida. Yeah, it must be nice. Faye Rogers says, thanks, David Mark. Denise Baez says, snow. Anna James at Jacob Gibson, right? Cam Brim, OMG. Jesse Reese, we need to make a David and Mark Food Funds cash app. Well, it ain't that we can't buy it. We just don't have any way of getting it right now. But thank you all anyway. James Brown says, I've seen where the slight risk has moved up to y'all. And here in Franklin, I've been keeping an eye on everything. Yeah, James, it has. And I think you're right. Let me see if I can change that over. And let's take a look at the latest Storm Prediction Center. And here we are. So, yeah, and Franklin is also in this marginal risk area.
Yeah. The slight risk area that's up right across us is for wind more than it is the tornado.
Here I've overlaid the counties if you can make it out. You can see Christian County, Trigg, Logan, Todd, and Simpson, Warren. All these counties are in the slight risk area now. And you know, that's something that we're going to have to deal with. And it does look like, according to the National Weather Service, that our period of greatest danger is going to be between 5 and 9 p.m. Is that right, Martin?
Yes.
So between 5 and 9 p.m. That's the greatest risk of severe weather. And that's what we're going to have to think of. Tammy Tatum says, Mark, look up. Has anyone got RF totals so far for Elkton? Yeah, we might could look that up on the Messinet, right, Mark?
I believe I can, yeah. Let me look here real quick.
Oh, they're at Lassiter's. That's where they're having coffee at.
Good place to have coffee.
Yeah, they got some good food there, too. I wish I had some of that.
Yeah, Todd County, Elkton area is probably a little south of Elkton. Yep. They have had 3.35 inches since midnight.
Well, that's pretty significant. And then Tracy Runyon says James Spann is going to be busy in Alabama. James Brown says, yeah, I'm in Simpson County. And Ruth Cornelius says, looks like here also. Amanda Patty says, Todd County officials say no shelters open at this time. They are monitoring the situation. That's the same kind of word I got.
Yeah.
Amy, I'm not talking to you. Deborah Sales says, I have a friend in an area that normally floods bad in Elkton. She lives a block from the creek, which is crested. Water's at her car, and I can't get her to leave yet. Might ought to call the emergency manager over there. I don't know the number in Elkton, Todd County, and let them know about that. We don't want anyone to perish. Jesse
Yeah.
Reese says right beside the jail in their parking lot is flooded and is out of the bank right there. Okay, that's here in Hopkinsville. And then James says that Amy Crabtree, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. And then, what in the world? Deborah Sale says Lassiter is my favorite. I'm not talking to y'all about food anymore. I'm done. I'm starving. I'm hungry. So anyway, let's get back to our weather. Uh-oh. Now what we got? I hear the weather alarm going off in there. Johnson, Kentucky is under a new flash flood warning, I guess.
Southern Robertson County in Middle Tennessee.
Flash flood warnings for on the Tennessee side of the border, all through central Tennessee, down toward Nashville and off to the east.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain
Deborah
across
Sale,
the
West Side
area.
Church of Christ said for people to contact them if people need shelter. Okay, so that's the West Side Church of Christ. Contact them if people need shelter. River, you see, Joiner's cover says River in Clarksville covering the walkway on Riverside Drive. Jamie Tucker, that alarm is really loud. I have earbuds in. I think he's.
You can imagine how loud it sounds in the middle of the night.
Deborah Sale, is there a Keurig in the office there? There is, but nobody has time to run over and get it. Tabby Tatum is question marks. Dave says Wendy's on the boulevard looking good right now. Yeah, thank you, Dave. I appreciate that.
Is that Wendy's on the boulevard in Huntington?
That's probably what he's talking about, because that's where he is.
Because we have a Wendy's on the boulevard here, too.
Yes, we do. Well.
Yeah. Mary Vorvies, I grew up in West Virginia. Flooding was what was a part of life and happened every year up there. My lovely wife almost lost her dad in a flash flood when she was 18 months old. So we are very familiar with flooding. I said almost. She didn't lose him in one, but it was close. He was caught in a flash flood and washed a mile and a half downstream. Ended up in a tree.
And James says, Dave, if I didn't have the tiny human with the plague, I would totally bring you some food. Thank you, Ann. That's very kind of you. I like you. I'll be your better friend than Amy. But if you're going to bring me food, absolutely. Food always carries a big weight with me. But anyway, I'm just joking. But thank you, Anna. That's very nice of you to say that. Sarah Jones says, River is getting really high on Riverside Drive in Clarksville. Mary Vover says, thank God, oh my. And Amy Crabtree says, hey.
Amy says, we are en route with food soon, sir.
No, that's okay, Amy. I appreciate that. And Anna James says, them's fighting words, David.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, again, National Weather Service is calling the situation here along the Kentucky-Tennessee border for those counties is a particularly dangerous situation with the flash flooding.
What happened to the other team? Did something happen to Joshua and them, Amy?
They were, last report, they were on their way back from the Clarksville area, but they were, I think, having problems getting their feed going.
Okay.
I think they were going to change clothes, maybe.
Yeah, they probably got knee deep in the mud out there.
Well, it worked out better than the last time we had any teams caught in the mud.
Oh my goodness. How many vehicles we have stuck in that field? Do you remember?
6.
Ooh, I remember that. The great, what do we call it? The great.
The Great Redneck Rodeo.
Absolutely. Mary Rover says, too late, pick it up in just a few. That's awful nice, Amy. Leo, great show. Keep up the amazing work. Be safe, my friends. God bless all. Getting hit with a lot of rain in Lovelessville, Kentucky right now. And yes, it is a lot of rain out there. We have a little bit of slacking off going on here in Hopkinsville. Mark, why don't you turn on your beacon so they can see where we are?
I will.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
It looked like that was for Caldwell
A
County.
new flash flood warning for counties just to our north,
That's what I thought.
including Hopkins County,
Yeah, Caldwell
till
County.
7 p.m.
Anna James says, you're going to need a boat with some paddles if you go to Clarksville. Sarah Jones, love all that y'all do. Thank you for keeping us safe. Chelsea Reese says, Victory Drive and Country Club is flooded. It looks like they're going to close it soon. Huh. Faye Rogers says, thanks, Amy, for taking care of them. Oh, my goodness. Amy says, Faye, I have to take care of them. No one likes an hangry David. Okay. You guys are something else. I appreciate y'all, though. I really do. I'm going to change back to the other radar where I've got the multiple site. Here we go. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know. It looks like the core of the training rain has shifted just slightly northwest of Hopkinsville. Still taking up northwest Christian. But if I'm reading this right, let me just put it in motion and see. Make sure I'm not imagining things.
And again, probably we'll get wave after wave coming through. We may get a little break here and there, but it'll pick back up as the next round comes in from the southwest.
Yep. That's strange. Winter storm watch out to the west. Western Missouri.
Yeah.
That's behind that cold front. Mark?
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. Do you see that we're going to get that warm that they say?
I don't know. They were calling for like 62 or something. It's struggling to hit 47 right now.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a little chilly.
Yeah, if so, it's going to be in a rush right ahead of that squall line coming in.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the squall line isn't what's forming back here. Well, though it can't be. That's the winter storm watch. Well, yeah, it could be.
The actual squall line, if you look at the low that's down near Memphis and then trails back to the low that's down by just to the east of Dallas.
Yeah.
That's the low that's going to work up our way, and the squall line is going to form. National Weather Service put out they were looking at a mesoscale discussion, and the same one that said we were in concern for flooding showed the primary area they were looking for severe storms and tornadoes, and it is down in west central Tennessee down to the southwest of that.
Okay. Let's see here. Ruth Cornelius is laughing at us. So is Mary Vorvis. And Jacques Oosthuizen. Jacques, we actually speak English here. I'm not sure I understand your language, although it looks like it is either Dutch or German. Faye Rogers is laughing at us again. Deborah Sale, I love and appreciate all of you in-house and road warriors, Amy.
We're all a team, and they do very well.
Yeah, they sure do.
We appreciate them a lot.
It has been a honor to work with these guys. They're all really good. Oh my gosh. There's a picture of Zaxby's. That's where they pulled up to, Mark. They've gone to Zaxby's. Okay, I've got to get my mind off of it. Let's see. Anna James, how's Nashville looking? Maybe for tomorrow. We have to go down in the morning. We'll find out. I'll give Mark a chance to.
Weather spotters.
Okay. How's Nashville looking for tomorrow, Mark?
They're going to get through all this too, and they're definitely getting the cold as it comes in tomorrow. The interstates and stuff may get a little bit slick, especially up our way as we get the post-frontal snow showers and stuff coming in.
Okay, Chelsea Reese says there's been 2 people rescued out of the house in Oak Grove. Chelsea, can you give me a better location of that?
Okay.
And who rescued them?
Go ahead.
Is it just a single house? Give me some feedback. So a lot of you may not know, it takes about 5 people to run weather operations in there, where we have 2 people running it right now. And we could stand to have a few more teams out in the field. We've got several more that couldn't make it for one reason or other. And usually we have 2 or 3 support personnel. We don't have that either, but it's okay. We're making it. The main thing is that we're able to keep you guys safe. That's the important part. And I've got my arms folded because I'm about to freeze up here. This is one place that has a hard time getting the heat and air just adjusted just right.
Yeah, especially when we have the doors shut for sound reasons, and the thermostat's on this side and you're on that side.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt if y'all wanted to crank that up a couple of degrees. That would sure make my life
I'll
better.
see what I can do.
I'm about to have icicles hanging off my nose. So we're looking at the back side of this. Is the low pressure, and this is what will become the squall line. So I'm coming back up here to where we are. And we still have ongoing rain. In fact, it's fixed to start picking back up again in the Hopkinsville area, it looks like.
Yep. You should be able to see my beacon on there by now, too.
Sorry.
I think I can.
Good enough for us.
There you are.
The cemetery. All right.
If you can.
There we go. I got you. If I come on down, I can show you. These little squares are actual buildings, and this is the building we're in right here on Margaret Place. It's a highly secure area. This whole complex is fenced with a security fence, barbed wire, the whole 9 yards. They must think we're valuable or something. I don't know.
I don't know if that's to keep other people out or to keep us in.
Yeah, probably to keep us in, I would imagine. There's the salt dome, where we have a barn owl living right now, and it has been posted by the Fish and Wildlife. Do not enter area under federal law.
Spring Street in Pembroke. Corners over that one.
Okay.
330 South Main Street, across from the tracks, is underwater.
Okay.
So anyway, that gives you guys an idea of where we are actually located.
Got a couple of streets in downtown Pembroke that are underwater around the tracks.
Okay.
And that was called in by Jeanette.
Okay, what streets are they?
Nashville Street.
Looks like it's Spring Street and 330 South Main Street.
Nashville Street.
And Nashville Street, over the banks and into the, is that into the road?
Into the yards.
Into the yards,
Not
okay.
yet, but
Yeah.
That way then.
And then
At
before the
Mason
cemetery,
Lane,
Mason Lane and 115.
right before the cemetery.
Right before the cemetery, there's flooding.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Chris D says, "Hey guys, glad we're on high ground. Many roads in Logan County are not passable, and water is still rising. Be careful out there, everyone, and certainly you want to be sure. Turn around, don't drown, do not drive across those flooded roadways." And Lisa, it is Lakota Sioux. Let's see here. Continuing to watch everything as it moves along. As said, Mark has his beacon on.
57 to 41.
Uh-oh, who is this? This is,
Go ahead, 57. When we get back on the road, you want to take out Pembroke or just stay in over? You can head towards Pembroke. We just got.
Linda McElroy says, "Okay, I have an unreasonable fear. What keeps those storm shelters from flooding? Are they waterproof?" Well, most of the times they're built in areas.
Mark, David.
Yes, sir. I hear you.
This is Joshua. Oak Grove Road. It's flooded. It is totally flooded right here.
Hang on.
It's Pembroke Oak Grove Road and Brine Road.
Pembroke Oak Grove Road and Bryan Road. Yeah, I see it.
Yes, it's totally underwater.
Okay, but you can see the bottom of the roadway, right? Tell me yes.
Yeah, barely.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, just be safe out there. We don't want anything to happen to you.
And also where those little condos or whatever you call them in Oak Grove, right near the daycare, that is also on all those roads are totally underwater too.
Okay. Sounds good. I appreciate you letting us know.
Oh, weather office, Pembroke 1709.
What did she say? Check Pembroke?
When we get back.
All right.
Go ahead, 1709.
All right. Well, we'll keep you updated.
Yeah, the Spring Street area in Pembroke always floods. It's more likely.
Okay. Thanks, Josh. Lee Glass. Hi, Lee. Haven't seen you in a long time. She's following our page. I appreciate that. Hot dog. Is it coffee?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. My support staff has arrived with cough drops and water and cough drops. So, but she's working on the coffee.
Okay.
Anna George says, "Hey, David and Mark, my 86-year-old mom says hello." Well, Anna, tell her we're glad to have her on viewing. What's her name? We'll give her a shout out.
On North Drive.
Where?
On North Drive, coming down this way.
Yeah. Pretty wild.
The other side. And there's the other side.
All right, Chelsea Reese says her husband says to tell Josh not to turn left again. Ruth Cornelius says, "LOL, they brought him food." Not yet. Water and cough drops. Is
Hey,
what I've got.
David?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Tell Chelsea's husband thanks, and I always go right. So, except one time I go left.
Well, you see what happens when you go to the left.
You get stuck in the mud.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nadine Cook says, "Whose house was it?" Chelsea, do you know? Were you the one that talked about the house that was being evacuated?
There's part of my front lawn.
Okay, let me move back over to
There's my back
radar.
backyard.
Not too bad.
A new flash
No,
flood warning
everything
has
goes
been
from the
issued.
front to the back.
Boy, they continue to get flash flood warnings in. Whitley, Kentucky has a new flash flood warning updated.
Warning, a new special event has been
Nadine
reported.
Chesley says it was off Hugh Hunter Road in Oak Grove.
I was already here.
Were you?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
bringing things in.
Can you fix some coffee?
I'm not fixing it. It's unplugged about a house.
Oh, yeah.
Down here, I'll bring you some water first. I knew Mark always had something to drink, but you don't.
Yeah.
Well, I had cold, and my sister sent me some of those.
Well, I sure am glad to see Donna back in here. She sure is good. Okay, so Juanita, we're glad to see you. Thank you for being on here with us. And we hope you are doing well. And you are one of our good fans, and we appreciate it. I'm opening me up a cough drop because it sure looks good. All right, Eric Brake says flood warning, followed by winter weather advisory. Actually, I think it will be a winter, if the amounts verify, it will be a winter storm watch or warning. Okay, Chelsea, she says she sent me a picture.
Hey, David,
Yes, sir.
we're stopping to get something. Do you want us to go check where they're talking about, or head to Pembroke?
Um, let me see. Hang on just a second.
Hey, David, I've been had to convert, like I've been shopping them 2 weeks.
Say it again.
Child 57 and 58 had to Pembroke, like I had shopped them 2 weeks.
Okay. Josh, y'all head to Pembroke. Go ahead and follow Amy's instructions and head on down to Pembroke.
10-4.
Thank you, sir. Okay. I'm going to try again to open up my cough drop, since that's the only nourishment I've had. 'Cause I'm about to starve, so at least this right here will give me something.
Quickest thing I can fix for you is an egg sandwich.
No, that's... Do what?
Quickest thing I can fix for you would be an egg sandwich.
In the refrigerator, there's a bag with burritos in it. Homemade burritos. Put a couple of them in that air fryer because they are so good. It needs to be there on about 7 minutes.
Okay.
if you can. I can't wait for the coffee though. Oh my gosh. They're freezing me. I know.
Get that thing open.
Huh?
Your fumble fingers.
Kinda.
It's stuck.
Well, I didn't think I was having, okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, sorry, I had to have Donna open this cough drop for me since my fingers didn't seem to work right. Oh my goodness.
New information.
Lisa Murray,
This
Dave,
flash
thanks.
flood
Our
warning has been updated.
grandkids are Navajo from northern Arizona. Ah, very impressive. Brenda McLean, enjoy yourself. Rainy day here. Amy Crabtree says, we're headed there with food. You will not starve on my watch. I swear, I love that girl. Let's see here. Saratoga off Pine Mountain and Bunker Hill Road is closed. Mary Vorvis, yay, Amy. Greg Slusher, Shotzi. I'm not sure who's calling Shotzi. Saratoga, Little River has now made its way into my backyard. I tell you, Little River's worrying me just a little bit.
It's definitely getting up, and this is definitely going to be more of a flooding event than we've had in a couple of years anyway.
Well, more than a couple. What kind of cough drop is that? That's pretty doggone good. Let's see. Sugar-free, all right. Assorted citrus. I like that. Well, we're now going on 2.5 hours on, and we're still waiting for the main finale, which is going to be the potential for severe weather. I will tell you guys that severe weather is always a thing in this part of the country, and it does look like we will have a pretty decent severe season as time goes by.
This flash flood warning has been updated.
We're updating flash flood warnings as we speak. But I want you to know that
if it's any indication, all the storm chasers that we watch are gathering down south of Memphis.
That's not good. Well, when you have severe weather, boy, you need to make sure you got a place for your loved ones.
New information. This
Watch
flash
this.
flood warning has been updated.
What would you do when severe storms with tornadoes threaten you and your family? If you have planned properly, you will have a storm shelter nearby that is strong, safe, and will save your family's life. Mid-South storm shelters provide just that. They blend well with the landscape and are proven lifesavers. When the weather gets severe, have no fear with a Mid-South storm shelter. Call today at 270-725-6020. And I also want to talk about Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing. But I do want you to also be sure and give those storm shelter guys a call, because they are the best there is, and those storm shelters are absolutely beautiful. But if you got a problem with your roof, and you'll know it right now if you do, because it's bound to be leaking, but call the man here on the screen, Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing, 270-707-ROOF. He is absolutely one of the best in the business, whether it be a residential or a commercial roof. His team has put together a lot of them, and they can certainly give you some good ideas, and they can help you. So give them a call, 270-707-ROOF. And when this weather gets better, after all this snow and everything, he owns Lakeside Campground Marina. And I got to tell you, I've been there, love it. I'll show you a picture from it here in just a minute. But that's a place you sure would like to go. And I don't want to forget my good friend, Katie Moyer at Kentucky Hemp Works. I tell you what, I wish I had ownership of that salve that she's got. It is absolutely the best that I've seen. We're having a hard time keeping it in stock, She's getting orders right and left for this, but take a look at what she's got here. Anytime my aches and pains act up, I always reach for Kentucky Hip Works Hip Root Salve. It's easy to use. Just rub it on the affected areas and you will soon notice big relief. You can use it as a moisturizing lip balm or ointment that heals and protects your lips during adverse weather conditions and helps with preventing chapped lips. This amazing Kentucky Hemp Works salve is available in our online store at dpww.shop. Order today. And you can access that online store at dpww.shop. And also we have Shop Weather and Wisdom. It's another store that we have that is has apparel and things like that with all different kinds of things. But give it a call and patronize the store. Order some of the product from Kentucky Hemp Works, and I think you'll be glad you did. I want to quickly go back to our radar. And Amanda Patty, some evacuations in Guthrie area are ongoing. Local fire department is assisting in the Guthrie area. So that's a pretty interesting spot.
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
East Seegers Badenhorst. Well, I don't know what they're saying because they're in.
This
Hey,
flash
Dave.
flood
Yes,
warning
sir.
has been updated.
Little River has crested at the Justice Center. It is officially in the parking lot.
Okay,
New
let me
information. This flash flood warning
see
has
if
been
I can-
updated.
Is that your camera? Okay, hold on. Here we go. I don't know if that's your. Okay, here we go.
We're swinging back around to get it.
Okay, I'm gonna carry you on live. Okay, we're looking now at a live shot going in front of the Justice Center in Hopkinsville. And Little River certainly looks a lot bigger than Little River anymore. That is, wow. That is getting up there. And the river is flowing pretty rapidly.
I've said in the past that I've seen the Mississippi look like that.
Yep.
So it's definitely not so little a little river anymore.
No.
Hey, Dave.
Yes,
The
sir.
foot perspective, hour and a half ago, it was a foot and a half from the parking lot.
So it's really rising pretty good.
Yes.
Thank you for that report, Shane. I had to adjust my camera. Somebody knocked it off, so I was having to bend over to see everybody. Josh, how are you guys doing out there?
We're doing good, sir.
Okay. Again, Guthrie seems to be having some issues. They're evacuating people. In Guthrie. Local fire department's assisting. I don't have. Amanda, do you have a street or anything where we can get the actual address of that?
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated. New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
And every time they update the flash flood warning, you see it flash up all these counties underneath. And that's kind of what's happening right now. Basically, they're just being extended. Yeah, it looks like the rain's picking back up now, getting a little heavier. About to move back into the Hopkinsville area. So as you can see, these are chasers. I believe that's Brad Arnold, Vince Welty, I think.
Yeah, you can always tell Vince. He's got a little tornado symbol.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's him. This is Sam Rickard. I'm not familiar with him. He's a new one on me. But did you see that temperature? It's 72 degrees down here.
Yes,
Whoa.
indeed.
Let's go up here and check the Memphis cameras. 55, and look at that. And look how fast those clouds are moving. This is not good. There's Memphis off out here in the distance. This is evidently a stadium that's under construction. But look at the clouds racing across the skies.
Yeah. That's the beginning of that low-level jet setup ahead of the squall line coming in that's going to set them up for their severe weather chances.
Yeah. Chantel Hale says, not sure if it's been reported to you, but there was a rock slide. Yeah, we're familiar with that, and we did have the information on it. Thank you, Chantel. Tracy Runyon, back from getting ready to go groceries, getting in a bit. See the waters are rising. And Just Reese says, thank you, Shelby, for taking care of David and Mark. Well, let's see where that warm area is. 56 degrees there at Bartlett Fire Station in Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at those clouds moving. Can you turn up your mic, David? Kind of hard to hear you. That's probably because I'm sitting here talking low. I'm about to pass out for lack of food, but that's all right. They got me something coming, I think. Is that better? Tracy Rain says, you got food? Not yet. I hasn't made my way yet, but maybe not. Look at the winds. That's something we don't need, and that's what's coming our way. Wow.
Yeah.
Do you get the feeling
It's
this
48.
is about... Go ahead.
It's 48 degrees at UT Martin. And they're socked in with the rain.
This is Billington, Tennessee. 50 degrees. Wow. Billington is, well, let's see here. It's just north of Memphis. So let's go on up further north. Here's Crockett EMA, 63 degrees, dew point 61. That's not a good thing. Yeah, I'm beginning to get a little concerned, Mark. This is not feeling right.
Yeah, right now the latest short-term models show that low setting up down in north central, west central Tennessee,
Right.
and the severe weather is mostly going to be south of that, and the heavy rain is going to be still up across our area as it moves through. Showing it coming in solid, the squall line for our area by about 8 o'clock tonight. So probably starting about 7 o'clock to the west of us.
We'll be getting in the thick of it.
Yep.
And flash flood warnings continuing for Christian and Callaway County. It's just never ending. So back in Missouri, it's still showing 44 degrees. So the warmth hasn't gotten to us yet. Truman, Arkansas. I guess that's fog or something because it's not raining and it's not snowing. It might be raining. Stoddard County EMA in Missouri. That looks like snow. 44 degrees. I wouldn't think it would be. Uh-oh. I see a real true friend walking through the door back here of the studio. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Oh my goodness. You going to get the picture with me for a second?
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
This here is my true friend Amy. And look what she brought me. Oh my gosh, I'm hungry enough to eat this. I might eat this paper plate.
There's plenty more.
Thank you so much. Mark?
Yes, sir.
Send Dave Sturgis in here.
Do you want a plate or do you want to come eat?
Or he can take over for you. I'll just eat in everybody's ear up here.
Okay, well, whichever.
Amy James,
I'll
James says,
I'll
Amy!
leave it where it's at, and I'm going to go eat.
Do you want me to take your place?
Yes, if you would.
Am I gonna be able to hear it?
You'll be able to hear me. Get
Probably
in here.
not.
Oh
doesn't
my
go
God.
in
I'm,
your ear, it just goes on your ear.
savoring that bite of chicken. It tastes so good.
Close.
Skip that.
Can everybody hear me okay?
There you go.
I can hear you.
Good. Hey, how you doing, Dave?
I woke up today. I'm doing great.
I'm sorry you have to excuse me while I eat. Tracy running 32
Okay.
degrees here. All the activity is southeast of the Kansas City metro area. Lady Hestia, bless Amy. Oh yeah, she is. I was so hungry.
Yeah, they brought in a pile of food.
Oh, did they?
It looks good. Yeah.
Andrea Cook says,
All right.
yep.
So I'm looking at the one of the numerical model.
Yeah.
And it looks like the squall line will come through here somewhere around 8, 9, or 10, something like that.
Alex
And,
says, we hear you talking and not chewing. All is well, Dave. That's a good thing. Andrea Cook says, hi, David and Dave. Amanda
Hey.
And Amanda Patty says, no specific location. Got the info from WEKT. Tom Mathis says, did she bring enough for everyone? I don't know. I haven't been over there. But I can tell you right now, it is really good. And Chris Beecham, you were supposed to be here. What happened to you? Karen Dunning, y'all got food. Boy, I tell you, it is really good, too. Corey Duncan said, I just ate steak sandwich on Hawaiian bread with a Caesar salad. Chris Beecham, no talking with your mouth full. Lisa Murray, Mangia. And Justin McGowan, it's not prime rib. I don't care. It tastes as good as. Ruth Cornelius says, hi, Dave. She's talking to you.
Oh, hi.
I mean,
Boy, that rain is really coming down out there.
It is.
it is. This is so good.
Well, why did Beethoven dislike chicken?
I don't know why.
Because they go Bach, Bach, Bach,
Oh, but
Bach.
I told this the other night. Do you know that diarrhea is hereditary?
No.
It runs in the genes. Okay, enough of that.
That was a crappy joke.
Oh man. Anyway, Chris Meacham says I was there, went home, check on things at the house. I'll be back later on. Yeah, I bet. Some of them out there laughing at our jokes. Ruth Cornelius is laughing. Anita Wright's laughing.
Anita Wright, yeah. That's good.
Oh, I see my tech support, not tech support, my support staff. Anyway, walking back in. She's got something else in her. Oh my goodness.
You had me fix that.
She has coffee. Oh yeah, I like this too. This is good. Thank you.
I fixed two. The other one's in there.
That's all right.
Then I can try it, can't I?
Absolutely. Yeah, if you want to.
What kind is it?
I don't know. It's a homemade concoction.
No, I can't. You're gonna put this in there.
All right, I'm gonna mute my mic because I got to talk to my support staff. So Dave, you take over for a second.
Okay. All right. Caleb is asking, how are any storms going to form with all of this rainfall? Because doesn't rain take away from the instability? There seems to be a lot more instability than the rain than normal because of all the rain we're getting. Let's see. And Amanda says Meriwether First Smith and Lizzie Dancy streets in Guthrie are the ones flooded. Oh, okay.
Let me decipher that. Meriwether, First, Smith, and Lizzie Dancy.
Yes.
In Guthrie are the ones flooded. That's where those evacuations are going.
Yeah.
Shadies of my grandfather. Thank you, guys. I love it. I love.
Keep the jokes coming, Deborah says. Well, it looks like we've still got the Grigsbys out there still driving around. And guess what? They see more rain.
Well, there's more rain coming.
Yep, we're heading to Pembroke. We're heading to Pembroke to check out the areas to show people on camera what's going on. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Dave, can we punch them up on the cameras?
Yeah, hang on just a second. Un momento, señor. Good grief.
Let's see. Deborah Sales asking Amanda Patty, how are things in the senior citizens apartments in Guthrie? Yeah, that's good. Where are y'all, Grigsby's?
We are between Pembroke and between Pembroke and St. Elmo.
Okay.
We just passed the Massey's farm.
All right. So y'all are headed to Pembroke?
Yes.
Awesome.
To check out the flood areas that Jeanette reported.
Okay. Yeah, she's been sending me pictures and videos, but I don't know how to post them onto the Facebook page or the how to send them over to the weather spotter thing. So we'll just have to see what happens.
All right, I want to know Tracy Runyon's answer. Did you hear the one about the constipated mathematician, Chris Meacham? What was it? I'm almost afraid to ask.
Any rain totals in the area so far?
It was about 3.5 inches over at Logan County, but that's been a couple of hours ago. I'm sure it's gotten higher.
Yeah, I remember hearing that. Let's see. See if I can find something that gives that.
Not too strong.
That's perfect. I don't know how you did that. That's
I
perfect.
don't know what either.
Our meso center is says about 3.33 inches since midnight. The mesonet.
The answer was he worked it out with a pencil. Okay, Amanda says, what's the time frame for storms for Hopkinsville? Well, the National Weather Service says between 5 and 9 p.m. is the time of greatest danger.
Yeah, and it seems to match up with what the numerical model is saying. Let me take a look at HRRR.
Elise Brooks says it's been raining coins here all day long. Guess it's just climate change. Well, everything we do right now seems to be climate change, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, the HRRR is suggesting that the storms will start coming into Kentucky around 6 or 7 p.m. tonight, and they may get to us around 8. Alicia Maxwell says they've got 4.25 inches in the gauge there at northern Stewart County.
Allie says my radio station, Cave City, says we had over 6 inches of rain, which that wouldn't surprise me. There's some areas that's gotten more. It just depends on what part of that training of storms you got in.
Right. Yeah, and they're still calling for even more rain for the rest of the day.
Hey, David, Mark,
Yes, sir.
we just turned on to the Pembroke Road, and we're coming up to Mason Lane and the intersection.
Okay.
All right, and my computer is frozen up here with the video.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to, they're going through this water over the road, so I need to hang on to them for a minute.
Yeah.
The good news is the Mason Lane one, you can still drive through, you can still see the road.
Okay, good.
So, but
Looks like that
the little river, whatever creek is out here, is starting to come above its bank.
And Carl Lethram says, hey, David, great meeting you in Kroger several weeks ago. Just joining in today. We've never seen so much flooding in our yard today.
Hey, Carl. Glad to see you, buddy. Well, you need to come by and see the place. I've been waiting for you.
There we go. All right. Well, the PC is working now.
Okay, good. James Vass says just dumped 4 inches out of his rain gauge there in Fairview. And Lisa Murray says, does anyone know how much rain has fallen in Oak Grove since yesterday? I don't believe I do, but I'll check the Messenet and see how much rain has fallen near Hopkinsville.
Well, the Mesonet shows that we're at 3.36 inches since midnight. That's in Hopkinsville.
That don't sound right.
It seems to be updating, though, and it changed.
Josh, you guys okay? It looks like you're doing a lot of wobbling.
Yeah, we're fine. We just passed First Baptist in Pembroke. We're just going to the by streets and showing people what's going on.
Okay, great.
Hey, David,
Yes, sir.
we just went over the tracks. The tracks looks good.
Okay.
Good.
You know how a train just went through there. You know how I know?
Did it leave tracks?
Oh,
Shut up, Dave. You always got to mess with everything.
You know, my grandfather
oh,
told me
good
that
Lord.
joke over and over and over again when I was knee high to a grasshopper, and I always fell for it.
David,
Yes, sir.
Mark, these are the two houses that are flooded,
Oh, wow.
starting to come up to the porch.
It doesn't look like there's
And
anybody there.
No,
No.
and there's water right here, but it's still good. So
Yeah, we just didn't know who to contact if there were people in the house.
yeah.
If they need rescue, cause
I think they have already left there, it looks like.
okay.
Brian Montgomery says, well, Kentucky does have its own ark. That's true. Okay, Jeanette for Life wants to know if we can get an update on severe weather for Middle Tennessee tonight. Yes, we can. Give me just a moment.
Westbrook subdivision in Pembroke. Looks like there's water in the backyards of the houses. That's what Jeanette Aldridge has sent me.
Okay. Asking about the severe weather threat for Middle Tennessee tonight. This is what the latest from the Storms Prediction Center is. You can see that Middle Tennessee is in the slight risk, and moderate risk, or I'm sorry, enhanced risk is just to the west of Nashville.
New information. This flash flood warning.
And I think this is going to get going in the early evening hours, somewhere around 7 o'clock as a rough guess, but we will know here a little shortly as those storms start to fire off to the west. So we will keep an eye on that for you. And as soon as we know something, we will definitely let you know.
But it seems like everything besides that one part in Pembroke is pretty good. I mean, there's water ponding, but it's still drivable.
Okay, good.
That is good.
Good day for a drive-by baptism, though.
You guys ain't right.
That's why they're here.
We're part of the group, so we have you. You can't be right to be part of this group.
You're exactly right.
You're welcome, Jeanette, for life. We'll keep an eye on this and let you know. We're all going to know. We're going to be here till that severe threat is gone.
I don't know if you can pull up
All right,
the.
all right. I'm going to mute my mic right now so y'all can continue talking, telling your dad jokes.
Well, thank you. I don't know if you can pull up the Dave. If you could bring up the KDZ camera out in Katie's, where the interstate is.
Talking about that one?
That catch basin. Yeah, the catch basin is just as full as it can get, it looks like.
Any other places you want me to check out?
Yeah, it won't be long. It'll be up to that ramp over there.
Yeah. Yes.
While we're up here, let's take a look at Kentucky Lake over at Lakeside Campground and Marina. It is pouring down rain.
Towards Elton, Trenton area.
And we
Areas
have
after there, that'd be great.
this is Kentucky Lake, a live shot. It's 49 degrees. So they warmed up. That's not a good sign if we're wanting severe weather.
Yeah, really.
That's not good.
10-4, we'll go back and head out Bruin.
Yeah, the mesonet says it's 47 degrees.
So the temperature is rising. Jeanette for Life, are you that concerned with the tornado threat for our area tonight, or more of a low end threat? If I were in that enhanced area that I showed you, I would be concerned for that threat. In fact, let me go back to that here and I'll show you why I'm thinking that. If I can get I gotta be careful not to spill all my coffee and stuff.
And while you're doing that, Anita Wright, we haven't got anybody out in the Elkton area right at the moment to report.
Shelly, I will do that here in just a second. Check out the downtown Katie's camera. Jeanette for Life, here is the actual tornado threat index. This hatched area, I would be worried if I lived in that area for tornadoes. And even up into this yellow spot here, where these more of a 10% chance, that's fairly strong. Go back again. And then 5% over to Nashville. That's a little high for my taste. I don't even like to have it in 2%, but we all are in this threat. The biggest threat is back to the west of Nashville. And yeah, it's enough of a threat. It has me a little concerned. I'm not overly concerned, but it's a little concerning. And then here's the wind threat. This is basically high damaging winds. Again, that's a pretty high threat as well. And then your hail, it's not much. So there's your threats there. Yeah, it's going to be one that needs to be paid attention to. Chris Meacham, do you want me to go to the Elkton area?
He needs to have a rider with him.
Mm-hmm. Do we have anybody with us?
New information. This flood warning has been
The ones we have are the ones that we know about. I don't know of anybody else that's come in since that could ride with him.
David, do you just want him to hook up with us and we follow him?
How do you feel about that, Dave?
Well, I'm gonna turn him over to
What you
Amy.
thinking?
Amy's in charge of the field crews on this event,
Okay.
so let's let her take care of that. Tony Harris, are we thinking the Little River will overflow tonight? Yeah, it's a possibility. Dave, if you'll step out there into the bay, Amy is out there.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or tell her to step up here to me. You're welcome, Jeanette for Life. I'm glad to try to help here. Nothing worse than having severe storms at nighttime. As you can see, we have an increase in rainfall starting to come across, Trigg County moving towards Christian. I think we'll see some more heavy rains pretty soon. Stand by, Chris. I'm trying to get some information for you. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just beating the mic.
looking at a flood warning down in Arkansas that's in a straight southwest to northeast line that is with those storms that are forming down that way. So they're bringing plenty more rain up this way to be sure.
Okay, Chris, I think we're going to send you over to Elkton if you can get your feed going. I don't have you on yet, but go ahead and get your camera set up and then head towards Elkton. We'll cover some over in Todd County. Chantel Habby, can you explain the colors? If you're referring to the colors of the radar or the frame around our pictures. The radar is just very intensities of rainfall coming down. The orange is the heavier, more intense. The yellow is the moderate, and then the green is just showery rain. But the frame around us is green because of the flash flooding. And Chelsea Reese says, "Welcome back, Mark. We miss you." In other words, she doesn't like me no more. Yankee Farm says, "Fog is rolling in northwest corner of Trigg on the Little River." Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me none. Especially if we see the temperatures come up, then yeah, fog may become an issue a little later. So anyway, Chris, I'll be waiting to hear from you. Mark, you got it.
All right. Crystal Eden says in southern Muhlenberg County, going to get any severe storms tonight. You could get the line when it comes through. We could have severe storms up and down it. The greater tornado threat is south of us. I'm not saying we couldn't have a brief spin up or two. We'll be watching for that as we monitor this. But the main thing is going to be a line of severe storms that's going to roll through. And again, that's probably going to be around in the 8 to 9 o'clock time frame from what it looks like right now. And again, the biggest threat for us is still going to be the flooding and the heavy rain. The main thrust for severe weather is going to be south of us. It's going to be down for y'all in West Tennessee. I know if we have viewers are with us from down that way, which I hope we do since we cover the area down there, it's going to be a much better chance for severe weather down your way, especially the closer you get to Memphis. You know, Tony Harris was, I think somebody probably already answered you. Are we thinking the Little River will overflow tonight? That's probably a very good possibility. We continue to have rain coming in. Looks like we have had since midnight here in Christian County at the Mesonet 3.47 inches, and that continues to come up as the rain continues to come down. And most everybody south of Paducah and a line along there, they've had 1 to 2 inches up that way. But as we get down to like Caldwell County and then over to the west, it looks like, you know, Marshall County and Caldwell and along the line up that way, they've had well over 3 inches of rain, most of them approaching 3.5, if not over 3.5. And again, we're looking for the possibility of severe weather as I look at the model runs as they continue to update and come in. I think Dave had that zoomed in a little bit, and Makes it hard to read the data on it. Hang on a second. That's better. And again, the beginning of the squall line coming through for us is going to be, again, 9, 10 o'clock. But it's going to take a little bit for it to get on through. It's a pretty wide area of storms, but the initial line of storms is going to be the main threat for everybody coming through. And it looks like it's beyond us to the east by 11 o'clock. And then by midnight, the whole squall line moves off. And then we have a pretty heavy area coming in behind that's probably going to be snow. You look at the precip type here. And definitely, it shows maybe a little bit of sleet starting out, but definitely snow coming in behind. And that is on the HRRR model that we call. It's the high resolution rapid refresh. Yeah, Dave, what's going on?
Someone was asking me if I could show the downtown Katie's camera. I think it was Deborah Sale.
Yeah.
And so I got tied up and forgot it, but there it is. Same thing as everybody else is having right now, rain, but they look like they're in pretty good shape. I don't see a lot of flooding right there. But we're going to probably send a team over that way here soon. So just thought I'd check in on it.
The squirrels in my yard have been building an ark for 2 days. All I heard all night was them yelling to one another, "Go for wood, go for wood."
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
Okay. Looking at the latest of the HRRR and coming in behind that band of snow that comes in by 7 o'clock in the morning or so, they do show areas off to our west with 2 to 2.5 inches of snow out of that. Although for Christian County, they only have about 1 inch.
Bob, Mark, I'm told that we are 79 away from 6,000.
Woohoo! All right.
So please keep the subscriptions coming. That does help a lot more than you know. And if you've enjoyed your time with us, visiting with us today, I hope that you will consider subscribing to the channel. We're kind of being a little lighthearted right now, but sometimes you need to get a little lighthearted, not be so serious that everyone gets so stressed out. But believe me, we're very serious about what we're doing right now, and we don't want anyone to perish. But I can tell you that we're not out of the woods yet. We're still dealing with the possibility of severe, and I begin to think that it's going to be a little more serious than what we're taking it. So I want to keep a close eye on it and not let everybody let your guard down. I'm sorry, Deborah. I'm coming up a little closer to you so you can hear me better. I believe I can turn my gain up a tad too. Okay, here we go. Is that better? Lost River Caves just posted on our Facebook page that the water has risen to the dance floor there. I'm very familiar with where that is up in Bowling Green.
Yeah, yes, indeed.
Jesse James once hid out there, back from the old gunfighter days. Tony Harris says, "How is Old Madisonville Road?" There are some spots where the water is up on it. I don't have an exact placement of it, but I don't think there's any major issue yet there. Ruth Cornelius says, yes, she can hear me better. That's good. Plus, my voice has probably gotten a little weak from lack of food. It's better now, though I have been fed and watered, and I should be good for the rest of the pasture.
Have they put you in your stall for the night?
Not yet. I do have one more thing here to munch on a little, but I'll be here, so I'm not going anywhere. It's the only way we can do it and stay alert when the real business starts. And I do want to
Mark
look out here.
Claxton
Go ahead.
says that Julian Newstead Road on the Newstead Road, Kentucky 164 end is impassable from rising waters.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we have winter storm watch now just west of Poplar Bluff, Missouri, so that's not that far away.
Yeah, we'll probably need to keep an eye on that and see if that is moved eastward as the night goes on.
Yeah, that's a little concerning there. I'll tell you what I'm wondering about. A couple of things. One is, here's Boycon, Missouri.
34 to off.
44 degrees there. Okay, so we're going to continue monitoring this, and what we're talking about is this winter storm watch. Now, to get a winter storm watch, you have to qualify for 2 to 4 inches of snow. That's one of the criteria for a winter storm watch, the possibility of 2 to 4 inches of snow. My goodness, we have a lot of stuff coming in on the roads.
Yeah. The model doesn't show it right now. The HRRR is what I'm looking at, but what that winter storm watch says is heavy snow possible. There are medium to high chances, 50 to 75%, of snowfall totals exceeding 5 inches for portions of southeast Kansas and central, east central, south central, and southwest, and west central Missouri from late Monday night. So that storm is for the next system that's going to come in, or those warnings.
Okay.
From late Monday night through late Tuesday night.
You know, it looks to me like that storm has sped up a little bit, Mark. It looks like it's going to come in earlier than Wednesday, or earlier than Tuesday night for us.
It's possible. That may be why they increased the snow totals too, because it's going to have less time to run out of moisture.
Let's see. Behind Arby's is passable, but use caution. Cusenberry Lane and Buffalo Road up to Trigg County line is closed. Good grief. Woodmill between Atkins and East 21st Street is closed. Palmyra Road to 117 is closed. Hoffman Road is closed. That's what I was able to catch so far on the stream. Do y'all know how 800 is in Crofton at the corner of 1914? That's being asked by Jamie Tucker. I haven't heard, but
Haven't heard any reports up that way.
I haven't either. James says, just a small update, not for Kentucky, but for Riverside Drive in Clarksville. River was showing at 40 around 2 hours ago and rising. Keep us posted about that, Anna, good grief. Mary White, you know, if I chug a glass of water first thing after I get out of bed, I'll go and easily worth a try for you. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Maybe she's been, I don't know.
Hey,
Oakley.
David, Mark,
Yes, sir.
we just want to give you an update. Me and 58 are linking up with 37 to head to Elkton.
Okay.
All
So
right.
he's not by himself.
Sounds good.
All right, just giving you the update.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Dave Oakley, 5.21 here where he's at, plus 0.75 last night in Woodlawn. Anna George says, any idea about the apartments behind Jerry's car wash on the boulevard? Be sure if you all are asking about a specific location, make sure to let us know what city you're talking about. A lot of places have dual names and things of that sort. Don Cookendall, did you go down the hill, Don? Anita Wright, just want to say thank you guys. I appreciate that, Anita. Chelsea Reese says, okay, David, time to sing Rain, Rain, Go Away. Sue Ann Fox, praying for people, and I think that we're going to need this. You know, to be honest with you, we need it all the time.
Absolutely.
Okay, duplexes in Hopkinsville behind Walgreens. I haven't heard, but we'll try to find out for you. Robin Nicholas, Nicolakis, you know what I mean. Flood warning alarms just went off in Rockland, Kentucky. So if you're in Rockland,
Rockfield.
all right, wait a minute here. Yeah, Rockfield. I know exactly where Rockfield is. It's over there near Bowling Green.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I can see that. There are all kinds of flood warnings over there. They have gotten a lot. Chelsea Reese says, not sure if someone posted that water is over the road on 164 at mile marker 2.5. $164. Darlene Barnett, when is the temperature going to drop? It won't be long after the cold front comes through, but it will be in the evening.
The overnight hours.
Yep.
Yeah, and we had that report. It was Julian Newstead and 164.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Robin. I'm sorry if I'm asking your name too bad. She says, you do good on my name. Thanks. Eric Brake at Anna George, water was over the road on Clarksville Pike, but the homes were not flooded yet from a couple of hours ago. Is the severe threat increasing for Hopkinsville? Mark, that's a pretty good question. I'm wondering what's going on here because something don't
Right
feel just
now, right now it doesn't look like it is, but we have to wait for this to get in here because that heavier rain seems to be rising a little bit northerly of us. And if that's the case and we get down out of that heavier rain, we'll be in the zone that would be more likely to get the severe weather.
Darlene Barnett says, so tonight, so roads will be slick in the morning. Very good possibility.
Potentially. Hang on a second.
Okay, where's all my feeds at? Everybody's gone.
Okay, we hit freezing according to this, what I'm looking at right here. We'll hit 32 degrees or freezing right around 6 a.m.
Around 6 a.m. That does not mean you couldn't get snow ahead of that, though.
Right. And then our temperature will kind of drop through the rest of the day.
George says, how long have you and Mark been doing this weather stuff? Well, I've been at it since I was 10 years old. Went through classes at Western Kentucky University. And Mark's been in it. Gosh, how long you been in it?
Well, I got it. Started being interested in it about 1974, but I went through Air Force Weather School, my first Air Force Weather School in 1982.
Yeah, so, Mark is a certified meteorologist. I'm I don't know what you'd call me. The Weather Service respects my thoughts, especially on the long range thing. So I'm more of a long range person.
Shelley Workman, it could be, any leftover standing water on the roads and stuff could start to freeze as soon as we drop below 32, which again would be about 6 a.m. And our temperature will drop pretty quickly through the rest of the day. And then also chances for snow to be coming in. So that'll make it even worse, especially on the bridges and overpasses.
So Cassie Knight says she missed what we said about the severe threat increasing.
Let's see. It still looks like everything I'm seeing on the models is still showing it to be south of us for the biggest threat.
Okay.
Now, some of that is just south of us, just like down in the first tier of counties in Tennessee, after you cross the Kentucky-Tennessee border. So it's going to be a very fine thing as to who gets severe and who doesn't. The latest I've seen from the Storm Prediction Center, they had a mesoscale discussion, number 98, that came out that's valid until 4 p.m. And it shows from, just about Jackson, Tennessee to the southwest all the way down into Louisiana. There's an area outlined or highlighted. And it says corridor of intensifying thunderstorm development through 4 to 6 p.m. may initially include supercells with potential to produce tornadoes. So that's the main threat, and that's off the SPC site for mesoscale discussions.
Joe Swantine says, just checking in. Is tornadoes something we need to worry about here in Hopkinsville? Yes, to some extent. It's not going to be, may not be a real high chance, but it's also not a zero chance.
Yeah. Any we get will be brief, which means we will have a real hard time spotting them before they happen on radar, or because they could be there and gone before we get a radar sweep in, which takes about 4 minutes.
Deborah Sales says there are 42 people on who have not liked. She's laughing, says, come on, you guys, just smash that thumbs up and please subscribe and share. No matter where you guys are from, this is a crew of lifesavers. Well, I'm not sure we deserve her accolades. She's very sweet and she likes us. But yeah, it does help if you subscribe to the channel. It will help us continue with our technology. And believe me, it takes a lot. Sometimes this stuff runs off and leaves me, but it is good.
Anna James, we're going to be here through the duration.
Absolutely.
Until the squall line goes through, and after that we'll probably call it for the night. But until that squall line gets through here, and we're pretty sure that our severe chances have diminished, and that's for all the way over to I-65, we'll still be here.
Yeah, we don't want to leave anybody out there that's scared or worried. As long as there's severe weather threat, we're going to be here. Okay, we see our squall line starting to get a little bit better developed off to the south here. I have seen nothing from our crews out in the field. Have you seen anything from them, Mark?
No, I think they're still on the way to their destinations to see what. Well, there's somebody.
Yeah, let me see who that
just
is.
popped in.
That may be Chris. Let's see. No, it's Josh Grigsby. There he is. I think they snuck out and got some beverages on us. Okay, time frame for the severe weather. And Tony Harris also is asking a similar thing. When do we expect the squall line to be here, Mark?
It'll be sometime probably after 6 p.m. by what I'm seeing right now
Yep.
from the HRRR.
Darlene Barnett wants to know, when will the big snow start? Well, the big snow is going to be Tuesday. It'll start Tuesday. Right now, they're saying Tuesday afternoon. I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't start early. It appears that it's speeding up a little bit, but it's also stretching out. So it seems like it's going to be a longer duration storm. Right now, Tuesday afternoon, all day Wednesday, and into Wednesday night, maybe into Thursday morning. And we're looking at, well, do I dare show them? Do I want to really perk them up? Sure.
Well, it'll definitely get their attention.
All right, so let me find it here, and I'll give you the latest graphics on what they're expecting. This is according to the models. This is not me saying it.
Yeah. Now, in a couple of hours, we'll get the 18Z model out from GFS, and that'll give us another look at it and see what they're showing on.
Hello, Kathleen. She says, is there still a severe threat this evening? Thank y'all so much for y'all's wonderful wisdom and keeping us safe. You know the wisdom comes from me, right? Well, anyway, she's not laughing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it does look like it's going to be in starting around, what do you think, Mark, 6 or 5?
Probably 6 is when we'll see it start to march across the Mississippi.
Okay, so it's at 6 o'clock. It'll start to our west, moving our way. It should be over with by 9 o'clock. Of course, that's right in the middle of the Kentucky game. Anna George says, oh no, we cannot lose power. Kentucky plays at 7. Cassie Knight says, thank you guys. Kathleen, of course, agrees with me that the wisdom comes from, never mind. Ruth Cornelius is laughing at me. Hey, anybody that hasn't subscribed, please subscribe. We're 79 away. I need 79 more subscribers, and we'll be at 6,000 full-fledged subscribers. And that'll help a little bit. Oh, I was going to show you guys what the snowfall totals were. So let's take a look at this, because you're going to really get a kick out of this right here. This is the College of DuPage. It is a 24-hour projection of snowfall amounts on the ground. And this is for Wednesday. Is that right, Mark? Wednesday, wasn't it?
Yeah, that it should say right up there at top, but
let me pull it up here a little bit.
yeah, it'd be through the day, because that's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Wednesday.
Okay.
Is when they're showing the max amount to be down.
Yeah, so 0Z Thursday is what that is.
Okay, that's 7. That's about 6, 7 o'clock Wednesday evening.
Okay. So here it is showing 11.4 inches over Christian County. Jamie Tucker says, I have to take someone to a doctor's appointment on Wednesday in Madisonville. Do you think they need to reschedule? That would be, according to what the models are showing, that would be my suggestion. But I hate to take full credit for that, because, models can sometimes change. And, in Kentucky, whenever it says it's going to snow, if it can find a way to not to, it usually does. But this one right here has been showing up for several days. More than one model is showing it. So that's usually a pretty good sign that this one right here means business. I do think that we will see this snowfall, and that will be a significant snow. I appreciate you guys that are liking the stream, and keep it going. We need all the help we can get, especially the subscriptions. It really helps us to continue our technology. I'm able to bring you things like these graphics, and we're in the process now of doing some major stuff that's going to enable you to. Thank you, Robert Ladd. He has subscribed. Thank you very much. He's now a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe. Good grief, I'm so proud of him. We're getting a lot of people liking this feed. I appreciate that a lot as well. And let me get this changed back. So I wanted you guys to understand where we're coming from on that. The snow forecast is there, and the National Weather Service has it in their forecast. The big $99 question is, will those big 11-inch amounts hang with us, or will they be something else? You know, could go lower, but you know what? It could also go higher. So 200 watching. Deborah Sale says 200 watching, but 139 likes. She's really pushing you guys to like this feed.
Oh, good grief.
What's the matter?
That's in Benton.
Benton, Kentucky. Yeah.
This is coming across the Slack chat. One of the TV stations has a viewer that's reporting around Benton, Kentucky, says they've reported over 7 inches of rain.
Oh, my goodness. Benton, Kentucky is reporting over 7 inches of rainfall. Mark, it looks like their squall line is starting to take shape now.
Yeah.
Peoria County Weather Watchers, which is kind of right behind it. 48
It's only
degrees.
48 degrees there right behind it, too.
Yeah, but do we have the temperatures out ahead of it? Going to verify. Let's see what this one is. Brad Arnold. Okay. He doesn't have his camera on right now, but there he is. And George says, my Pomeranian will get lost in 11 inches of snow. I'll get lost in 11 inches of snow. Peggy McQuillan says, my parents were married in Hopkinsville, Kentucky, 7/12 of 46. Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Ginger
The warm temperatures are still on the southern end. Dyersburg is showing as 49, Dyersburg, Tennessee. Then you go down to Covington, Mississippi, and it's 63 degrees. And it's only probably around 50 to 70 miles distance from each other. Blytheville, Arkansas is still 49.
But you know, you had a question on here a little earlier, or it might have been while you were out, about how these temperatures will affect the severe weather, and does not the rainfall help to diminish the severe threat?
It would by cooling the air, but the main dynamic behind this is not temperature. It's the wind shear and the energy of the cold front coming in behind it. It's providing the lift to get that going.
Yep.
So those two elements are plenty, especially down to the south of us here. That's why I've been looking at the tornado parameters and the supercell parameters, and those all stay down to the south of us, but just to the south of us down into Tennessee.
Deborah Sale says, hey, David, I need an official rain gauge. Do you have them in the store yet? And would you? She would love one with Watchers logo on it. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I don't think we've got any in the store yet.
No, we don't. We'll have to investigate that.
Absolutely. That's a good idea, Deborah. Kay Williams is waving at us. Robin Nicolaka. I'm sorry, Robin. Says Anna George, my Shih Tzu would be covered up. Huh?
Nicola, let me see. Nicola Kakos.
Sounds good to me. Josh, you guys going to get on the road anytime today?
Amy said she would look into rain gauges. Thank you, Amy.
Okay, good.
Hey, David and Mark.
We're waiting. Go ahead.
Sometime when Chris Meacham gets his thing up and running.
His what?
His feet up
His
and
holder
running.
to hold his phone holder to hold his phone.
Oh, I got you. Okay. Keep us posted. I'm going to switch to
We
Shane.
will.
I'm going to switch over to Shane and Amy And so let us know.
Will do.
Okay, I'm back on you, Shane.
Alrighty, sounds good. Right now we are sitting on the side of 91.
Okay.
At the 6 mile marker, we're gonna keep heading out 91, cross over somewhere around Brilliant.
Okay.
We're gonna take a little bit of footage from there and make our way back through the Gracie.
Okay. Tony Harris says, have we had any reports on the Little River on the boulevard by Walgreens yet?
Not directly, but we haven't had anybody run by there in the past couple hours, I think, or at least an hour.
Ask the Grigsby where they are and see if they could run by there. If they're still in town, we'll let them run by.
We all still in town?
We're still in Pembroke,
Yes, we all.
In Pembroke?
Oh, they're in Pembroke.
Oh, okay.
Where do you need us to go?
Never mind. You go ahead and proceed to Elkton. You're already behind schedule a little bit, so we'll wait for you. Mark, Angie says, is there any chance that this could go bust and not be severe?
For us, yeah, it's kind of a toss-up as to whether we'll get severe or not. Just depends on exactly how it sets up, and it's still in the process of setting up, so it's hard to track right now. But it could go bust as far as severe, but it's definitely not going bust as far as all the rain and flooding. We're definitely going to get that, and we're definitely going to get the cold in behind it.
Kim Smith Wakey says, I saw him 2 weeks ago. Amazing show. I'm not sure what she's talking about there. Keith Sears says, hard to watch. Okay, Keith, explain and tell me what we can do to help you. Peggy McQuillan, good luck to y'all. Praying for you. Thank you, Peggy. Charlotte Sweet says, Ernie, get out of there.
All right, I guess they got stuff going on that we don't know about.
I guess.
Looks like their feed froze up for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that to me earlier too.
There we go.
There's Chris Meacham. Hey, Chris, you're running kind of sideways there, buddy.
I wonder how he's managing that.
I don't know. Let's see here.
Let me figure this thing out. It's been a long while since I've done this, so bear with me.
Okay, bro. And then we have Josh Grigsby, who's looking at his feet. You need to vacuum out your car, too, by the way, Josh. Okay, now we got Josh on.
Yeah. Tammy Buckner, my son lives in Clarksville and they are shutting down Riverside Drive. I can see that. It doesn't take a lot of flooding to get up into the low parts of Riverside Drive there.
Ruth, she says, I keep wondering if I'm missing conversations at times, David. Smack my head. Well, I don't think so. I think somehow their feed kind of got over into us or something. We'll monitor it a little bit. If it continues, we'll block that.
Yeah. And when we get this far in, sometimes there's a little bit of silence between us because we just kind of run out of stuff immediately to say, other than just going over the same things over and over while we're waiting for more stuff to happen.
We're telling dad jokes.
Yep. I heard those earlier. Those were terrible.
Somebody didn't think they were terrible.
But anyway, that's what makes a good dad joke, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Cora Duncan says Sturgis heard thunder in the distance. Did you hear thunder in the distance?
No.
No. Dave Sturgis didn't hear thunder in the distance. Oh, do you mean Sturgis, Kentucky?
I don't know about them, but Heather Clay says it's bad in some areas. It really
is.
Yeah.
It is. And that's why, the National Weather Service is saying this is a particularly dangerous situation with the flooding. And we're catching a little break in it in some areas right now, like right here around Hopkinsville. We're getting little breaks in the rain, but there is more coming, believe me, as it sets up down in Arkansas and starts to move this way. And Cora Duncan says, yes, Kentucky. As in Sturgis, Kentucky, they heard thunder. Which, with the amount of heavy rain they've got up that way at the moment, I don't doubt that.
Yeah, see, there is a thunderstorm up in that area.
Yeah. Dunbar Cave Road in Clarksville, they're flooding and over the road.
Someone said Riverside Drive was closed down there in Clarksville. If somebody can verify that. Mark, I'm not really liking what I'm seeing on this radar trend.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at, I see what you're talking about, and I'm watching it too, but we have to wait and see if anything starts to develop in that clearer area down to the southwest, because that'll tell us if we're going to get severe cells out ahead of it and up this way.
Here's Centerville, Tennessee, and they're at 61 degrees, which is not that far away.
No. Yeah, it's 62.9 by their sensor in Carroll County, Tennessee.
Massac EMA. This is looking at the Ohio River right there. And they're getting heavy rain, just like us. 47.8 degrees. There's the traffic cam over at Katie's between 6880 and I-24.
Still good and wet.
There's the elevator cam on Skyline Drive in Hopkinsville. It also is just socked in with rain. And then, of course, here's Lakeside Campground again. Heavy rain. .47 degrees though over at Lakeside Lakeside Campground.
Yeah, it seems like there's a little warm push setting up probably east of Parrish up toward Clarksville. We'll have to see where that goes.
You know, the general area of rainfall is lifting north, though. That's something we didn't want to happen.
Right.
If that continues, that would increase our severe threat. Tess Terry says more evacuation taking place in Guthrie area with the Guthrie Fire Department being called to assist. Reminder, Westside Church of Christ in Elton, Kentucky has offered to open as a shelter if you need it. Contact them directly. Tammy Buckner says she sent me a video. You know, if I can find my stuff, here we go.
David, Mark,
We're here.
Mark David.
can you hear?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Mark David. We are in Trenton, and we are in Trenton, Kentucky, and not much. There was a little flooding, like going to a house, but nothing major yet.
Well, if you're in Trenton, might as well drop down to Guthrie if you can keep cell signal. If you don't, then come on back out to where you can get at least cell signal. Chris Meacham, you need to turn your cameras right, brother. Darlene Barnett said yes, she would like one. I think she's talking about the rain gauges we were talking about a little bit ago. Lisa Murray says 52 right now in Oak Grove, so definitely on the rise. Tony Harris says starting to flood at the Eagle Way crossing down Calvin Drive off the boulevard.
$57 to $37. $34, go ahead. Hey, David says if we're here, let's head to Guthrie and see what's going on.
I'm getting more pictures in on that rock slide out on I-69 at the between the 86 and 87 mile marker, northbound between Dawson Springs and Princeton. That's a pretty good rock slide. It's got a lot of material out in the roadway. I can see why that road is closed, and it is closed. They have not been able to clean that up yet. There are lots of big boulders down on the road. So, yeah, we'll see. So just be advised, I-69 is closed for the time being due to a rock slide at the 86, 87 mile marker. Let's see here. Guy Bosworth, you got the same ugly green bridge as us. They just spent $25 million on to repair. Only will last 25 more years. Guy, I'm not sure if you know what feed you're on, but I don't think you're on the right feed. Ruth Shoemaker, Thunder in Princeton now. COD 3, Thur 3. Haven't been here long. Looks like it's going to pass just north of Hoptown, right? No, not
No.
really. The fact
It is kind of bowed up across north of Hopkinsville right now, but all the projections show it coming right down and back across us as the squall line approaches.
Okay, yeah, and Deidre Bashir says thundering and lightning here in Princeton, big rumbles. Shelley Workman, big thunder in Katy. So that's a sign that there's a little more instability now getting into this system. And Amy
Yes,
now
indeed.
says they got their first flash of lightning. Keisha Pollard's loud thunder in St. Charles, Kentucky. So the fact that this line is lifting north is not a good thing for us, because what that will do is allow the instability to increase. With the rainfall not coming down, the atmosphere would get a chance to recharge, and that's where we may have to worry about severe weather as that stuff comes in and we warm up some.
Hey,
September-
David.
Yes.
How's the footage look this time?
Hang on just a second, Chris. I will go ahead and take you.
Much better.
Okay, that's much better.
Sorry about that. I had to pull off the road a little bit to try to figure out the camera.
Yeah, it looks better now. You got a reflection there. You need to take that paper off your dashboard, I think is what it is. You got that's your sign, your logo.
My emblem.
Yeah.
There you go.
Is that better?
Much better.
All
Perfect.
right. There we go. All right, just making sure.
Okay.
We're heading turning around, heading back to Guthrie.
All right.
September rain, thank you very much. And thank you for the blessing. We can use all we can get.
Yes, we do.
We're continuing to watch the rain roll by, especially to our north at the moment. Again, we're expecting that areas of heavier rain to push back across us as we head on into the evening hours, and that squall line coming in gives us our chance for potential for severe weather. We're going to be watching that very intensely as it comes in. That's expected to be coming through our area probably after 5 p.m., probably closer to the 7 p.m. time frame, up into the 9 p.m. time frame, and then moving on off to our east. Should be well clear of our area in the overnight hours, and then cold air coming in tomorrow, and rain mixing with the snow, mixing with the rain, and then turning over to all snow probably before it ends sometime on Sunday. They're only calling for a high tomorrow of 36 after a high today being forecast now to be around 57. the overnight low. They're calling for 31, but I can't help but think that will be after the cold front goes through.
Okay, we're continuing to watch the situation. It does appear that the main brunt of the precipitation now has shifted north, which will allow us to get maybe some sunshine at some point. If that happens, then it's Katie bar the door. It's going to be not so good when it comes to the severe weather aspect. I'm looking back at UT Martin, and you see that the rain has stopped there for the time being as well.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It's already 3:25 in the afternoon.
That's true. Hey, send Dave up here for a minute.
Dave.
Guess what? Okay. It's released.
Maybe. Dave is probably going to be taking a short break, and other Dave will be stepping into his seat for a moment. So, Stephanie Roque, you keep saying that. Do you really want to fast forward? There was an old show I saw one time where a guy was given the ability to fast forward through all the bad times of his life and only be there for the good times. And he fast forwarded through so much that when he looked back, he didn't have much of a life left. And he found that the things that he missed during the bad times are part of really what made his life worthwhile. The friends he missed, and the events he missed, and the strength he missed. So, hang in there. The bad times come and the bad times go, but we all make it through as best we can. Yeah, I understand storms, but it's the storms that we make it through that make us appreciate the good times after the storms. All right, Dave, you on with me yet? I hear you.
Oh, you do? Okay. Now you don't.
Yep, there you go. Now I don't.
Okay.
When the red light's on steady, it should be on.
I decided to wear a hat today so I wouldn't blind you with my bald head. All right. Gosh, it's been a long time since I've sat in this chair. It's changed. All of the settings are different, so bear with me.
Yep.
I'm all thumbs. All right. So it looks like the rain is moving more to the north, and we're moving out of the train, it seems.
It is. It is. The models show that, and then they show by probably around 6 o'clock, we're getting back into the heavier rain as the squall line starts to approach us. It's just kind of a lift north as the system starts to get itself in motion.
Got it. All right. All right. Well, thank you, Angie. It keeps my head warm.
Yeah.
Angie said it's a cool hat. So
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anna George says, just think, summer will be here and we'll be wishing for rain and cooler weather.
Yeah,
maybe.
That's right. That's right.
When we're looking that far out, it can be iffy either way, but it's definitely looking to start off as a very wet spring.
Yeah, yeah, it has, and it's more of a wet winter. It seems like for us, it hasn't really had the snow that we were kind of expecting, but
Yeah.
the
But
country's
it's
gotten
not
a
there
heck
yet.
of a lot. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. The northern tier from us has gotten a lot of snow.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Does Paducah need to worry about the squall line? Not as much. Y'all are kind of on the northwestern corner of any of the outlook for severe weather, so you'll probably get some rain and some thunderstorms as this goes in and starts to move through. But for the severe weather, you're definitely on the lower end of any chances. Camping, yeah, I love to go camping. I love to be out in the woods.
There's an ark building contest at your house. Is that right, Tara? We may need it.
Yeah, at least a good canoe.
Yeah, with a shelter over it.
Someone earlier said they needed a kayak, and I couldn't help but think of the news article I saw yesterday about a man in a kayak. He got swallowed. He got engulfed or swallowed. Maybe not swallowed, but at least taken into the mouth of a whale.
I saw that. Saw that video.
Yeah. And think of it as a blue whale. They don't eat anything but like plankton and real small stuff. So I don't know why it grabbed a hold of him, but it, I guess, grabbed it in his mouth and hopefully let him go.
April Griggs is asking, will it really be bad for Russellville, Kentucky?
Russellville, it looks like their chances are about the same, maybe a little bit higher for this to develop and move through that direction as possibly severe thunderstorms. For your area, that's probably going to be in the 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock time frame.
There you go.
Mark. Hey,
I
Mark.
hear you. I hear you.
We are in Guthrie. Where exactly in Guthrie do we need to go?
Just look around the town a little bit and see if you can tell us if you can spot any flooding.
All right. So far, we see a lot of water, but nothing's over the road so far.
All right.
Up in
That's
this way,
good.
but we keep on going just a little bit more and see what we can see.
All right. Sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, all our teams are out and they're seeing lots of wet and lots of flooded fields. Fortunately, so far, not a whole lot of flooded roads, just here and there in the lower spots.
And I'm really surprised that I haven't seen more flooding, considering all of the rain that we've gotten.
Yeah. I talked to Randy Graham earlier, and he said he acknowledged all the flooding from here in Christian County, but he wasn't too worried because it's been a long time since we've really had any houses flooded out. A lot of the places that flooded on a regular basis, you know, they bought up the properties and made green spaces out of them. And so there's not as many places that are actually flood prone as there used to be. And also they've done some clearing out along Little River itself, so it doesn't flood as much as it used to.
Yeah, I've heard that the city and the county have done a great job of clearing out the brush and keeping the rivers clean and that kind of thing.
Yep. And that's a good thing because, you know, if the flooding surprises you, that's not a good thing. Nobody wants to wake up in the middle of the night and have their bed surrounded by water.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Chris Campbell is saying that the flooding is on the south side of Guthrie. Go to downtown and then head towards Adams.
Okay.
There's a report of 41 in Guthrie is closed for flooding. That's what Deborah Sale is saying.
Yeah. And Chris Campbell says, tell him to go straight. So go on ahead, guys. Go down to the south side of Guthrie and see what you can see.
On our way.
Sounds good. Thank you, guys.
10-4 back door. Okay. So the rough weather is supposed to come in here somewhere around 5 to 9.
Right.
If I remember that correctly. And,
you do. That is correct.
And this low seems to be coming. Oh, wait a minute. Let me punch us in.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, see where that low is right down there in the down, not from Memphis, way down there, that low.
That one?
That's the low we're looking at. That's going to be pushing up along the line and heading up in our direction. It may not get up over us directly. It may go to our east, but all the heavier rain's going to be along the north side of it and along the line that's going to develop and come straight in from there. And at least that's what all the models are showing. I'm looking at the shorter term models like the HRRR, which is the one that refreshes once an hour. And it's been pretty consistent with the timeline of when it's going to come in.
Yeah, and I've been looking at the HRRR.
This flash flood warning has been updated.
Did someone just call me?
Yeah, it's Shane and Amy.
Hey.
Change your spotter feed.
There we go.
Okay. All right. Where is that? Is that Guthrie?
No, this is Old Hopkinsville Road in Katie's. Shane's going to walk out and see how deep it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I'm looking at the right one. Give me a
Angie,
second.
the line that's down in Little Rock area right now is the one we're looking at that's going to form up and be coming our direction.
Okay. That's the one we want. Okay. Is that you, Shane, walking?
Yes, he is out walking in it right now. You walk to the deepest part, it looks like it's probably 5 inches deep, maybe 6.
Okay. And this is in Katie's. Where exactly in Katie's?
On Old Hopkinsville Road
that's
off
right.
of 68.
Got it.
Okay.
Great. All right.
I still wouldn't recommend anyone drive it through it because they don't know for sure from that angle if the road's still there out in the middle.
True. Yeah.
Hey, David, switch your camera over to ours. We're downtown and off here by the railroad, and it's completely flooded over. I don't know if you can see it on your end or not.
We see the truck stopped in front of you.
Yeah.
That's Chris,
they got
isn't
this
it?
whole road closed.
Yes.
Yes. We can't get through here. They got this whole road completely blocked and shut down because of the water.
All right, that sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Where would you like us to head to?
Yeah, Amy, you got anywhere specific you want them to head to?
If they could head back towards Hopkinsville and do some more reports around Walgreens where we'd been requested, maybe hit some side roads on the way back through, just to give some more of the out of the way areas.
We're heading that way.
All right, they got it.
And Jenny Stewart is saying that there's lightning and thunder in Manitou, Hopkins County.
All right.
And that looks about right because of the way the storm has wanted
Right,
to
the
move
way
to
it's
the
kind of
north.
lifted to our north just a
Yeah.
little, so that sounds about right. Yeah, right now the HRRR, it puts the heavy rain coming back into the south and Christian County. And we may get some individual cells build up, but it looks like
Lightning and thunder in Paducah is reported by Kay Wells.
yeah, it looks like about 5 or 6 o'clock. We're still being a little bit of a break, but then we start going right back into the heavy rain as the squall line approaches us. And that looks to be here on top of us by 3Z, which would be about 9 o'clock tonight. and then it moves right on through. With that band of snow and mixed precipitation coming through by 5, 6 o'clock in the morning.
How long does that look like it would continue?
It should be moving east of us by by 7 or 8.
Oh, okay. So it's not going to be a long-lived
It's
thing.
not a long duration one. It's just
Yeah.
very intense and comes through fast.
It's the other one that comes through that's going to be
Our longer term one, yeah, the one coming
yeah.
through later.
Okay.
Brent Thomas, any tornado threat tonight in Fairview, Pembroke area? The same as the rest of us. We do stand a chance for a brief spin up as this squall line comes through and just a little bit ahead of it. But our tornado threat is not super high. The higher threat is down in Tennessee to the south and southwest of us.
And as you can see by all of the green lines, we have just about everybody's in a flood warning in this area. Like Hopkinsville, flood warning.
Yeah.
And
the snow totals for the next system, which would be like coming in Tuesday night and into Wednesday morning, they were showing like around 11 inches for Christian County. In the Paducah area, I think they were about the same. They maybe have been a little bit higher. They were a little bit more into the expanded area than we were. We are just now starting to get the first panels of our next model run in, so we'll be watching that and letting you know what that shows as we get it in.
All right, now, Andrea, as you've asked for some updates on the Herndon area roads, it looks like Amy and Shane are headed in that direction at some point. How much snow for Russellville? April was asking. Not really sure yet. Maybe an inch this first time.
Probably a brief dusting up to maybe a half inch, 3/4 of an inch out of this tomorrow in the early morning hours as the wraparound from this system comes through. And then as we head on towards Tuesday, let me go back to the previous.
Yeah, here we go. I found that. What it's showing here is the next snow system after this storm system goes through.
Yeah, Paducah area looks right around 12 inches on that model.
Yes.
Run. And Russellville
looks like it's going to be around 10 inches is what it's saying.
that would be about right.
It's still very early to be able to predict.
9 to 10.
It
is. This is just one model run and one total from that. We'll see if it maintains the consistency of it, because over the past couple of runs before that, they had been increasing the snow amount for our area with each run. So we'll have to see if they maintain that or not.
All right. Well, let me get back over to the radar. And let's see. Let me see who I've got here that's... Let's go back over and take a look at Shane. And Where are you guys, Shane, Amy?
One second.
We just turned on to 117 off of Red Lane, in between Katie's and Gracie.
Okay.
Sorry, had to get my bearings here.
So right in here somewhere is where they are. Oh, wait a minute. You can't see that. So they're right in this area somewhere. It's a good day for
Hey, Dave.
duck hunting. What's that?
Our beacon be up on the radar.
Did you say your beacon is not up on the radar?
It should be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, wait a minute. There it is. Right there.
Over by Gracie.
Yep. And y'all are headed down this way, I believe. Down towards the Herndon area.
Change of plans. I found something y'all need to see.
Did you find some high water there?
We are turning off of 117 onto Loop Lane, LOOP.
Okay.
There is rushing water across the road here. Looks like there's a creek that goes across, but I'm pretty sure this is like completely impassable.
Yeah.
Look at all
Yeah, look at the white water.
Right?
Yeah, that would not be a good idea to get into at all.
Oh no, we're not. We're definitely not going to drive through this one. That water is moving pretty swift. It could wash us out pretty quick.
Yep.
Yes. I wish I had the National Weather Service stream in front of me so I could report that.
Yeah, where was that?
Loop Lane, LOOP, right off of 117.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
We'll shoot you.
Okay.
And Faye Rogers is asking, how is Madisonville and White Plains? Let me scroll out a little bit and run back over. Let's see. Here's Madisonville. So they're going to be getting more rain for a while. And then the front's going to go through later. Probably anywhere from about 5 o'clock to 9 o'clock. And then there may be some snow that comes in after that cold front goes through. And Shelley Workman says she took the temperature at her front porch in Katie's and got 50 degrees.
That sounds about right. Their mesonet's showing 47 at the moment, but it's 50 right down at Murray.
Yeah.
So you have a little bit warmer air pushing up towards us, but it's not extreme like the 60s that are just down in central Tennessee or south central Tennessee. And so, the cooler we stay, the better. But again, the thermal drive is really not what's driving all the severe weather with this. It's the dynamics and the cold front lift coming in.
Right. Yeah. And Bill Melinder is asking about the weather this evening. It's going to be rainy. There may be some strong storms rolling through between 5 and 9. And after that, the cold front will go through, and there may be some snow on the back side of it. I don't know that we have anyone near Crofton at the moment, but it's about the same there as it is in Hopkinsville, and the weather's going to be about the same. I don't know if there are any flooded roads in that area. Of course, like I said, we don't have anybody up in that area at the moment. Now, just on Interstate 69, real close to Dawson Springs, there's a rock wall. It looks like that collapsed. It was just a avalanche type thing, and they've got part of the road closed there at the interstate. So, and that's, I think, on the northbound side on that. Bill, it's possible there could be a spin up of a tornado when that front goes through. But we know it's going to probably be windy. I would stay away from any trees. Yes, sir.
That would be the westbound lanes on I-69 that's closed.
It's westbound? Okay. All right. Now, let's see. Tornadic weather.
Flood warning has been issued.
There could be, a spin up anywhere on the line. I don't think we're in as
new information. This flash
as critical an area for tornado activity as it is down south. When you get down into western Tennessee and down south of that, they'll have more tornado spin ups probably. It's not quite that way here. The conditions are not exactly right for it. That's a good question, Amy. Anna George is asking, how do you all check for flooding when it gets dark because it's harder to see? And Amy is saying, Anna, we approach with extreme caution. My vehicle is equipped with LED light bars that we use as well. And Teresa says, happy birthday. Are one of us having a birthday? And let's see, where is that squall line? That squall line is still down in Arkansas and getting ready to cross over the Mississippi in the next couple hours, I guess. And it's all going to be this low that we have right here is going to be moving more to the northeast, and as it does, it's going to bring that squall line into us, and that's what we're looking at there. And Bill is asking what time should we be ready for the strongest part. The National Weather Service is saying that it could be anywhere from about 5 o'clock till 9 o'clock. So depending on where you are in the whole scheme of things, it could be a little later, could be towards 9 o'clock, or I think it'll be more 5 o'clock just before it crosses the Mississippi. And let's pop back over here. And Shane and Amy have pulled over. And Chris is still driving, still real wet, obviously. And there's Josh.
Paula Rogers, I did indeed, but what I was doing is I'm looking at a forecast model that goes out that far, and that's what they have on that. Now, there's a new model run that's just started, so we'll see what it shows when it gets to that area. But they definitely have been increasing the amount of snow that we have the potential for with that midweek storm for Christian County.
So you're hearing thunder in Herndon, says Andrea.
Thunder in Herndon in the distance, yep.
Sure it's not bombing from Fort Campbell?
No, they just had beans in the chow hall last night. Boy, as well, I watch our teams that are driving along everywhere. Everywhere there's a field, it looks like it's flooded.
Yes.
Or at least has standing water in it somewhere. There's certain areas you get used to looking at around town, and you can always tell, well, we've had a lot of rain or we haven't had enough rain by how much water is in them. Over behind the Walmart in Hopkinsville and over behind Baptist Health is there's a swampy area. I've seen the water be so low there that it was a grass field and deer were grazing in it.
Mm-hmm.
And now I look over there and it looks like a swamp and then a big lake. And I saw ducks in it the other day. So it runs the gamut depending on how much rain we've had.
And of course, when those ducks landed, there was a flash freeze, and they all froze to the lake. And then the next day, the pond was in another county.
That would be typical for around here, wouldn't it?
Yeah. What is that from? Fried green tomatoes, I think.
Yeah. 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 That's why, Kentucky is definitely interesting. When I first became a weather forecaster for the Air Force, and I was deciding where I wanted to go because I had a choice of several different places to choose for an assignment.
Mm-hmm.
And people said, oh, go to Fort Campbell. They, if you want to really learn how to forecast, they get all the different weather. They get spring, summer, winter, and fall. They just didn't tell me it was all in one day.
When you talk about that, I remember when I got married in 1997, shortly after we got married, I was watching, we had a TV station at that time, it was TV 43. And
right.
I was home from work listening to the TV, and they broke into the programming, and they said that there's an unconfirmed report of 5 funnel clouds in the area. And then they went back to the programming, and then they came back about 5 minutes later saying that report was verified. And so I told my wife, and let's get in the car and
go see, right?
tried to find them. Yep. And we ended up on the overpass at 80 and Western Kentucky Parkway. It's like the highest point in the county. And we stopped on the bridge. There was like 3 cop cars there, stopped on the bridge, and they were all out looking south towards Oak Grove. And we got out and started looking, and holy cow, there was a funnel cloud. It was a good, 10 miles away. And
Right.
you could hear the cops were on the radio, and they were saying, "Oh, it's coming down, it's coming down. It's going back up, going back up." It was great. That was some real excitement. It's the first tornado I ever saw.
Yeah. Well, you didn't see a tornado. You saw a funnel cloud.
It actually touched down.
Oh, it did
Briefly.
actually touch
Yep.
down.
Yes.
Okay.
And it hit one of the only, well, it hit one of the mobile home parks there at that time. So
Of course it did.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that was a neat time.
Yeah. Yeah. Anna George is asking, oh, that big curve going down Lafayette Road toward Herndon. Wonder how bad that is. We had a team head down that general direction, but I don't know if they've gone down far enough to see that or not. But yeah, I know where you're talking about. Sunny 161 says huge thunder, so I guess the thunder's starting to rumble. Again, that's an indication we're getting a little bit more instability going. We're probably getting into the time frame where we're really going to see that squall line start to form up down in the southwest.
Centertown. Where is Centertown?
I'm not sure, but I can definitely find out. Centertown, Kentucky.
Anita writes asking, does the flood threat increase significantly with the heavy rain coming? Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it continues to.
Yeah.
Centertown, that's over. Let's see. It's if you go northwest of Beaver Dam, you run into it. It's
See,
Beaver
Bob
Dam
Bridges.
and McHenry and Centertown.
Okay. It's over. It's over in this area here. I think
Yeah.
right in here. Yeah.
Most everybody can't see that because you haven't gone back to the
Oh, good golly.
radar.
I'm from out of town.
Yeah,
It's this area right
Mark.
in here.
Amy.
So just wanted to put notice out there for the West Tennessee area. They just went under a tornado watch.
Okay, they kind of said there was earlier there saying there's an 80% chance that they would. So West Tennessee, 80 tornado watch. I'll see if I can pull up the particulars on that and tell everyone here in a moment.
Yeah, it's not showing up here yet. And let's see, there's some thunder in Centertown. Let's see, does the flood increase? Let's see. I'm going back and trying to find some of the ones that I missed. Bob Bridges is asking, and any way to tell how much more rain will be here? It's the
Probably at least another 2 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, that watch encompasses West Tennessee from Memphis up to about the Missouri Boot Heel line, and then cuts a little bit to the east. Actually, the outline they're showing for it comes right up to the Kentucky-Tennessee border south of Murray, and then back down to the Tennessee-Mississippi line, and then just goes down to the southwest from there. And let me see if I can see the particulars of it. Tornado watch for portions of east and southeast Arkansas, northern and central Louisiana, northwest Mississippi, western Tennessee, and east Texas. Effective this Saturday afternoon and evening from 4 p.m. until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. A few tornadoes likely, with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Scattered, damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour likely. Isolated large hail events to 1.5 inch in diameter possible. Summary: an intensifying squall line will move generally in a west to east direction through the late evening. The greatest severe risk will be with bowing segments or embedded supercells or mesovortices within the squall lines, where damaging gusts are likely and a threat for a tornado may exist. The tornado watch area is approximately along and 75 statute miles east and west of a line from 35 miles northeast of Dyersburg, Tennessee, to 45 miles south of Nacogdoches, Louisiana. For a complete depiction of the watch, see the outline. And again, this is a tornado watch till 10 p.m. Central Time. And that's for basically, say, all of West Tennessee. And let me give you some particular cities here.
I'm back.
Okay. And that tornado watch extends from around Paris, Tennessee, the county that Paris is in, and down to the Tennessee-Mississippi state line, and then off to the southwest. And that encompasses mostly all of West Tennessee. There's a little corner from Union City down to Blytheville that's not in it. And again, that's a tornado watch till 10 p.m.
Okay, Mark, I now have a graphic up on the screen. The counties in yellow are under the tornado watch. Hey, I kind of like
Yep.
it. It's flashing. Comes right up to the Kentucky border, just
Yep.
south of Murray.
So we'll have to keep a close eye on storms there to see and make sure if they do form, they don't maintain their strength as they come up into Kentucky.
Here's three-way Tennessee, Madison County. Well, there are no clear skies. Traffic's a little sparse, but it's 68 degrees. Good grief. I lost you for a second, but I got you back on.
All right, good.
Yeah, 68 degrees down here in three-way Tennessee. Let's go up a little closer. Kenton, Tennessee is 52 degrees here, just south of Martin. That's a pretty big area. There's the severe thunderstorms right here along that line.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're severe yet, but there's certainly a special weather statement on them. Let's see what they say. Wind gust up to 40 miles an hour and pea-sized hail. This is radar indicated. Gusty winds can knock down tree limbs, blow around unsecured object. So, yeah, that's a strong storm, but it's not overly strong yet. We'll see how that does as it progresses eastward. Pretty wide area.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
Hey, David.
I'm here.
We're right behind Walgreens, and this is what we're seeing.
Okay, hold on.
Right over there. There's a bit.
Hold it. Hold it just a second. Let me get you up. Okay, right behind Walgreens. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's.
Yes,
that's,
this is what they're talking about, and it has come close to one of the apartment complexes. It's like almost there.
That's a duplex. Yeah, that's a duplex. It's not really an apartment. It's a duplex.
Yeah, those tend to get flooded on a regular basis.
Well, so far,
but
so
I'm glad
good.
to see I'm glad to see they're not up in them quite yet.
Yes, there is just a little bit water over, but that's the biggest thing I saw.
Okay.
That they were talking about. So
All
just
right.
want to give you all the update.
All right. Paducah's reporting lots of lightning, thunder, and heavy rain at this time. And I think let me go back to the single site, see if I can get.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
We turned down a side street called Hilldale, and there's water over the road.
All right, hang on. Let me get you. Give me just a second.
And it's in the front yard and backyard.
Yeah, and you can't see the road.
Okay, you driving through that?
Yeah, I mean you can see the road, but it's right there. So yeah, I would not advise people to come down Hilldale.
No.
All right.
And even if people live down here,
yeah, I would not advise it.
Nope, they do not need to be driving in and down this road at all.
Okay.
So.
Well, you guys be careful. And where are you right now?
We will.
Are you in Guthrie or where?
We're in Hoptown.
Oh, you're in Hoptown. Okay.
We were checking out Amy because she wanted us to check out behind Walgreens and all that.
Okay, very good.
So yeah, Hilldale Road. There is you can't see the road.
Yep.
Right.
So and I suggest people coming down there.
Rhonda Taylor, how many more hours of rain are we expecting, Mark?
We're expecting at least probably a couple more inches as the squall line stuff starts approaching and goes to come through here, because we're going to have some heavy rain right behind it as well.
Okay. I'm going to switch back over to radar. Josh, holler at me if you have anything else going on.
10-4.
Right now, the mesonet here in Christian County is showing we've had 3.83 inches of rain since midnight.
3.83?
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's Chris Meacham following them. Hey, you missed a turn there, Chris.
I'm going to looking back around. I'm going to come out where they're at. I'm checking out straight ahead of them.
Yeah, I see.
Seeing what this little road is like. This little road comes back up where Josh and them turned down at.
Okay. All right. So I do see, I'm going back to radar. I can tell you right now, these storms are getting stronger. Lightning is being detected now in these storms that have crossing over into Kentucky out of Missouri. They have crossed the Mississippi River, and you can see lightning being denoted in them. There's some up here, so these storms are getting stronger.
Murray to Hopkinsville window for some severe weather, for some
Anita Wright?
severe thunderstorm tornado risk starting in the next hour or so. And that was just a couple of minutes ago that he posted that.
This may have been asked, but what do you predict the roads will be
We'll
like
keep
in the
watching.
morning? I think that, Anita, there's a chance they will be slick in spots from the frozen water that's over the roads.
Possible between 5
Mike,
and 9 this evening.
Mark, I need to turn your mic down in there just a tad. You're a little loud anyways. Just, if you don't mind dropping just a couple of spots.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think it's a little better.
All right.
Jenna J, Campbellsville is underwater. Miller Park Bridge is covered. Jackie Mattis, Hillary Drive. Can we see what the jail parking lot looks like, Chelsea? Are you, so whenever the team gets back over that way, we'll have them look at that. Mark, as I look at this, I see these storms here to the west really starting to get kicked up, and look at these becoming isolated.
Yeah, we just got a note from Paducah across Slack saying that they're looking at a corridor between Murray to Hopkinsville where the chance for a severe storm could kick up a little bit. And especially the warm air is still about 80 miles south of us, but it is moving up this way.
Okay. Pamela Wolf, do you make icing for your cake? Okay, Pamela. Shane, there's another one for you guys.
We done got it.
Okay. Mary Smith, hi and thank you. Is there any way to watch Mr. Compton live on YouTube? Location Pike County. Okay, once again, another one. There's Shane. Sharon Lancaster, a friend in Benton, says the rain gauge is at 6.5 inches. That would not surprise me a bit, Sharon. Sarah Toby says water from Little River almost up to the road on Donna Drive. It has now reached the bottom of her stairs of her deck. Now, as you look to the west, mainly these areas right here, these storms are becoming stronger. From Catawba all the way back over to, well, looks like Fancy Farm, Kentucky. So we're going to continue to watch these as they develop. They are increasing in intensity. This may be the culmination of our potential severe weather event starting to develop. Here's the tornado watch and the yellow squares down here. Okay. We have the makings of a shelf cloud there, Mark. See it? Can y'all hear me? Hey, Mark, I can't hear
We
you.
can.
I hear you fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't have any answers for you. I was asking. Shelf cloud forming, it looks like. That's what Amy and Shane are seeing.
Yes, indeed. That's what it looks like. Which means those storms that are up there direction may be starting to move back this way.
Let me see where they're located. Have they got their beacon on?
We're on Lafayette Road, just south of town at Liberty Christian Church.
Yeah, I found you. I've got your beacon. And you're looking west, right?
That's according to what our compass here. We're looking due north.
Oh, due north.
Yeah, where the storms kind of waved up to the north of us, they may be starting to make some progress back down this direction.
Okay. Hotel Mario, is the severe weather chance looking the same? Yes, it is. And we're starting to see signs that now may be getting ready to start. We're watching it. Chris Campbell wants to know what a shelf cloud is, Mark.
That's the cloud that forms at the beginning or the front end of a thunderstorm. It's where the cold air is coming out and down from the thunderstorm, and warm air is being pulled up into the storm over top of that, and it makes kind of a shelf shape of a cloud.
Yep.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Hotel Mario says, can severe weather be expected in southern Muhlenberg? I live right on the line of the slight and marginal risk. I would say there's a chance there, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Again, better chance to the south, but there is a chance that it could extend up that way, especially if we have a very strong storm that holds itself together as it moves up that direction.
Again, we're watching these sails here to the west as they seem to be strengthening. Just to the west, northwest of Mayfield. Kind of going through Eddyville and Fredonia right now. And further back to the southwest. I can probably see this better if I go back to the double or the MMS multiple site radars. But they're not nearly as intense looking, so they don't give us a good, they're out kind of far, so therefore there's not a radar picking them up really good. think I'm gonna go back to the single side. It seems like they look better at that point.
Starting to see one cell over on the far side of Mayfield that looks like it's picking up some intensity. Have to watch it to see if it's bows out any.
Right.
David, Mark, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm at the Justice Center facing the river, camera on.
Okay. Hang on, I'll carry you over live. Yeah, that's gotten up into the parking lot pretty good there, hasn't it?
Yes, indeed, it has.
It sure
Goodness.
has. That's the little river that we're looking at right now. Josh, Team 57 is over there at the new jail right across the street checking that out for you.
Hey, Mark, David.
Yes.
The little river has reached the parking lot of the jail. I'm staring at it right now. The little
Okay.
river's right in front of me.
I've got the camera
Yeah,
on.
we see you.
Can you see the water?
Yes, sir. We can see it
Yeah,
good.
it's gotten up to the jail's parking lot.
Yep.
It looks kind of deep there.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep, the little river is all the way in the parking lot, so.
Yeah. I need a ride. It'll help just a little bit, but I don't think it'll help that much because it's still pouring the rain down to our north.
Huh?
No.
And we are expecting more rain later as this squall line starts to approach and move this way. With that going on, we won't see a really peak to the flooding till tomorrow sometime, probably tomorrow morning sometime.
Yeah, that sail just.
So yeah, we just
north
want to
and
give you
west
an
of,
update and show you that it was true. The parking lot of the jail is flooded. So we'll
Okay.
keep you updated.
We appreciate it. The sail just north of west of Mayfield, Mark, is getting really stronger. .51 degrees there.
Yeah, there's two cells there now.
Amy.
Dew point's at 51. The one up around Catawba is also becoming fairly strong. In fact, this whole section here is getting stronger as well. Again, the yellow boxes here are tornado watch. This is in effect until 10 p.m. Central Time. Few tornadoes are likely, with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Scattered, damaging wind gusts to 70 miles per hour likely. Isolated large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter is possible. The intensifying squall line moves generally in a west to east direction through the late evening, and the greatest storm risk will be within the Boeing segments or embedded supercells, mesovortices within the squall line, where damaging gusts are likely and a threat for tornadoes may exist. So there you have it. And we're going to watch for these little isolated supercells, especially as they develop down this way. that would be an indication that this whole thing's about to get underway. Jamie Payton, when I was around 20, said that, oh gosh, it took off and I didn't get to read it all. I don't know how in the world I can bring those back up either. Well, I'm sorry. It went on past. The stream went before I could catch it all. Anna George says, David, have you all had anything to eat? Oh, Lord, yes. Amy filled us up. And Donna, Lord, helped us. And she kept me supplied in coffee, cough drops, and water. Yeah, I've got water. So I'm good to go for at least another, 5 hours. That's North Drive we're looking at there on the on Chris' camera. That's Jacob and Joshua in front of him that he's following. Wow, that water is
Yep.
yeah.
All right.
I see that.
We're seeing on both sides. It's about to flood this whole road down here.
Yes, it is.
It looks like one lane is pretty much closed there, where that log cabin is, I think.
Yes.
Oh, that's across from that shopping center. What's the name of it?
Bradford Plaza.
Yeah, that was back where that log cabin was.
Brickyard.
Yeah. Brickyard Plaza's right here.
Brickyard Plaza.
So it looks okay so far, but back behind it, between there and McDonald's, it looks like it's flooded pretty good.
Yes.
Turn
With this
left.
next round of heavy rain, it's probably going to be flooded out.
Hey, what part are you going in?
We're going to buy the high school, Christian County High School.
Okay.
And Christian County Middle.
Jesse Reese, they're going up Glass Avenue now. This is in Hopkinsville, Jessica Smith. Hopkinsville, Kentucky, Glass Avenue. Kimberly Groves, is bad weather coming to Providence and Webster County? Mark, what about it?
Everything looks good so far.
If you're talking to me, Mark, I don't have your mic on.
Yeah, if they're talking about Providence and
Yeah.
Webster County,
Yes.
they're kind of on the very north end of this. I'm not saying they won't get anything, but it's less likely than down our way.
Jessica Smith says she's over in London, Kentucky, over in the eastern part of the state. I think by the time it gets over that far, the severe will have died down, wouldn't it, Mark?
It would, and even if it was to continue going, it's going to be kind of south of that area.
Right.
Hey, Mark, David.
Yes, sir.
On Glass Avenue, everything looks good except some water in some backyards, but that's about it.
Okay. Yeah, that
otherwise,
used to be a big flood area.
Otherwise, it's good to go.
What about the apartment complex on the other side of Glass Avenue? Go back the other way. You know where, well, there's a cut through that goes over to 41 North. Comes out there at the pantry. Deborah Sales reporting Eagle Cove apartment on Bypass is flooded. Lots of folks liking the stream. I sure appreciate that, Judy. A lot of folks coming on and hitting like on the stream. I appreciate that a lot. If you haven't subscribed, I really need you to subscribe to the channel. It helps a whole lot with our technology. So if you haven't subscribed yet, please go ahead and subscribe. I need 79 more to hit the 6,000 mark. So come on, help me hit that as we bring this live stuff to you. And we're also watching radar. We have meteorologists on staff. We're on top of it. There's a cash app for Amy to help support the spotters or storm interceptors out there. Donate to it if you can. It helps them with because they don't get paid for this, so everything has to come out of their pocket. It'll just help to offset their costs. So anything you want to donate, no donations too small. We appreciate it.
Yeah. There's a handle, the Weather Watcher.
Yeah. Hey, Weather Watcher. I like it. Corey Duncan says reshare it.
Yeah. Subscribe and you can become a watcher of the wind as well.
Oh, yeah. Join the tribe and subscribe. Frank William Stewart, Trump is doing a great job. And Patty Horton says he lives on Colonial Terrace. That's Patty. So, Josh, you know if you make any bad turns, we're going to see it because we're on Chris's camera and he's following you. Hey, Kaz Toby has subscribed. Welcome to the tribe. You're now a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, Kaz, and we really appreciate it. That means a lot. And if you do that, since you have done that, you get to get a decal of the Watchers of the Wind tribe. I don't know why this thing keeps, I guess it's because of the diffused lens I have on it to diffuse out my background, but that, you get an idea of what the decal looks like.
Yeah, Patty says no. Chuck lives on Colonial Terrace. His basement is flooded.
Ah, okay, I got you. Tammy Sharkey, thank you all for helping keeping everyone safe. It is our honor, Tammy.
David and Mark.
Go ahead.
This is Team 34. We are heading over to that area to check that area out right as we speak.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Kaz Toby says, thank you. That's awesome. And we really appreciate you. And we're welcoming you into the family. When you come on here, because we have so many that are on here all the time with us, they're called Thunder Buddies, or if it's snowing, they're called Snow Buddies. So we really have a good time with that. Good grief. How do we say that? Imbunis. Okay. Any word on Highway 107 towards the Fearsville-Kirkmansville area? I don't think we have anything on that. I've heard of no problems out that way.
No, but I imagine any low spots that are prone to flooding, they're probably flooded by now, because almost everywhere that's normally low-lying and normally has water near the roads or whatever, when we get a heavy rain, well, there definitely had plenty of heavy rain and more coming.
Ricky Cook said, has the updated model for snowfall for the next storm come in yet? Mark, that's something you need to answer, because if it is, we'll try to get it up here and show it.
I believe it has. Let me look at it.
Linda McElrath, she says she's a Thunder Snow Buddy, and yes, you are. Earl Stewart, howdy, you guys. Keep up the great work. Red Cross of Clarksville, a.k.a. Tennessee River Chapter, says hello. And hello back to you. Anna George says, yep, we are one of a kind, and you are. Corey Duncan, one of a kind right now. It's Thunder Buddies. She's right. I'm going to go ahead and carry the radar back on. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to...
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
Well, the latest model has moderated the snow for North Christian just a little bit. Instead of 11, it's now
This flash flood warning has
9.8.
been updated.
Well, that's still...
So, and it could still, it'll waffle back and forth a few times and shift back and forth a few times between now and Tuesday. So again, we're just giving everybody a heads up of what it's showing for now as far as what might be coming our way. We definitely, all the models show us getting some snow Tuesday into Wednesday, and most of them show it being at least over 2 inches. So just hang on tight, and as we get closer, we'll be able to tell you more.
Did you get that on the 20? I'm going to go ahead and run the total snow and see what it says just for the heck of it.
The total snow will be about 2.5 higher because they show that first burst of snow on the backside of this system going through.
Okay. Well, I see that, but all right, let me go to the 24 and see if I can get a little bit better handle on it.
Yeah. Looking at that, there's a spot over in western Missouri that's showing 24 inches. So we'll have to wait and see on that.
Yeah, this is the first, well, I guess that's what, tomorrow morning?
That's tomorrow morning, and they do show a pretty good burst of snow up there to our north. We'll have to wait and see if that materializes or not, but if so, there might be a bit of a surprise. I noticed that the National Weather Service does take us here in Hopkinsville over to snow by 5 a.m.
All right, now here comes the big storm. And well, 9.8 inches, that's still big snow.
It is,
Yeah.
you know, for most people, what's the difference between 9.8 and 11?
Yeah.
Not much,
So,
because they're not going anywhere in either case.
yeah, so that's what it's looking like now.
Anita Wright says, gosh, I hope it's half that. Half that would still be 5 to 6 inches of snow, and nobody would still be going anywhere.
Yeah. Just a reminder that we're having someone try to hack into the stream, and they're posting things. So we're watching for it, and if they start getting off topic of weather into something out there, they're going to be banned. So Amy's put that message out to everyone. It doesn't include any of you guys that have been with us or loyal followers. We appreciate you. And so let's just keep an eye out, and we'll keep on enjoying our stream.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go back over to the radar and see what we're at. I hope that answered your question about the latest models on that. It's still not much change. I'm happy with it so far. And we do have another live session coming up tomorrow afternoon for our Sunday update. But I tell you what, I'm getting pooped.
Yeah, after today, it may be a pretty short one.
Yeah.
But we will update everyone tomorrow on what we're looking for the chances, for the snow chances, not only what we got tomorrow morning when that goes through, but also still what we're looking for ahead on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Okay. Dave, would you like to join me? Dave Sturgis?
No, he can't hear you. Dave wants to know if you'd like to join him.
Sure. What are we gonna do? The Watusi?
You wish. I
The
can
rumba.
dance you anyway.
Yeah, we're still watching that area of intensifying rain over. It's just coming into the north end of the lakes or along the north ends of the lakes. We're going to see what that does. That's generally been moving to the northeast, so I don't know if it's going to bother us here in Christian County, but if you live up to our north, Hopkins County and northward, keep an eye on that. You're going to get a burst of really, really heavy rain out of it at least, and probably a little bit of gusty winds. Yeah. When we're looking on cameras, Hotel Mario, we have to be careful because sometimes what looks like fog to us is actually it's raining so heavy that it reduces the visibility and makes it look foggy, but it's actually just very heavy rain. Kyle Epley, hello. We're all safe so far, but we're watching this weather come in, and we're watching the storms start to form up out to our west and southwest. So as those move in towards us, we're going to be watching them very closely. Again, areas to our south in Tennessee, our southwest, are under a tornado watch until 10 p.m. this evening.
All right, I'm getting caught up on everything here.
Okay. So far, I've not seen any warnings along that line out to the west, except for flash flood warnings as it came across the Little Rock area. So we're watching to see when we're going to see our first severe thunderstorm warning and or tornado warning as that moves in from the west.
It kind of looks like we're starting to see things push through or wanting to push through.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to gather itself for its final push through here. And again, that's going to happen this evening. We're at 4:48 our local time here, but we are looking as time goes on, as we get on towards 5-6 o'clock, to see that form up even more into a squall line and be headed our way. Again, we should be seeing it pass through here in Hopkinsville area after 9 p.m. I think is what it's looking like right now from the last update on the HRRR that I saw. Let me go back and look.
Okay.
Yeah, the HRRR is showing the squall line pushing into our area by 9 p.m. and then clearing by 11 and moving on off.
Mark, David,
Yes.
Good.
we are at Eagle Crossing and we really don't see anything. I mean,
Yeah, I can see your picture there. Not really seeing much in the way of
No, not really.
Not even the fields don't even look flooded.
it. Yeah, sometimes people see a little water building up in the ditches of the roads and they get a little excited and will report it that way. But, it's good to see that these people aren't getting flooded out right now. That's a good thing.
True.
Oh yeah.
Anita Wright, when does the rain quit? It'll probably be exiting the area, the last bit of
Yeah,
the
there ain't nothing
heavier
here.
rain will be clearing out of our area by midnight. And then we may still get some showers. And then by morning, it changes over to snow. And probably that's in the 4 to 5 a.m. time frame. It changes over to that and then actually starts clearing our area by 7 to 8 a.m. from what I'm seeing on the HRRR right now. So it'll be a fairly quick burst of snow, but it may be fairly heavy.
Yeah, and Jenny Stewart, it looks like Madisonville. You've got probably the last bit
This
of those
flash flood
really
warning has been updated.
big storms going through.
Yeah. Despite how much rain we've had and everything else, these storms will end eventually tonight. But again, the ones that are coming through could lay down some really heavy rain on their way through. So we're not done with the flooding yet, and we're not done with all the heavy rain yet. So,
Yeah, I think I heard you say earlier that once the rain is gone, the rivers still are going to crest later.
yeah, it takes a while for the runoff to get all there to where it's going. Normally, they crest well after the end of the rain.
Hmm.
So we'll just have to keep an eye on that. So just because the rain quits doesn't mean you quit keeping an eye on what the river's doing. Kyle, thank you. We try our best. That's part of the reason we do this is because there's not much mainstream media coverage in this part of the country. So we try to get on here and make sure everyone can stay safe. They can get the latest warnings and the latest information from us. And, we do it as a public service as well as a commercial channel.
And Isabella is asking if what's the risk of tornadoes and wind for Lafayette, Kentucky? Make it
If we
windy.
have any, if we have any, they'll be probably along or just ahead of that squall line. Probably any time after in the next few hours will be our highest chance for that. We're watching for it right now. We don't see anything, but there's not a huge chance. The major push for tornadoes and stuff is going to be south of us down in Tennessee.
So you can see where that tornado watch is to the south west of us. I don't know that we'll be put under any kind of a watch. It's hard to say at this point. Most of the severe weather is going to stay to the south of us. So I'm not too concerned about it. And
Yeah, but we are watching that area closely.
a lot of that weather comes from the Dyers. Our weather sometimes comes from the Dyersburg area, and it'll just move right up into Hopkinsville. So yeah, we do keep an eye on that.
Deborah, Chattanooga has not got all this rain that we have gotten for the flooding. They will get this squall line through them in the overnight hours up to around 3 a.m. or so. Then beyond that, I'm not really seeing a whole lot down in their direction. They are kind of far out from it. They're not getting this first round of snow at all. And really, they're not looking, they may get bit of snow out of that system on around Tuesday or Wednesday, but the heavier totals for snow are going to be up in northern Tennessee and across Kentucky and South Indiana and over toward West Virginia.
The gazebo at the Trail of Tears Park just has the roof showing now. Just a couple of inches from the bottom of the bridge.
Yeah, one of our teams was showing us that earlier, that the gazebo was, pretty well submerged except for the roof. So,
Hey, Mark and Dave, did they fix that spot at the bridge on Millbrook Drive? I'm not sure. I know which bridge you're talking about, but I don't know if anything was fixed there.
I don't either. The road department doesn't tell us when they fix stuff, so.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if our teams have been by there yet or not.
I don't even know what was wrong with it. What was it, like a pothole or something?
Could be like some of the potholes I've seen other places. It looks like they could swallow a Volkswagen.
Yeah. I've seen some on Coxville Road that you're afraid to take a step in because you'll end up in China.
Yeah, very, very true.
Yeah, Millbrook Drive around that bridge, yeah, it does flood bad there. All right, folks, if April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring?
Pilgrims.
Yes. Yes. I think we read the same set of jokes.
Yeah, when those storms out to the west, the ones that are about Oak Level and just east of Mayfield, when they roll through, you may get some gusty winds up around 25, 30 miles an hour with them. So y'all be ready for that if you're in front of them. They're not severe at this time, but they do have some gusty winds in them.
Yeah, and with all the rain we've had and the rain we've had in the past couple of weeks, any trees are probably may uproot.
Yeah, pretty easily.
Let me see here. See if I can bring up something to show people.
Yeah, apparently that was an area that would flood bad. And Mark Quizwonos says it was fixed a year ago.
Hot dog. All right. And we keep hearing Mark talk about the HRRR. I've just loaded it up on this screen. And this is showing for 6 o'clock today, right at the moment. And let's see what happens when we put it into motion. Whoops, that was the wrong thing. Okay, let's go back. HRRR. Oh, I don't even know if it may be trying to load a new run. It's kind of what it looks like. Yeah, it is. It's trying to load a new run. So
yeah, they just started with the 22Z run, which is the current hours run.
All right. Well, we'll have to come back to that. Okay.
But it's showing all these little isolated showers that are forming up over in West Tennessee,
Mm-hmm.
and the stronger rains that have moved off to our north. But it's also showing that squall line really starting to get its act together down through Arkansas.
Yeah, down in this area. Of
And
course,
it's
that
starting to
looks
see a
like it,
lot of lightning in those down through there.
and it looks like this area may actually come up into Dyersburg if it holds together like that.
Yeah, we'll have to see if it expresses up this far or not. Again, they're watching for that really warm air that's down by Dyersburg and just off to the east of there. See if it'll make it up into us in time to do much of anything.
Yeah.
It may not. They're only showing our high temperature to be 57, and again, to be really good for severe weather, our dew point has to be 58 or above.
Okay.
And I don't think it's going to get quite that high. But at the same time, we do have a very dynamic cold front coming through, and that's providing plenty of lift and push. So definitely, we could see the chance for severe thunderstorms with gusty winds, maybe some large hail, but although that's not the highest threat by any means, and a possibility for a few brief, one or two brief tornadoes. So
Okay.
we'll have to keep a very close eye on that as it approaches.
Right. Now, I do see that there is a storm down in, just south of Jonesboro, Arkansas, that's got a weather statement on it. So they may be.
Yeah, that's the first thing I've seen on that line as far as anything coming out of there except a flood. And that's for wind gusts up to 40 and pea-sized hail. So those storms are starting to intensify.
And that storm is moving east at 50 miles per hour. So, yeah, it looks like they're starting to ramp up a bit on some of those storms. Thanks, Deborah, for reminding everybody. So please remember to subscribe and like and share, everyone. It helps us with our by telling Facebook and YouTube that we got people that like us out there.
Yeah. And the more subscribers and such that we do, the more they like us, because the more they like to stick commercials in all this stuff. So if we get interrupted, normally when we're actually live, they don't interrupt us. But if you go back to replay this at a later date, they will stick their commercials in the middle of it. And that's fine, though, because that's how they make their money, so they can give us a little money.
Yep. All right, and is it Vlerka? Owensboro? See, I'll
Verqua.
see anything bad like tornadoes tonight or today or tonight for Owensboro.
For Owensboro, probably not. You're kind of north and out of the area. You will get some of this heavy rain. I believe they are under a flood watch, if not a warning up that way. But really, they're kind of north of all this. They haven't gotten nearly as much as the southern counties have, and they're not really in the area for anything much in the way of severe weather tonight. You may get a good rumble of thunder. You may get a good heavy rain across you for a while.
Maybe
but really at
gusty
Owensboro,
winds,
you're not
maybe.
doing bad. Yeah, maybe some gusty winds, but really for Owensboro, you won't be doing too bad.
All right, cool. This is the first time I've seen these things. The purple boxes are winter weather advisories.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any for our area yet.
No,
Hopefully we won't.
Hopefully we won't. I think they're more worried about getting through this right now with the severe weather. They'll worry about the chance for any winter precipitation when it gets towards morning. So you could see an advisory, something or something come out in the overnight hours.
Yeah.
Boyle County and Clark County, are those both up toward Louisville, Tracy?
I think they are.
Yeah, if so, they probably will be. The heavy rain they're definitely getting. They may experience some of the flooding issues, but I think for the severe weather, that's going to be to their south.
Let's see if we got any. Oh, it looks like everybody is turned off their cameras, so we're done there. It looks like for now. There may be.
Yeah, they may be coming in to take a little bit of a break before the chances for severe weather start ramping up.
What? They want to take a break?
Don't we all?
Put them back on the whip. Crack that whip.
Yeah. Closer to Lexington. Yeah, I kind of have an idea where they're at, and like I say, the flooding they may be dealing with. I don't think they're going to be dealing with as much of the chances for severe weather.
And it looks like Lexington is already under looks like flood watches.
A flood warning.
Oh,
probably
warning?
a flood warning as well. Yeah.
Okay.
You have to remember that yesterday afternoon, the governor here, Andy Beshear, put the entire state of Kentucky under a state of emergency because of this heavy rain coming in.
Yeah, that's good.
So everybody was going to get some of it.
Yeah. Andy Grace says, "Hi guys, thanks for all you do. We appreciate it."
Yeah. Thank you for joining us, and we're glad to do it. Yeah. Yeah, we continue to see those storms off to the west over by in Marshall County and around Benton and Hardin and down in that direction. Those continue to show up and get stronger as they move in our direction. That storm that was down by Mayfield is now way up to the north of Princeton, but it continues to hold together as a strong storm. It's just probably not severe.
And once all of this goes through, we may get maybe a dusting to an inch of snow, starting somewhere, around 5 o'clock in the morning, and
the early morning hours.
Then I think Tuesday to Wednesday we're talking about a major snowstorm in the area.
Yeah,
and
which
so
could right now I'd say anything 4 inches and up.
Mm-hmm.
Just depending, because the models are still shifting around a little bit, but they definitely upticked the amount of snow we had over the past 2 or 3 runs. They just haven't stabilized on exactly how much they think it's going to be. They've gone anywhere from 8 to 11 inches.
Super.
But again, we have to wait for those to get a little bit closer.
Yep.
To get a good idea of what they're doing.
Yeah, and we've thought several times this year that we would get some major snows, and they all either go to the south or to the north of us.
Yeah.
So I kind of like those when they go south and north.
Yeah. So that we don't have to deal with them.
That is true. Thanks, Shane. I'm not sure you're congratulating us, I think, right? Thank you. All right, but looking back to Madisonville, it looks like it's not really reached Madisonville yet. Providence, you're getting quite a storm. Fredonia, you've just had one. Looks like it's going to slow down for you. Dixon and Clay, Seabury, these are some pretty heavy rains going through. Calhoun, you're going to get some pretty heavy rain here shortly. And we scroll back out. We know there's going to be a squall line that's going to form. It seems to be trying to form now. And some of these will put down a lot of rain in a short amount of time. And continue the flooding, I guess, for our area. And there may be a couple of severe storms that come out of that, but I don't know that it's as likely here as it is down south of us. And we're in the Hopkinsville, Kentucky area. Yep, Tracy, we're going to possibly get that here as well, the snowstorm.
Tracy Runyon, she says the National Weather Service has issued a winter storm watch Monday night through Tuesday night. Here comes the snow and cold. So happy I can't stand it.
Now, is that for Kansas City Metro? Is that what you're talking about?
And she said not for the KC Metro proper. Be off to the east of KC Metro, I think. That's what I saw.
Okay. Oh, that one storm just went severe down in Arkansas.
Okay. It's our first severe one then. Yeah, I see it. Again, that's a severe thunderstorm warning. And it says the National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central St. Francis County, eastern Poinsett County, southwestern Mississippi County, northwestern Crittenden County, Cross County, and western Tipton County. All of those are in eastern Arkansas except for Tipton County, which is in West Tennessee. That's up until 6 p.m., so almost an hour from now. At 5:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over wind, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Hazard is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail, radar indicated.
Yeah, and this is not really the area that we cover, but it's nice to know what might be heading our way. So that's why we're kind of keeping an eye on it.
And the warning actually does go into West Tennessee there by one county or so.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, that does put it in our coverage area.
Okay.
So, watch out down there in West Tennessee. Here it comes. Starting to see a few isolated cells pop up down in West Tennessee. A little bit of an area down by Union City and Dyersburg. And another little area down by Gibson County. Come on, the radar's being slow here. And just a few isolated cells down by Camden, Lexington, the general area down through there. There's a lot of little cells starting to pop up. So that's the beginning of the push. The squall line itself runs from just down to the south of Sikeston, Missouri, near Kennett, back toward Paragould and Jonesboro, Harrisburg, and then Wynne and Forest City, Clarendon, Stuttgart, on down into Arkansas, almost down to Pine Bluff.
It's all this area.
And then there's an area of heavy rain coming right in behind it.
Yep. All right, I'm going to step away and turn this back over to the master of ceremonies here, David Powell, and I'll be here though. Y'all have a good one.
Take it easy, Dave. And again, as we're watching these storms start to develop, we're going to be keeping a close eye on them because we do have a tornado watch just down to our southwest there in Tennessee.
Woohoo! I'm back.
Yay!
Hello there, friends and neighbors.
Yeah, you got to say it right. Hello there, Thunder Buddies.
Hello, Thunder Buddies and soon to be Snow Buddies.
Yep.
Ah, me. Awesome job. I'm singing here. Roxanne Seymour. Awesome job. I'm singing here from the hospital, rocking this place. Okay.
Yeah. Dave, we do have our first severe thunderstorm warning from that line down in the Arkansas, right into the edge of Tennessee, down in the direction of Memphis.
I see that.
It's north of Memphis, but
And there's right along that warm front.
yep.
And the trajectory puts it up towards us, doesn't it? If it holds
It
together.
does, if it holds together. The stuff could run out of steam by the time it gets up this way and hopefully keep all the severe stuff to our south. But it may or may not.
I'm going to see if I can look at camera in here somewhere. Well, there it is. Looking a little black, especially off on this side of it over here. This is out of Memphis, live camera from there.
Yeah. Fire text, which is just near Jonesboro. It's raining so hard it looks like fog.
Let me go back over there where that is. Oh yeah, I see. It's on the north end of that line.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, yeah. It is flat out putting it down there. .48 degrees. Let's see if this camera right here might give us a little bit better view of that storm. Millington, Tennessee. Now this is it, but it's kind of far away, so it doesn't look like much, but I can tell you when it gets closer, it's gonna be.
I want to step away for a few minutes.
72 degrees there, Mark. Boy, what a dramatic warm up.
Yeah. Yeah. The temperature gradient is really, really steep between down that way and as we head up in this direction.
And
But
here,
as I said, it's moving up our general direction. We'll just have to see if the warm air gets up this way or if the squall line gets through here before it does.
it's like it's almost like it's carrying its own warmth ball with it.
Warmth along with it, yeah.
It's 67.2 degrees at Crockett EMA in Tennessee, and it's up a good little ways from there towards our direction.
Yeah. Solo Traveler, they do have some flooding down on the south side of Guthrie. We saw that from the team that was headed down that way. They may have evacuated a few people out of some houses down that way as a precaution. But the flooding has been ongoing all over the place up this way. So just any given place, if it's down near where they normally get some flooding, stands a chance of having to get out of there before the night's over.
Okay, Mark, looks like we got a pretty strong storm coming into Martin. Look at this out here. You can see the rain shield coming in towards us. Wind's
Yep.
picking up. Here it comes.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you see it?
Again, we're watching for any signs of severe weather out that way, but other than the line itself and that one severe thunderstorm warning there, we haven't seen much of anything yet.
Yeah, this has got some wind in it for sure. .48 degrees there. So it's 48 there, and then that's in Martin right here. But you go down here, let's see what this one is right here. 55 degrees, probably what, 30 miles away. Kenton,
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Showing some wind gusts on that are near severe criteria, but that's a 2,000. That's almost 3,000 feet off the ground.
Yeah, there's probably not 20 miles difference between those two.
Yep. Like I said, a very steep temperature gradient, and that's probably gonna generate some storms along with it as it noses up this way as well. It's probably what those little cells you're seeing form up right through that area are. That's right along the leading edge of that warm air pushing up.
Okay, so we're going to keep an eye on this. Things are getting ready to pop, it looks like. We do have one severe thunderstorm warning here. Seems to have lost its announcement of the warnings. Unless, did it announce that severe thunderstorm warning, or did you hear it?
It announced it, I believe, because
Okay.
I hadn't heard it myself, but Dave pointed it out.
Okay. Well, this is the big finale right here, headed our way. Once this gets past us, we're done for the evening, I think, as far as severe weather goes, which is why we're still on with everyone. And George says, I guess you all can tell I love to talk. I'm sorry I'm such a chatty person. You're not chatty to me at all.
No, we all love to talk too. Otherwise, we wouldn't be sitting here in front of microphones talking to everybody.
Chelsea Reese says, Lonnie Walker Highway is closed. Anna George says, y'all so funny at times. Jason McKay, I love your pizzas. Jason, you're about to get banned, buddy. Sunny161, hold on to that squall line for just a bit. I'm northeast of you and headed out to feed the horses. I think you got a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Wow, look at the radar scope people down there around Memphis.
Oh, I know.
Hundreds of green dots.
That's where everybody is gathered to watch this storm come in. I think they think that's going to be the place for it.
Mm-hmm. Andy Grace, I'm so ready for better weather, guys. Glad to see you, David. Glad to see you too, Andy. It's coming. Better days will be here before long. Everybody hang on. Everybody's wanting one more big snow before it's over with, so maybe we're going to get it. We'll see what happens on Tuesday and Wednesday. It's still there in the models. It hasn't changed. The only thing that's changed is just a slight decrease in accumulation amount. So it's at 9.8, almost 10 inches instead of 11.4. So, hey, that's no big deal.
When it comes to snow totals, that's nothing because it's hard to get snow totals exactly right.
Oh, yeah. If we get enough to make snow cream, I'll be a happy camper. Thank you all for continuing to like the feed. I pray that you do hit subscribe and subscribe to the channel. It does help us considerably. It means a lot to us. Anyway, Lynn Reynolds says snow cream on the house next week.
one way or another.
Yeah, if we get a big snow, we ought to get everybody together and say, okay, come down and make your favorite snow cream recipe. Lynn Reynolds says, we said snow cream at the same time. He. Okay, so for those of you who may just be joining us, we have the square yellow boxes are where there's a tornado watch. And what is that till 10? April Lilly says Rural King has a major leak from the ceiling. They're using grills to catch the water. Is that the Hopkinsville Rural King or the one down in Clarksville? Let's see here. I hear Shane has got his chainsaw fixed. You know how I know? Because I can hear it.
Yep, I muted my mic so you wouldn't be hearing it too much through here.
Oh, it wasn't. It's not loud. I doubt if anybody heard it at home from here. Okay, that's in Hopkins. The Hopkinsville Rural King has got a leak from the ceiling. Boy, that's rough. It may not leak again until we get another rain like of this magnitude. Juan Lob, let's see, how does they pronounce that last name? Knuckle Sung has subscribed. I gotta get my glasses on. I can't see that one.
Yeah. You know, when I worked at GE up in Madisonville, they had that broad span roof. And the only time you could tell that they had leaks in the roof was when it was pouring the rain down. And then when they had quit pouring the rain down, they'd say, we can't find them.
One Love, Nogo Cox Sung. Well, anyway, welcome aboard. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for subscribing. It means a lot, and we appreciate it. Melinda Howard, David, is the rain over? No, not yet. And Dave says heavier rain has started in Huntington, West Virginia again. Oh, Linda McElroy says, sounds like Rural King needs to call Michael Vance. Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing.
Absolutely, they do.
Yeah, they sure do. In fact, here's his information. Michael Vance Contracting and Roofing, 270-707-ROOF. Give old Michael a call if you got a problem with your roof, because he can handle it. If it's commercial, he's got that. If it's residential, he'll take care of that too. No job too big or too small. So give Michael Vance a call. Hey, that's a good rhyme. I had to present
There
that
you
to
go.
him. Anyway,
Yes,
okay. So, yeah, do that. And let me get back over here. Where am I? I lost my place. All right, we'll do it this way.
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
Is it a fast-moving storm or a hang around for a while? What are you referring to, Anna? This storm has already been hanging around for a while. It's finally going to push through as a squall line tonight. It's going to push through fairly fast. The actual heavy rain squall line moving through, if it moves through that fast, probably won't last 15 minutes. But there's more rain coming along with it and behind it. So we probably won't see an end to the actual rain until it transitions over to snow flurries or snow for tomorrow morning.
Ruth, we're good over here on this side. She says we froze up. I didn't. No, I'm just kidding.
Mhm. Yeah, we're going to have to watch close for those storms out ahead. That other line is probably going to catch up and start forming the squall line along with those
Yeah, I
as
was looking
time
at that
goes on.
too. Yeah. Especially up in this area from Murray back to the west.
Yeah,
It's trying to form that line right now. It just hasn't quite made it up here for some reason yet.
yeah. No new warnings along the line outside of that one. And the leading edge of it is just about to the community of Earl over in Arkansas.
Yep, that'd be right here. Melinda Howard, have the flash flood warnings been extended? There has been some updates, but there's been so many, I don't know if they have or not. Mark, do you have any idea?
No, not right offhand. Let me see here.
She asked for the.
Still expire. The one over us, they still flash flood warning remains in effect till 6 p.m. So they haven't done anything with it yet. I imagine they may let them expire, or they may have to reissue them when that next line of heavy rain and squall lines moves in,
That's true.
because that's what they show. They show the squall line coming across us here, and then rain in behind it, some fairly heavy rain in behind it, for probably a good hour or so, at least maybe up until 1 a.m. before the heavy rain starts clearing out from like Christian County
Right.
and moving off toward the east. And then, of course, by 4 or 5 a.m., we start to see the snow move in toward us. And then it lasts up until around 6 a.m., 6:30, and then moves on off.
Hotel Mario, is the squall line supposed to hit the entire area? Yeah, usually if it's a line, it will. But
Yeah.
you could also get little breaks in it, so we don't know yet. It hasn't
What
completely
the
formed up.
HRRR is showing is a line that forms up and it runs all the way from West Kentucky, all the way through Tennessee, down into Mississippi, and down into Louisiana, almost all the way to the Gulf Coast.
Isn't weather fascinating? Yeah, the flood warnings and everything, some of them are being extended, some of them are updated, some of them they're not doing anything with and letting them expire. Okay, let's. What we got
We
here?
don't have our camera up at Dyersburg at the moment.
No, I don't know. Let's see here.
That county is having a power outage, so that might have something to do with it. They've got 511 customers without power.
Okay, I don't have that turned on. I suppose I should do that so everybody can see what counties are out of power. And now any of these counties that are in color, you'll note there's power outages there. There's one here just west of Nashville. Robert Rue, happy birthday, Jim McAfee. God bless you. Robert, I hope that you're part of the stream, because if not, we've already warned everyone that if you're not talking about our thread idea, then we probably would stop you from posting. Otis Wilson says, "Hey, Dave and Mark, how's it going? Any bad weather tonight, like tornadoes or such?" Okay, Mark, that's gonna be your call.
For us, they can't be ruled out. To the south of us, they're a distinct possibility, especially down through Tennessee and on down, toward the Memphis area. We are expecting the possibility of some severe thunderstorms when the line rolls through here. Gusty winds. We could see a brief spin up of a tornado, but the main tornado threat is going to be south of us.
Jordan Douglas, how is Middle Tennessee going to be later?
This squall line, once it forms up, just marches all the way across Tennessee as the night goes on. It becomes a very narrow, intense line, and it's still going. It finally starts to break apart by 6 o'clock in the morning when it's extending from West Virginia down through western North Carolina.
And Tessa Terry says, Logan County alert just came across my phone for a flash flood warning until 8 p.m. Yeah, that's pretty well just extending on from what they were. A lot of them were going to stop at 6, but I think some of them now have been extended. That's all those little alerts you're hearing going across the screen and seeing on the on our monitor there. There's still a lot of folks liking the stream. I appreciate that. Alicia Douglas just did it. And I really appreciate that, but if you could stop long enough to subscribe, that would be even better, because YouTube really likes it when we get more subscribers, because that way they can charge more money for their ads that they put on our page. But
a new flash flood warning
they do give us a cut on that, and it's a pretty decent cut. So yeah, it helps us all. So if you can subscribe to the channel, it doesn't cost you anything. Just subscribe. They may ask you for an email address if you've not subscribed on anything on YouTube before. It's okay to do that. They're not going to be contacting you, and that's just to make sure that you're a real person and not some kind of spam that keeps popping around. Flood warning was updated for Charleston, West Virginia, up in Dave's territory.
Yeah, off to his east, actually.
James Smith, thank you guys for doing this. I really enjoy watching your coverage, and we are glad to do it, James. Again, we have good radar. It does some nice things. It even goes down to the individual building. In fact, I will show you. Let's just take Hopkinsville, for example. And Mark, I guess your icon has gone off.
Yeah, my phone went back to sleep, which is what it's generated through.
Ah, okay. So this is Hopkinsville, but I'm going down a little closer. And there you can see the outlines of buildings. In fact, they give you a number, and there's a street, so you get the street number of the address you're looking at. Alicia Maxwell says, flash flood warning for northern Middle Tennessee counties has been extended until midnight. And that's what we were talking about over here, that the flash floods are being updated and extended. Ron Malloy says he is following us. I appreciate that, Ron.
Okay, and they have, nope, it's still going on. Thought they had dropped our severe thunderstorm warning down there, but they hadn't yet. It will expire in 21 minutes.
Okay. Bill Suey, good evening, Mom. Good evening, Billy. Ron Malley, so much weird truth going on half the time. We don't know what is going on to take place. Stay alert, folks. And I agree. Always stay alert. There is a lot of stuff going on. You know, when something like this starts taking place, I've never seen so many people become weather experts all of a sudden.
Yeah. Dave, did you get the new severe thunderstorm warning?
No, I did not.
It's an extension from the old one, but
Yeah, it's not in our area. That's why I don't think it gave me the alert.
well, it goes up into West Tennessee. It says the National Weather Service in Memphis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, north central Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee, and West Lauderdale County in West Tennessee till 6:30 Central Standard Time.
Yeah, that one's moving northeast at 55 miles an hour, which would explain especially why it's severe. If it's moving that fast, then you have to have winds pushing it that far.
Right.
It says they've got hazard is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So that'll put
and that is radar indicated.
Yep, that'll sure put a knot on your noggin. Again, this area down here seems to be right for severe weather, and you know what? Getting close to our favorite place, which is Dyersburg. And every time we get a tornado or anything Dyersburg, it has us written all over it. I'd say about 90% of the time.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that holds together as the squall line forms up.
And you can see if you follow the direction of this. Let's see if I can get the cone to come up. Let's see.
It's pointing our general direction right there, isn't it?
Yep. I could calculate. It says 55 miles an hour. So let me see if I can calculate the times. Okay. Here are the times. Dyersburg in 36 minutes, which is right here. I'm going to be off the air for just a second.
All right. Yeah, the general direction of that storm, the storm itself is down along in near a community called Birdsong down in Arkansas there. It's still west of the Mississippi River, but it is moving up this way. Wilson, Joyner, you're kind of in the crosshairs for it. Wilson, Bassett, looks like you're in the crosshairs for it. It's kind of at the far edge of the radar I'm looking at it on, so we'll see what it does. I'm looking at it through the Paducah radar. But again, as that moves up towards our general direction, it's got quite a while to go before it could get here, even at 55 miles per hour. Y'all remember that if you're as old as I do, when the speed limit was 55 and it seemed like it took forever to get anywhere. There are hail markers indicated down on some of those. But we'll have to see what they do. Andrea Cook, yeah, we know you hate storms. Several of our viewers on here do not like storms at all. So we try to bring you the latest information on them and keep you as safe as possible and let you know if you actually need to take cover from them or anything, or if not, let you know that you're just fine. Again, we're watching those. There's another storm out ahead of that, just to the east and northeast of that particular warned area that's over on the Tennessee side. It looks like it's picking up some strength as well. Support staff checking in with us, see if we need coffee or if we need whatever. Yeah, the weather warning. Yeah, I know how those are, Dave. I heard those at like 5 o'clock this morning. Speaking of, let's see what we got here. This is our local weather radar, probably issuing
The
a.
National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a flash flood warning for western Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee, Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, southern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee, south central Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee until 11:45 p.m.
Yeah, extending their flood warnings in the area until that time.
Okay, we now have a tornado warning. Tornado warning is now being called, and I don't have an announcement on that, Shane. For Dyersburg, Tennessee is now under a tornado warning. Let's go in here and see what it says. We got another tornado warning just popped up also just to the south of that. This is starting to really take off. So let me go in and get the particulars. A tornado warning for northwestern Crockett County in West Tennessee, eastern Dyer County in West Tennessee. I think we've got a camera down that way, so we'll try to get that in just a moment. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Ripley, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. So be sure and take cover if you're in this area. Locations impacted include Dyersburg, Ripley, New Bern, Halls, Chestnut Bluff, Bradleytown, Unionville, Eaton, Friendship, Gates, Trimble, Yorkville, Edith. Here we go again. It's coming across my stuff. Hang on, everybody.
That's them extending the. Oh, good grief.
We've got all kinds of things, bells and whistles going off here, but we do have this tornado warning here in Dyersburg. This is a dangerous situation. Let's take a look at this camera right here and see if we can see it.
Western Kentucky, Christian County, Kentucky, Muhlenberg County,
This is
Kentucky,
Gibson County
Todd
EOC.
Caldwell County,
I don't
Kentucky.
see anything here yet.
Okay, that's extending that to what time?
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, that's extending our flash flood warning in our area here
Okay.
up in West Kentucky up until 4 a.m.
Okay. This is Crockett. This is under the tornado warning. I don't see anything right there yet. 67.9 degrees and the dew point mark 63.9. That is important. And
Yes, it is.
Explain to people why that is important.
And normally, to get tornadoes or severe thunderstorm, you need a dew point above 58.
Okay, we have another tornado warning. This whole line is becoming tornadic. This is just southwest of Memphis. It is headed directly towards Memphis. And let's take a look at this right here. Millington, Tennessee Fire Station, tornado warning in effect and moving towards the northeast. There's 72 degrees temperature, 63-degree dew point. I believe this is the big storm right here. You can kind of see it all in behind these low-hanging clouds. We are starting to lose a little light. The other
Of
tornado
course,
warning.
these are going to start rolling out right around sunset.
Yeah, of course. This is Dixie Alley. What else can you expect? Um, this is another radar indicated tornado with 3/4 inch hail. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Aubrey or 7 miles west of Mariana, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. Um, Radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed, and damage to roofs, windows, vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Again, this is headed straight towards Memphis.
Trish Horn, the warning you heard for Hopkinsville was extending our flash flood
Let me
warning
find.
up until 4 a.m.
Hang on, let me find this seal marker.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Said something here that the approaching service base
There hadn't been any
unstable
announcement on
from
this,
about
so all it does
Murray
is show this
eastward
up.
this hour. Sure is very favorable.
See
Memphis has a few warnings and may catch part of that in the next few hours. Obviously, this is a large slug of increasing intensity. Rainfall is not going to help our flooding. Let me ungeek this tornado, severe thunderstorm potential with the service base instability. It kind of sounds like we could get some really rough weather.
Yeah. Yeah. National Weather Service is looking at that and looking at what's coming up towards us with these storms. And they say from about Murray eastward, which includes our area here, we could be increasing our chances for severe weather.
I'm doing some calculation up here with Shane. We're looking at maybe sending a team towards to intercept this first storm, but we're trying to get the exact track figured out. So hang on with us just a second, everybody. Again, tornado warning. The track will carry it up towards either Murray or Trigg County or Christian County. We're going to have to see how this continues. Anytime a storm is tornadic in Dyersburg, we can always, almost always count on it getting into this area up here. So we will know here shortly. I'm going to mute my mic up while we discuss this.
Yeah, for those of you down in the Tennessee area, that warned storm that's south of Dyersburg is just approaching Highway 51 north. It's just northeast of Highway 88 west, probably just crossing Sadie Hilliard Road and getting ready to go into Mill Creek Road in West Tennessee. So if you're in that area, it's down south of Folks. Please take cover. There's an airport that's just north of Halls down there, and it's passing just to the north of that particular area by the rotation in it. Could be a slight dropout. There might be picking up a little bit of debris with it. So if you're in that area, take cover now, please.
Okay, team's getting ready to deploy, Mark.
All right. Did you hear what I was saying?
Do I?
Did you hear what I was saying?
No, I'm sorry. What was it?
Okay, that storm that's down south of Dyersburg, I was given an exact location on where the rotation is
Okay. Is it where that
on the
purple
radar.
area is? I'm on. You can't see my radar though, can you?
Not directly. Normalized rotation puts it just east of Poplar Grove Road and just crossing US 51 north, just south of the town of Folks. Or Fowlks. I don't know how they say it. Fowlkes. Probably Fowlks.
Yeah, I see. Falcons.
Yeah. They're not really, there's no really dropout in the CC. It may not be on the ground, but that's where the strongest rotation is at the moment.
Tammy Buckner, certainly you can share your live with your daughter in Clarksville. This is looking pretty serious. The question is, where is this tornadic storm going to go? I've forgotten how to do the cone.
Yeah, right now it's south of Dyersburg. If it's heading up in the general direction, it's going to probably cross Sorrel Chapel Road in a short time. US 412 down that way. It's heading up in the general direction, maybe just a hair south of Roellen. But Yorkville, Dyer, Rutherford, Kenton, y'all are out toward the end of where this is headed. So keep your eyes and ears open for a warning to come your way if this holds together.
Hi, Harley. For those of you who are just now joining us, we are now tracking 3 tornadic storms that have just been warned for Tennessee. The closest one is near Dyersburg. It is moving in our general direction. We think that it will come up possibly close to Murray or the Southern Lakes area, maybe even into the Cadiz area. But we are continuing to watch this. I'll pull out so you can get a better handle of where these tornadic storms are. That's these 3 red boxes. I've got it on localized radar so we can see in more detail these storms. And as we go in here, you can see this is a very intense storm right here, just west of Dyersburg. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, so they say I'm not loud, so let me see if I can turn my mic up a little bit more. Okay, can everybody hear me? Try it now. How about that? Crofton?
We are showing a bit of a dropout with that rotation now, so it could be on the ground.
We may have a tornado on the ground here at Dyersburg, moving northeast. We have intercept teams deploying towards this storm to see if they can at least intercept part of it. We're going to hold one of them back at the county line while the other one will penetrate the area of that storm. Jack's Life, what about Hopkinsville, Kentucky? This is what we're watching right now. We are watching this storm here in particular that we're interested in. Dyersburg is one that, just an example, the tornado in 2006 that came across Hopkinsville started right here. That's not to say that that's going to actually do that, but this is one that we're always concerned about. And look at the lightning pickup in it. You got intense lightning also developing. Another sign that this is a tornadic storm. Okay, thank you guys for letting me know about the audio. Everyone pay close attention at this point. This will be coming up over Martin, Tennessee. We should be able to get an eye on it. And I'm going to go to a camera right here and see if we have any sign of it on this. Kenton, Tennessee. We're gonna, it looks pretty nasty, but we're going to watch for any flashes of light off in the distance, power line flashes, anything like that, as this storm makes its way up in that general direction. There you can see the lightning in the distance. And the storm is becoming more intense. Brittany Overton, I don't think so. She says, will it hit Crofton? I don't think so, but we will know more here in about the next 20 or 30 minutes where its exact track is going to be. But this is definitely a tornadic storm. You can kind of see the intense lightning back up in this area. And tornadic storms generally have a lot of frequent lightning in it. Again, this camera is at Kenton, Tennessee, 54.8 degrees there. Nancy Rogers says praying, that'd be a good idea. Clarksville, Tennessee, I think is, let me pull out here a little bit. I think Clarksville, Tennessee will be safe. This should pass to the west of Clarksville. Dresden would be another one I'd be concerned about. Martin, Tennessee, I'd be concerned about. Possibly Paris, maybe Murray, and then maybe into Trigg County or even around Gracie. We're going to have to watch this really close as this thing moves northeastward. Nancy Rogers, Bowling Green and Franklin are not going to be affected by this particular storm. They're too far to the east. Thank goodness. Okay, let's keep watching this. I'm going to pull up here on this one. It's a little bit more in line. Again, it's Kenton, Tennessee, directly in line with that storm, it looks like. Jack's Life. Thank you, David. Now I know my family will be safe. They will from this storm here, I think. Jack's Life. Thank you, Anna George. Your prayers are always requested and thanked.
Should. Yeah, right. I get advertisements for that.
Okay, look at that lightning.
Yep.
Mark, ask Amy to check our stream for additional spam.
Yeah. Dave says check our stream for additional spam.
Okay. Facebook.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been seeing that off and on too.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, keep an eye on this. We're staying on this picture because this is where that tornadic storm will come fairly close. We've already seen some intense lightning on this. And there's some more lightning flashes.
Yeah. The rotation on this is just south of Roellen in Tennessee. Just down to the south of State Route 104.
Okay, so it's down here on this lorry, and you can kind of see a little tip right here formed. That would be a hook. It does look like there's a hook starting to form there. That would be where the tornado is located, if there is one on the ground.
Yeah. Right now, the CC dropout isn't there, so it's not really doing much as far as lofting debris, so it may not be on the ground.
Okay. I want to keep coming out and watch these storms up here because we don't want them to sneak up on us. In fact, we already have a special weather statement on this storm here. And it won't let me take it because of the flash flood warning.
It's, let's see.
That's over Central City. Okay, here we go.
Wind gusts up to 50 and half-inch hail.
Is that up the Central City one?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, okay, I picked it up. I can pick it up over here on the alerts mark up the right corner.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah, okay.
But there was also a local storm report out of the Princeton area of a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, but apparently it was very isolated. They didn't do anything as far as putting a warning on for it.
Gerald Blackheart 502 says the wind has really picked up in Nortonville. We're now entering our most dangerous time. There's a severe thunderstorm warning also in effect for Tipton, Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, and Lauderdale, Tennessee.
National suspicious area near Nortonville in Hopkins County.
Okay, all right, we got a tornado warning for Greenville. Tornado warning for Greenville. This is Muhlenberg County. A tornado warning. Tornado warning has now come out for Muhlenberg County. This is the storm we're talking about. If you're in Greenville, Central City, Graham, DePoy, take cover right now. Gerald, take cover. If you're up, can you read me? He says the wind was picking up here in Nortonville. Take cover if you're in Nortonville right now. That there is a possible tornado just south of you. Anyone in Nortonville, Greenville, take cover right now and get into a safe place.
Okay, that was saying that the severe thunderstorm capable of producing the tornado was located over Nortonville, or 9 miles south of Madisonville, moving east at 50. Radar indicated rotation.
Okay, this is coming fast, so get under cover right now. Powderly, Greenville, New Cypress, Graham, McNary, White Plains, Nortonville, take cover right now. This is not anything to balk at. Don't try to see it. Get under cover.
Yeah, the couplet for that looks like it's just on the north side of Nortonville, just north of W. Russ Hill Road.
How
It's
far
heading-
from, is it near I-69 up there?
It's south of I-69, and it should be crossing any moment the Pennyrile Edward Brother Parkway.
Okay.
in
What they call
41.
I-69 now, right? Or 169?
169.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's about to cross over. This is the area it's in. We have changed red. We are under a dangerous situation, a tornado warning for Muhlenberg County.
Yeah, that storm is moving east so fast it's already crossed the parkway.
Okay.
And along parallel or just heading up toward the Western Kentucky Parkway.
Okay, be advised this is moving so fast that our radar cannot keep up with it, so it's actually ahead of what this radar is showing. So take cover right now. Anybody that's in that area, get under cover. Don't wait. Don't try to see it. Get under cover right now because it's going to be rain wrapped anyway. This is some intense rainfall. We don't want anyone to perish because of this. So get under cover right now.
Moving very fast at 50 miles an hour. You're not going to really outrun it. If you see it and you go 90 degrees to it, you can probably get away from it, but that's about it.
Okay, we have a tornado warning. Nortonville is in that tornado warning. It looks like the circulation has gone just north of Nortonville. It is going to cross, has already crossed the Pennyrile Parkway, moving east, northeast. It may be about to go at near the Western Kentucky Parkway, and it is. There's the latest update. It is the tornado would be somewhere in this area if it's on the ground. We don't have a confirmation yet. White Plains, you probably need to take cover. McNary, Bakersport, take cover right now because probably even by the time I'm telling you this, it's right on top of you. Chris Leadon,
It's
take
probably
cover.
on the north side of the Western Kentucky now.
Okay, so probably over here on this side, somewhere up in this area. I'm going to come in a little closer, see if I can get some kind of a landmark, a roadway or something, but I don't see anything there. Here's the West Kentucky Parkway. This looks like, Mark, this area right here looks like where there would be the hook, if I had to guess.
Yep.
Okay, so this is moving very fast. Faster than this radar can keep up with it. It's going to be up here any time now. So you are really
just north of White Plains.
Okay.
If this holds together, probably over in the direction of Graham and anywhere along the Parkway and
probably Highway 62 also would be affected.
Highway 62, right through there. You all need to watch out. It's either going to be on you or just on your north side.
Okay, Gerald says they're okay. It's gone past you, Gerald, so you are okay right now, it looks like. Our biggest concern now is Graham, McNary. These areas are in great danger. Take cover right now.
This is moving so fast, it may run out of its warned area if we're not careful.
Yeah, okay. Get under cover. Conrad Redding, winds picking up near Greenville Town Square. No rain as of yet. Again, tornado warning is now in effect. Muhlenberg County. Graham is in danger. Take cover. If you're in Graham, get under cover. If you're in the area around Graham, take cover right now. If you're along Highway 175 in the vicinity of Graham, get under cover. The Harps Hill Road area is also in the path of this. If you're along the Harps Hill Road, get under cover right now. I'm begging you guys, please take this serious.
Yeah. If you're down in Tennessee under that warning, watch out. If you're on Snow Farm Road, you probably needed to already be under shelter. Bobby Thompson Road, you're next. It's heading fast. Joe Pope Road, be careful as it heads up that way and out into the rural areas. It will eventually cross State Route 77, just probably on the north side of Yorkville. So y'all keep your eyes open down that way too.
It's probably approaching, if has not already, the area around West Kentucky Parkway and Highway 62, just to the west of Graham. Get under cover, please. If you're in New Cypress, take cover right now.
It's a new discussion. They've really upped it for this area for tornadoes.
Tornado threat continues with Weather Watch 008. $7:45. Okay.
Again, we're watching this tornadic storm approaching parts of Muhlenberg County. Graham, it's almost on top of you. It's almost too late. Get under cover,
Downstream to
please.
portions of Middle Tennessee and western Kentucky. Okay.
Mark, hold
So,
go ahead.
yeah, we were just looking at a new mesoscale discussion and update on the weather watch area, and they are definitely looking at our area being under the gun for a while yet.
Okay, I need to make sure everybody can hear me on this, so when y'all talk, kind of talk a little lower so everybody can hear everything I'm saying. Jonathan Green, is everything just missing Hopkinsville? It is at this moment, but we're not out of the woods yet. This is just part of it ahead of everything else that's coming. Again, Graham, please, if you haven't taken cover, you've got to take cover there now. It is probably almost on top of you. Would you agree, Mark?
Yes, indeed. That storm is headed right their way. It's hard to pick out the exact rotation because that whole line up and down through there is starting to pick up good winds and some rotation in it.
Okay. ETA for the Murray-Benton area. Amy is needing to know if you can find that for that storm down in Dyersburg, and let me get that to them while I keep them abreast of this up here in Greenville, Muhlenberg County. I'm going to pull out briefly so you can all see what we're dealing with here.
This tornado warning has been updated.
Hold on. All right, they've updated a tornado warning. I'm not sure which one it was. Dyersburg, that storm is almost on top of Martin. I'm going to quickly go to that camera there, see if we can see it. That's a pretty ominous looking storm right there. It looks worse because it's nighttime, but that's a nasty storm. And you see the lightning really starting to flash here. Martin is going to get mighty close to that tornadic storm. I'm going to go back. I don't want to leave our folks up here in Greenville out. In Muhlenberg County. Graham, McNary, if it's not on you now, it soon will be.
Yeah. I believe that storm down in Tennessee will probably cut south of Murray, probably around Puryear, Hazel, and that general direction, and across the notch around the land between the lakes. If it continues together, it's probably about 45 minutes out from there.
Okay, let Amy know. She's the one that's inquiring. That's the intercept team going into that storm area.
Okay.
Marty 270, I think you do that remotely on your end, your TV. You can turn on the closed caption. It should come up. Okay, K-Wells 42101. Is that heading in the Cromwell direction? And she needs to warn her dad. Let's see. All right, let's see. We're still watching this closely. I don't see Cromwell. I'm pulling out to see if I can find it. Okay, I see it now. Okay, so there's Cromwell. So yes, this is going to come mighty close. It looks like it may go south of Cromwell. This thing's moving very fast. I can't tell you for sure, but Cromwell would be an area that we may want to get folks under cover ahead of this if it holds together. There's no guarantee this is going to stay completely together like this. I can tell you that the warning is still in effect, and there's still an intense area near McNary. It appears that it might have slowed just a bit. And Graham, it still hasn't been affected by it unless our radar just hasn't updated.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that storm looks like it's going to go south of Murray.
Autumn Boyd,
And
Hopkinsville
it's
is
about 45 minutes
not
out.
going to be affected by this storm. What we are more worried about is this storm back here
10-4, just keep us updated with the location as we are en route there.
towards right here. It's just gone through Dyersburg, and now it's at past New Bern, and it is moving now further north. We have not seen a later update on this radar if they're going to continue this or change the warning or not. Here's Martin, Tennessee. I think I can probably get a better look at the camera right now. Nothing visible just yet. Darlene Barnett, winds picking up in Crofton. Samantha Stevens, what about Beaver Dam? Let me get back up here and I'll try to give you guys some attention.
David, that storm now is showing 2 areas of rotation up north of Bremen and just east of Sacramento, heading over toward Mormon and Island and South Carrollton. Looks like it's kind of a wide area. It's hard to pick out anything specific in it.
Okay, so that's northern part of this line then. Okay, so this whole area, I know even the areas that are not under the tornado warning, you need to take cover because there are a couple of different areas of rotation in this storm. So we may actually be dealing with, at some point, a second tornado warning that should come out soon. We have nothing on it just yet. Kristen Brown, is Franklin going to get hit, and if so, approximately what time? Kristen, right now, Franklin is not in danger, other than what the Storms Prediction Center has with the tornado threat. But right now, the easternmost is in the Muhlenberg County area, and it is moving east, northeast, at a fairly high clip. And right now, Ariana Davis, Hopkinsville is looking okay. We're still watching the storm back to the southwest. Kristen Brown says, okay. Courtney Dunlap, West Virginia. Way off from there. I don't think you got anything to worry about there, Courtney. Sarah Carey, in the basement in West Greenville, praying for safety for all. That is not a bad idea. Central City, you're still in danger on this as well. New Cypress, Nebo, Powderly, all of you are not out of the woods. Our teams are moving towards, let's see here. I'm going to go to, we'll keep Shane and Amy on this camera right here. They're the ones that's actually going to penetrate the area the storm's going into. They are the best that we have as far as our interceptors go. We've got a lot of experience. Henry Baskersville, what about Elkton? Elkton is okay right now as well. Ashley Miles, so it's past Hopkins County. Yes, I think it is. I think you're okay there. We still have 2 active tornado warnings and 6 thunderstorm warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings out. Okay, here's a thunderstorm warning mark back towards Ripley, Tennessee, moving northeast. And here's another one back here at Osceola, moving northeast right behind the Dyersburg tornadic storm.
Yeah, I noticed that the tornado warnings dropped out, but they've continued severe thunderstorm warnings along that line as it moves.
Yep.
Continue to
Springs.
watch the one up to our northeast. Rotational areas, there's a couple of them. The main one within the warned area is just southeast of Graham, right along the the name of the road, right along the Western Kentucky Parkway.
Okay.
And then there's other areas of rotation on up to the north of there.
Is that just southwest of South Carrollton?
Yeah.
Okay, that's this one right here. They haven't issued a warning on it. I expect that they will do so shortly. Now we have another strong storm back here towards Wallonia, west of Cerulean. This is moving east-northeast. This would affect Crofton if it holds together and it continues to strengthen. We may have additional warnings to be issued. Everyone stay alert. This is our peak. Harley, be sure you guys stay safe. Sarah Hoyle, White Plains, is it okay now? So Mark, that's a question for you. White Plains, that's up in the Muhlenberg County area.
Yeah, they look like it's past them now.
Okay.
There's more storms coming in. I mean, there's another little line that's just to our northwest that are around Cobb and down to Cadiz, but we'll just have to wait and see what it does. It's not super strong at the moment.
Okay, Central City. What's the prognosis for Central City?
They're right in the edge of the warning. That line is not to them yet. They're the next in line for it, though, as far as any kind of a larger town.
Okay, Jordan Randolph, stay undercover. If you're undercover right now, stay there. You're not in the clear yet. You are not in the clear. Okay, Shelley Workman, sudden wind and rain in Cadiz. And Dylan Fish, do you all think storms will strengthen before it hits Hopkinsville? There is a possibility. These storms are starting to strengthen, and we just have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, tornado threats are certainly involved in this. Brandon, what is the weather spotter scanner frequency? They are on a special radio because they're going out of the area. And so they're on a what they call the rapid radio, and they can talk from large distances back on it.
Flood warning has been issued.
As you guys see, our frame now is in the red, symbolizing that we are under a tornado warning area. That we have, especially in Muhlenberg County. That's the area of greatest concern. Central City, you're about to get clobbered. If you're in Central City, take cover right now. Don't wait. Don't try to see it. Get under cover. You probably couldn't see it anyway because it would be rain wrapped. And then by the time you realize what it is, it's going to be on top of you. It does look like McNary is now in the clear. Graham is now in the clear. New Cypress as well. We're still watching other areas. Powderly, Nebo, I'm not sure you're in the clear just yet, but Central City, you are in about to get in the thick of it. Everybody hold your breath. We're right in the peak of it. Harley, how long before it hits Hopkinsville? We are out in town doing some things. Right now, Harley, you're okay. I'm going to back out a little bit, but I would not tarry too long. We have more storms that are building up back to the west. This area right here near Cobb and Wallonia is looking pretty stout. That would come into Christian County. Larry Willis is in Verbena, Alabama. I think you're okay, Larry. Kelly B says, thank you. Caitlin Dame, sorry, just joined on. Has he mentioned anything hitting Madisonville, specifically the south side? Ashley, we are live on the YouTube channel right now, and you're watching over on the David Powell Weather and Wisdom Facebook page. You can find us on YouTube by the same name, David Powell Weather and Wisdom. We are simulcasting on both channels right now, both YouTube and Facebook. This storm right here, Mark, is concerning. The one right here just west of Cerulean.
Yep.
All right, they have dropped a tornado warning up here on this storm in Muhlenberg, so that's a good thing. That tornado warning has been dropped. It still remains a special weather statement. Bobby Forsyth, yes, we're still watching these. Until that front gets through, we will be in danger of more tornadoes. Fay Rogers White Plains is in the clear in Hopkins County right now. The next storm of concern, other than the one up here that is now east of South Carrollton and north of Central City, that's one that we're going to have to keep watching, even though there's a special weather statement on it. That's the one that had a history of being tornadic. We have another one down here around Cerulean. It is looking pretty strong. It's entering Christian County now on the western border up. Well, let's see if I can get up here to it.
Yeah. Winds in that little line of a storm right there by Cerulean, the highest one's about 35 knots, which is close to 40 miles an hour.
Okay, so expect
gusty
40
winds,
yeah,
not
gusty
quite
winds.
severe, but
Absolutely.
the storm that we were seeing inbound from down around Dyersburg, it looks like it kind of lost its steam. Hang on.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a flash flood warning for Davis County in northwestern Kentucky,
Okay, that's
Central
for
Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky,
Davis County,
McLean County in
Owensboro.
northwestern Kentucky, Southern Union County in northwestern Kentucky, Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, northwestern Caldwell County, Kentucky, Crittenden County, Kentucky, until 4 a.m. Sunday.
Additional flash flood warning till 4 a.m. for those counties.
Okay. Okay, everybody, just hold your breath. Let's see what happens. We got a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Ripley, Tennessee, moving northeast. This one right here would carry it up to Clarksville and probably into southern Todd and maybe Logan County, if the trajectory on that holds true. Actually, it may carry it back a little bit more towards Christian County. We will watch that as it gets closer, see what happens. I'm going to pull out. This is the squall line now. It looks like it's coming through. And the temperatures behind that should start falling. I'm going to look back here at some of these Missouri cameras, see what the temperatures are. 45 degrees and rain. That's Stoddard County.
Okay, this is not the final squall line. That'll still be forming up to our west.
Okay. Yeah, we've got
within the next hour or so.
We've got two more severe thunderstorm warnings back towards Memphis. Has got one, and then the other one is let's see, Brownsville, Tennessee, just south of Dyersburg. That right there looks pretty stout. Okay, so K Wells 42101 wants to see Paducah for a second. Here we go. You see anything real concerning there around the Paducah area, Mark?
Not at the moment.
Okay. All right, is Dawson?
They're getting kind of on the backside of a lot of this.
Yeah. So here's Dawson Springs up here, right there. I'm going to take a look at the camera of Shane and Amy are running into that area, it looks like. Let's go over to them, see what's going on. Hey, Shane, how are you guys doing?
We're doing pretty good. We passed through Hades on 68, headed towards LBL, basically.
Okay.
We've got some pretty hefty rains from time to time. We get a couple of strong wind gusts. Pulled over, nothing over like 30 miles an hour that we were registering.
Okay.
But you can definitely feel it on the vehicle.
All right. Well, if we lose contact with you on the radio, we'll go over to Rapid Radio and talk through that way.
Sounds good.
All right. Going back to the regular radar. And then here we go.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Okay, we've gone off the red, so we have no active tornado warnings at this time. We're still watching this. There's Amy and Shane right here, going through that heavy part of the rain. I got to go back and get Mark back on.
We still do have severe thunderstorm warnings down in the Memphis area.
Okay.
And to the north of Memphis.
All right, so I'm tracking Amy on their GPS beacon so I can see where they are. They're moving towards Canton. Actually, they're moving just south of Katie's right now, right through Katie's, I believe. Nancy Rogers says, I'm not very loud again. What am I going to do with you? I bet that'll make me louder. Lindsay Ewing, what about Powderly? I think Powderly is in the clear now. Some hefty storms still in the area, but as far as a nasty one, I don't see anything up there. Lewisburg, Russellville area, same thing. I don't see anything too bad. I'm going to go over and look at that radar here in just a second. Yeah, you got some storms in the area over there, but it does look like none of them are severe, but you are under some flash flood warnings. They are putting down some pretty good rain. I don't see anything terribly strong at the moment. Pretty good shower around Whippoorwill, and another one up just northwest of Russellville. But I think all in all, you're in pretty good shape. I'm going to go in and see if I can get some tracks on these storms. September Rain says she can hear me just fine. Nikki Winters, well, Dave, you're going to work on building my boat? Goodness, it's a lot of rain. What about tornadoes from McCracken? So far, so good. Thank you, Mark Edwards.
They're kind of getting on the backside of this, I think.
Okay. Let's see here. Derek Butler says, WTF? Shelley Workman says, getting some pretty good gust in Katie's. Amy, you're going to probably have to check our stream again. Rain Hightower, what about Crofton? Any tornadoes, David? Right now, no, but there's those storms just west of Crofton are fairly strong. I will go ahead and see if I can put a track on some of these, and that may help. I'll try this one. I think this one right here would be the best one. And here we have a storm. It's moving northeast at, 67 miles an hour. That's pretty fast. So it will come across Crofton. You go past
that line of storms. It's up just approaching Beaver Dam from Rockport, Hartford, and north of there. There's some rotation in that they need to watch out for.
Okay, let me see if I can find. Okay, I see it. Okay, that's the one that had the history of producing the tornadic warning earlier, right?
Yes, it is.
All right, so we'll go back here on this. We should be able to get a track. Looks like it's going to go up to...
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
Okay, so Livingston, Hardinsburg, all in the path of that storm. Brandenburg as well. East-northeast at 64 miles an hour. Again, these are areas that you've got to be aware of and be careful with. Let's look at this one right here.
I'm not really seeing any, but let me look.
Okay, Amy, you're getting ready to cross into the lakes area. Let's see what we got up here in front of you. You are going to be hitting some hefty storms here a little bit, if you can hear me. Amy, this one's moving east-northeast at 74 miles per hour. That one right there is probably going to be a strong storm. I just lost the track on it, but it is going to be right in front of you as you go across it. That means the storm's moving at that rate. Does not mean that's the winds that's going to hit you, but at least you need to be aware of it. Let's see here. Morgantown, Kayla, let me look real quick.
New tornado watch.
Okay. We have a new tornado.
Christian, yeah, new tornado watch.
We have a new tornado warning as well.
Okay. And the watch includes Christian County till 1 a.m.
Okay.
Christian, Muhlenberg, Todd, and then areas to the east.
Hadn't shown up
and
on my,
down to the south.
Yeah, hadn't shown up just yet, but hopefully it will shortly. We have this tornado warning now that is down in around Gates, Murray City, Alamo, moving northeast. Let me see if I can get a track. Okay, east-northeast is 64 miles an hour. The track would put it up into Greenville. And I'm not sure why this is showing the track different. Let me see what I can do here. This is Gibson County, EOC. And it is really wound up there. There's the lightning. Mark Edwards says, here in Benton, too loud thunder and heavy rain. All right, here comes a new tornado watch out. I do see it. It is showing up now. All right, the tornado watch is now including Christian County, Elkton, Todd County, Muhlenberg County, Trigg County, and Callaway County as this line of storms continues to move in.
And down to the south through Tennessee, to the south of all those areas. But it doesn't go any farther east. It's only got 4 Kentucky counties in it. Trigg, Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd, and Callaway. So 5.
All right, Mark, I'm going to leave my station for just a second. I'll be right back if you can take over.
Hey Gary, did you mic please?
Yeah, I'm going to turn it down now.
Okay. The warned area down in Tennessee for the new tornado warning is around Maury City, Crockett, Humboldt, Gibson, Trenton, Milan, Atwood. All of you all take cover now. This is moving really fast. You're not going to have a chance to really have a good look at it before it's on top of you. So take cover now if you're in those warned areas. Again, we do have a tornado watch now up here into Kentucky for Callaway County, Trigg, Christian, Muhlenberg, and Todd, and that's up until 1 a.m. And again, there's the banner telling a new tornado watch has been issued. We are watching this as it still tries to develop. National Weather Service with their watches are trying to get out ahead of this, but they're kind of struggling to stay ahead of it because all this stuff is moving so fast. Again, that warning, if it would continue off toward the east, is going to be heading in the general direction of Waverly and Erin, maybe over toward Dixon and Cheatham County, probably south of Clarksville, north of Nashville, but that's if it continues in a straight line for that particular storm. Again, this is forming into a squall line, and it will be ongoing as it develops.
Crofton, you're under the gun right now, so if in that area, take cover from that storm. It's a pretty nasty looking storm from radar. George, I was going to ask how you know where Amy and the spotters are if you lose contact with them. They have GPS beacons. We know approximately where Amy is right now, so I can find her. Yeah, she's on land between the lakes right at the moment.
Yeah. A lot of storms forming up down around the Mayfield area, down by Weekly, down in Tennessee. Again, those are storms that are still forming and moving up this way. We'll have to see if they continue to develop or what they do.
Go ahead, Shane.
What's your thoughts on us cutting down the Paris and heading off that boat?
Let me pull out just a little bit. I want to look at the radar. Boy, that's a nasty tornadic looking storm down that way. Yeah, you would, but boy, you're going to come in on the wrong side of that storm though, Shane. I said, you're going to come in on the wrong side of the storm of that right there, Shane. I'd be a little concerned about it. If you think it's safe for you, go ahead. I'm going to leave that to your judgment.
We're going to go intercept.
Okay, be extremely cautious. We'll try to stay on top of it. If we can see the rotation, we'll get it. And I'm going to get your beacon back on where I can see you. I've got your beacon, but I just don't know don't have your identifier on.
Yeah, be very careful. You're going to be on the north side of that storm if you're at Paris.
Yeah, that's what I just told him.
Yeah, we're monitoring radar as well.
See my
Mark, David,
Go ahead.
we are at Gracie, West Union Baptist Church in Gracie.
Okay, maintain your position. We may need you at a different location here in a little bit, so stay right where you are.
Hey, David,
Yes, sir.
can you see our beacons?
Just a second.
Yeah, they are having a hard time keeping up with this. Reading something Justin gives.
Yeah, I got it on mine. Their beacon's showing. I've got them on mine.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I see it now. I've got them.
Okay, we'll be waiting for your directive.
I'm not sure where Weekly County is. I think it's over to the west of here.
Yeah.
But the convection isn't super strong, but the shears were getting things going. So something about the SBC or SBS not going to SBS because we have to watch out and we may have to flip to warning fast anyway. So they're having a hard time keeping up with it.
Yeah. This is for you.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got your marker on now, Amy. As y'all guys move, but it looks like if you take Highway 80 southward. Let me get my glasses on.
Yeah. Pass on to them to watch out. There's a storm at Weekly that National Weather Service is watching, but they're afraid it's going to go severe or tornadic so fast that they don't have anything on it right yet.
Hey, Dave.
Go ahead, Amy.
We are currently taking 453, which is Trace and LDL south. We're going to lose cell phone connection for just a little bit, so we'll be out of range, but I'll be in touch as soon as we get back in range.
Okay, be very careful. Very careful. That storm is headed right for you.
10-4.
Okay, Josh, you guys hold your position there. All right, everybody, hang on. We're going to watch this. Something else is fixing to happen. I can feel it. We're just waiting. What's going to happen next?
Yeah. Picking up more and more rotation on that storm that's down by Weekly near Dresden. In Weekly County by Dresden.
Okay. Yeah, that storm is moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. 15, 30, 45. If I've got this figure right, at about 30 to 40 minutes, it ought to be in vicinity of Murray. Gosh, that storm back here is looking absolutely horrible.
Mm-hmm. The tornado warned one that's
Yes, sir.
just north of Crockett.
Yes, sir.
Again, if you're down in that area of Tennessee and you're listening to us, take cover. Don't try to see it. It's moving fast, and it's probably going to have rain wrapped around it by now. So don't try to go see it. Take cover now.
And look at the lightning in that storm. Look at that. The camera is obscured, but the lightning
Look at that,
is
just constant lightning.
Yep. That's a sure sign of a tornadic storm. My gosh. Say a prayer for these folks right here. I'd say that's the tornado. I bet you can see the rotation in that one now, Mark. Good and tight. Okay, I'm still showing Amy's marker, even though we lost contact with them. I've lost their feed as
Big
well.
mess. There's also a hail marker on that storm for 1.19 inch hail. There has been hail reports behind it as it's moved on.
COD 333. I thought they were in Hoptown. They are not. They're moving towards the storm that's tornadic. That is headed this way. There is Amy right here. I'm hoping that at least she's getting the GPS out. We have lost contact with them. They're going to contact us as soon as they get in line. This storm right here is headed straight for them. Let's hope that this is going to be a good one that they cannot get in the middle of.
Hey, we still got some this one.
Okay, I hear you now. Yeah, and you're coming back up. Okay, I see your feed. And yeah, can you see this radar I've got right now on my screen, Shane? Here is the trajectory of that storm. Here you are right here. It's going to come right over the top of you at that location. Let's see here. Okay, they say they're good. Denise Perry, hey David, and she says she's praying we could use all the prayers you got. Right now we don't have anything imminent to Hopkinsville, but there are some strong storms in the area. I would not be surprised if some of these get really rambunctious, especially this one back near Dresden, Tennessee.
This flash flood warning has been updated.
It's moving northeast towards Trigg and Christian County. Both these counties are under the tornado watch. Again, there is Amy and her team. We're still following them. We still have the other team up here at the county line, ready to intercept. Oh, good grief.
Hail size on that storm near Trenton is now 2.13 indicated on radar.
And which storm are you talking about?
It's the one that's just to the west of Dyer and Gibson and Trenton in Tennessee.
Okay.
It's on the north edge of that tornado warned area.
Yeah, that is a horrific storm. I'll go back and see if I can get any more on that camera, but it is right, ain't it? I'm surprised it's still up and operating. I'm going to move down to another camera here. All right, this is Humboldt, and we can see it off over in the distance to the right of the screen. You can see the intense lightning coming from that storm. That's indicative of a tornadic storm. And that's from this camera right here looking back in this direction. Greenville, you have another storm coming across you. It is not tornadic at this time.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What do we think about Bumpus Mills, Tennessee? Let's see. It's right here. So far, you're good, but if this storm here holds together, it's going to come right across you. And this is a terrible storm right here. You can see it already blowing out. That means it's got some high winds on the front end. This camera right here is almost useless. I'll try it again and see if we can get any more pictures of it. You can see that the wind is blowing it around pretty good. I think right now you're okay, Alicia Maxwell. Ruth Shoemaker, Princeton's getting hit with heavy rains and loud thunder right now. Let's go back up here and take a look. Yeah, you're kind of in the middle of it there. So far, Christian County is doing good. Greenville, Muhlenberg County is doing good. And Trigg County is in decent shape. I don't see anything too bad on either of these counties. However, back here towards Catawba, Princeton, you're into some heavy stuff, but it doesn't look like there's anything severe there. What was more concerning is this storm right here that's moving towards Land Between the Lakes, and there's Amy and her marker right there. I would ask some of you, if you have an opportunity, please subscribe to this channel. It helps us to continue to operate at this high level. Okay, Shane, I have lost you guys, so hopefully you're doing okay, but you're down here about to go across the state line at Land Between the Lakes.
Okay. That storm that they're getting ready to intercept that's heading up toward Paris, it's right at Dyer and Gibson. It's now severe thunderstorm warned.
Yeah, this one right here just came out. New severe thunderstorm warning. And that is probably for this storm right here. The one going past Trenton and Dyer, Mark,
Yes,
just north of
yes.
the tornado warning. So that's
Mm-hmm.
that is a serious storm. Amy and them are right here. You see this green dot? This storm right here, Mark, this is just go severe too. It sure looks like it. I don't see how it cannot. The one just back to the southwest Midway, about to cross over into Kentucky.
Yeah, I see it.
Southwest of Murray.
Uh-huh.
Amy, I have lost track of you guys. I can see your beacon, but it's not moving. I've also lost your video feed. Again, we're watching. I'm going to pull out so you guys can see what's going on exactly. We are tracking about 3 storms. We're tracking this one that's tornadic down here in Tennessee. It's moving northeast, and this storm just went tornadic. Okay, Amy, that is not far from where you guys are. You can see the tornadic storm just to your southwest. It's
Yep, I see that.
Passing Dyer, and
That storm just went tornadic, Dave.
Yep. I've got a track on the other one next to it. It's carrying it almost directly for Amy and their team.
Yeah.
And I still don't have any feed from them. I don't have any contact with them at this point. It looks like they're heading down to try to get to Dover. But if they don't,
That's the general direction they're heading.
yeah, I am concerned about them though. And then this one right here. This one is headed straight for Cadiz. It's moving northeast at 52 miles an hour, and it is a very strong storm. I would not be surprised to see that one go tornadic as well. So we have two tornado warnings in Tennessee, one near Alamo and the other one just southwest of Greenville, between Greenville and Dyer. Paris is included in this tornado warning. Big Sandy, McKenzie, if you're in that area, take cover right now. Greenville, take cover. Do not hesitate. Okay, we have now that has gone tornadic. The storm I was talking about, here it is. It's gone tornadic. Palmersville to Perrier. So, Amy, you have 3 tornadic storms moving directly towards you, or at least pretty close to you. And unfortunately, Hopkinsville and Christian County is in line for this, maybe even Clarksville. Everybody be on top of it. Chelsea Yancey, peace be with everyone tonight. Chelsea, you need to be somewhere where you can take cover because you're going to be in the path of this tornadic storm. Chelsea Reese says wind is picking up in Hopkinsville. Jacob Gibson, 9 of that storm they're talking about will be close to Hopkinsville, so I'd say just be over-prepared. Absolutely, Jacob. Thank you, sir. Shelley Workman says, I'm ready, Dave. Jerry Willebag, hey, sorry that joined in. What is Hopkinsville going to get? If you look back on the radar towards our southwest, these are moving towards Hopkinsville, Clarksville. Looks like Stewart County is under the gun, and also Trigg County. This whole 4-county area is in danger.
Okay.
Amy, can you guys hear me?
The rotational area on that northern tornado warned storm is just north of Cottage Grove. It's right along Rainy Lane and heading out more or less across rural areas toward Highway 69 North. It'll cross there and be heading in the general direction of Perrier.
Okay. Amy, I hope you guys have been able to move on out of the way because it's still showing your beacon in the same place. I am concerned. These are nasty storms and they're about to overcome you. Please, please, please get ready. Shane, do you have any contact? Okay, Russellville, Logan County. Yes, in time, they could get to you if they hold together and hold their strength. Jenny Stewart, David, can you turn your mic up a little bit? I will do my best. Yeah, hopefully that will help. Okay, Chelsea, take cover. Thank you, David, for that. I'm putting my newborn in her car seat now. Brooke, how about St. Charles? St. Charles right now is good. I'm watching a pretty strong storm around Central City. We'll have to watch upstream of that. And these other counties have been added, at least it looks like, to the tornado watch. Bowling Green, Brownsville, Scottsville, Franklin, Russellville, all of you have been added to a new tornado watch in your area. In fact, if I pull out, you can see the tornado watch now extends in a wide area from about just south of E-Town all the way back down into the Tennessee-Mississippi border. We have 3 tornado warned storms moving northeast towards Hopkinsville. Chelsea, yes, get into a safe spot. Fox fam, how about Hopkins County? Hopkins, I think, is good. Here we got a new tornado warning. Hang on.
Has been issued.
Okay, this gets into southern Callaway County. Just south of Murray. Tornado warning. You see our screen has gone red. Amy, please tell me you guys are safe. Move, move, move.
That encompasses the towns of Hazel and New Concord.
And it's moving straight for Amy. I wish I could.
Hey, David.
Yes,
David.
I got you. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. So we are still trucking south on the trace. We have lost cell phone signal for the most part. I got my radar to upload.
Okay.
Or update.
Tornado.
I do see the 3. Go ahead.
The tornado warned storm is inbound directly into your path. I mean, it's going to overtake you. I don't think you got time.
Okay.
It's currently just west of Hazel, moving east. Let me get a some kind of a speed on it.
All right. So if it's Hazel moving east, it's going to go north of us.
Okay. Well, the other one is going across Puryear, and it's moving also. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know what to tell you. If you can get down to 79 to Dover, you can make a quick exit somewhere. At least take cover.
Okay. All right. That's what we plan to do then. We're going to keep trucking.
Okay. So you're headed in the right direction. Stay in touch as much as possible, but you are in danger. These storms are coming in on you fast. Most of them are moving at about. Right. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say 10-4.
Okay, good. All right, as I said, we are now under a tornado warning for this area of southern Callaway. Or is that Marshall?
That's Callaway.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Hey, Noah. This is from Judy Roberts. Says, hey, Nora, go ahead. And let's see here. Paula wants to know how Dover looks, and Macy Morris is the strong storm with the tornado there coming for Elkton. If they hold together, they will get towards Elkton and Todd County. More than likely, they're going to get to Christian County and southern Trigg, and they will go over Dover, Stewart County, and Montgomery County. All these areas, these 4 counties, Trigg, Christian, Stewart, and Montgomery, are all in danger. All these storms, there's 3 different storms. They're all tornadic. They're moving northeast to that area. Okay, Jacob Gibson, good advice. Everyone, before spring storm season starts, get familiar with where you are on the map to help yourself. It's a useful skill, trust me. Everyone needs to stay safe as possible with storms. Absolutely right, Jacob. We're continuing to watch this. It is a dangerous situation, and I'm hoping our team gets out of the way. There is now 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings in this area. Now we have a whole line of tornadic storms. This is not good. You can see these. You see the purple in each of these storms. They are serious. Jimmy Ford, I think you guys are going to be safe up in Owensboro, so I think you're good there. Nelisa Blythe, got tornado watch in Bowling Green? Yes, you do. Deborah Sale, Amy, come home to us. We need you. They probably cannot hear us right now. I don't see a feed. They're out of contact. So, hopefully they'll be getting into Dover before these storms get to them. Guys, this is why you have the importance of getting a storm shelter. You've got to get a storm shelter so that you can keep your family safe in these troubling times. This is just the start of our storm season, and this is not really storm season yet. I would imagine this storm up here around Murray is about to go tornadic or severe at the very least. Mark, you see that?
Yes, I do. Strong rotation on that one that's just to the southwest of Hazel near Puryear.
Okay. Genesis Draven has subscribed. Thank you, Genesis. I appreciate it. Welcome to the tribe. You're now part of the Watchers of the Wind tribe, and you're also a Thunder Buddy. Okay, so keep on. Let's watch this closely. These storms are getting ever so close to Christian County and Trigg County and Stewart County. They're going to be crossing the lakes anytime. I hope Amy has gotten safe. They were moving south towards 79 trying to get to Dover. And they're right in the worst place for these storms. Andrea Cook, she's in Herndon. Do we need to take shelter
They still
now?
got a little bit of
I
time,
think
but
you're
not a lot.
okay right at the moment, but get ready, though, so that you can get there quickly. Katrina Pike, will any of these
You're
storms
fine.
hit southern Muhlenberg County? Not these, but there is some strong storms up your way.
They're up here.
They're
fine.
Bobby Forsyth, will they be safe up in, I've lost the track of the, Katrina Pike says, will any of these storms hit southern Muhlenberg County? I will pull out a little bit, and I can tell you that up here, these storms are a whole lot less rowdy than these down here. These are absolutely dangerous and serious storms. This one right here, just around Murray or east of Murray, looks to
This is normalized
get ready
rotation.
to become tornadic
This tells
or at
me
least
exactly
severe.
where it's at.
Another one right here, just west of Katie's, is very strong. We will see
But
what
it's not a
happens
good
with that one.
dropout, so it's probably not on the ground.
Answer that, Brian. Tell them I'm in there. Okay, here we go. We're going to watch this. Todd County is in the line for these if it holds together. Jenny Stewart, David, do you and Mark have a safe place to go in the building if need be? Yes, we do have a safe place here, at least a couple of them here in this building.
Yep.
Jacob Gibson says,
Yeah, which isn't a bad thing.
everyone just treat the storms as severe to be safe. Everywhere in our area will get a storm of some kind. Maybe not severe, but better to be over-prepared. I agree with that 100%. Amanda Barber says, what happened, y'all? Well, storms have suddenly become tornadic. Tornado watch has been increased across a large area of Kentucky, all the way over as far east as Russell Springs and Columbia. And we are following 4 tornadic storms at this time. Does he need me?
Shelter will be is open now, unmanned. He will be down there at 7:30 to man it.
Okay, what time is it now? Okay. Okay, I've just been notified the Crofton Storm Shelter, the Crofton Tornado Shelter is going to be open now, and personnel are on the way there. By 7:30, they'll be there to man it. So if you're in that area and you're worried, take cover. Take cover in the Crofton Storm Shelter. It's ready to take a very strong strike if need be. Thank you.
The tornado is just moving across Hazel. If the rotation, I should say, because we don't know if it's on the ground.
Okay, Hazel.
Yeah. There's no real dropout for the CC on it yet, so
Okay,
it's
so
probably
yeah.
not on the ground.
Okay, so that's this one up here to the north, the far northern storm. This one right here.
Mhm.
The worst rotation is moving just past Hazel right now. Amy and them, I still don't have an updated beacon. I'm concerned that, but I do see their feed. Let me see if I can take it. Okay, here's their feed.
Yeah. The one on down in Tennessee is probably near Stafford Store Road
57 weather off.
and Shagebridge Road in those areas, out in the rural part of the counties.
Put some ice.
Go ahead, 57.
And some water in that,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
Hey, do we need to shift our position?
No.
We're facing southeast, but we're getting lightning from northeast.
You're in a good spot where you are.
Yeah, tell them to stay right where they are. They're in line for this storm coming in, about to get to Katie's. That is a nasty storm right there. It's fixing to intensify, it looks like. Okay, I'm feeling better. I see their GPS beacon has updated.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Okay, they've updated the tornado warning. Callaway County is still in. Okay, that one has been updated to go across the lakes. Let's see here, Mark. It's going to cross Barkley Lake, and I've got to see what time.
Okay. They haven't really updated the warning yet, at least as where I can see, but they take it to this side of Barkley, or Kentucky Lake.
Okay. Amy has lost her Facebook stream, and she's unable to restart it because of ongoing active weather. So evidently she was streaming also on Facebook, and she has lost that stream. She is safe, it looks like, right now. But this storm up here, my gosh. This one right here, just south of Murray. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Go ahead, Amy.
We are at the intersection of the Trace and 79 right now in Dover. It's not my Facebook stream that went down. It's the actual stream that you guys are doing because it timed out after 8 hours.
Okay, how do we start it back up?
At this point, we'd have to restart the entire stream, and we can't do that in the middle of this severe event.
Okay. Okay, Amanda, the Facebook stream has timed out. We are still on. If you can announce everyone over on the Facebook page that the weather has knocked out that part of the stream. We are still live over on YouTube. So if you can let them know, we can't stop to restart it right now because of this dangerous situation that we're currently in. So I can see everyone on YouTube. Everything is good here. So keep that in mind. We cannot restart that Facebook stream right now because of the dangerous situation that's ongoing here with these tornadic storms. Dover, if you're in that area, go ahead.
Yeah.
Crofton Storm Shelter is opening up now.
Yeah, Dave announced that.
Oh,
He was
okay.
talking to him.
I can't hear him. Yeah.
Amy, what are you going to do?
Hey, David,
Yes.
do you have somebody to update the Facebook page, or would you like for me to do that?
Can you do it without cutting our stream off?
Yes, I can. I can go onto the Facebook page and update
Okay.
that anybody that was there needs to switch over to YouTube to watch since we lost the stream.
Okay, but then they can go back to it, right?
Not on Facebook. We
No.
can't re-up on Facebook. We would have to shut the entire stream down
Okay.
and then reboot to get it back over.
Couldn't happen at a worse time.
No,
So,
I understand that.
as long as it don't put us down on YouTube, we've got to keep this active because this is too dangerous for us to abandon everybody.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
not going to put us off on YouTube. I'm just going to update and say if anybody's watching on Facebook, please jump over to the YouTube.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, do that if you don't mind, please. Okay, it looks like a severe thunderstorm warning is also issued underneath this tornado warning storm. Another one has become severe right behind it. we continue to have 1, 2, 3 tornadic storms and then a severe storm right here, moving northeast. Thank you, Carla. I appreciate that. Amy's going to also update everyone on there that we cannot stop this to restart because of the intensity and the dangerous situation that we're currently in. So be aware of that.
The tornado direction, Kayla, all the storms are moving to the northeast to east northeast, and they're moving at probably about 55 to 60 miles an hour.
Thank you, Matthew Clarity. I appreciate you letting everybody know that. Alicia Anderson, we're not going to leave this stream. It will stay up. Amanda, how long would all that take? It would take too long. It would kick everybody off, and you'd have to come back and rejoin the stream. So we've decided not to do that while this ongoing tornado threat is occurring.
Southwestern Trigg County, Kentucky, until 8 p.m. At 7:25 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Turkey Bay.
A new severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep. So that's a severe thunderstorm warning just on the north side of the old tornado warning there for that storm.
Yeah, it
looks like
County.
The storm. Yeah, it looks like the storm there in Callaway County has probably lost some intensity in the tornadic part, but that whole it's become like a almost a mini line of severe thunderstorm winds that's moving up out of Callaway County, moving across LBA into Trigg.
Right. Okay. Hannah Porter, I'm actually watching David and Ryan at the same time, one on the phone and one on the TV. I hope I'm the one that's on the TV. Okay. Stacy, for some reason, not tracking on the Storm Track 5 weather app. I don't know what to tell you about that. That's not our app. Melissa Blythe, how soon will it get to Bowling Green? You're looking at about an hour and a half, 2 hours out anyway. Tiana Baker, timing for Hopkinsville. We have a severe thunderstorm warning now for Trigg County. This storm is moving northeast. I have teams on the county line at Gracie, so Jacob and Josh, you are going to be in line to get hit with that. I will try to move you back before it gets upon you. Do you copy?
Sir, yes, sir. We hear you.
Okay, so just be prepared and keep your ears open, because if I get ready to move you, you're going to need to move quick and move back.
10-4.
Okay, Gina B, is the squall line made into Kentucky yet? Yeah, that's what we're dealing with right now, Gina. I cannot put a long track on, well, I can try here in just a moment. They do limit how far that track goes out. Here's one of them. Each blue dot represents 15 minutes along this track, so you can see that, and that's from this point back here behind the storm. So you're actually would be from here. This would be 15 minutes. This would be 30, 45 minutes or so. It would be at the Christian County line. That would be this storm back here.
The main point of rotation or main area of rotation from the storm that went across Hazel looks like it's heading in the direction of New Concord. It's out over the rural part of the county, just probably south of Glendamere Road or Glendamere Lane. And Shoemaker Road. It's actually east of there now. It just updated. It's almost to State Highway 121.
Again, this storm back here is tornadic. This storm back here looks like it's tornadic. And I don't know, maybe that's the one they've got the severe thunderstorm warning on. Both of these are also considered severe. So we've got 2 severe thunderstorms and a tornado warning right here.
Mm-hmm. The tornadic part of that one looks like it's just north of McKenzie right now.
Okay, that'd be right here.
Now, Lisa, we've not had any reports of actual touchdowns yet. We've been trying to watch these, and so far it looks like most of them have been in the air and not touched down. We haven't really seen any strong indications that they're on the ground.
Okay, hold up.
Warning has been updated.
All right, they've updated the tornado warning here in Callaway County. This is going to go across Kentucky Lake. Let me see if I've got anything on Lakeside camera. No, it's just kind of dark right now, but you can see the lake
We
waters.
may be a little too far north anyway.
Yeah, well, it looks like they've got some power outage. It says it has it's not power outage, but it's slow internet, looks like. 51 degrees in a storming area. Let me go back. Okay, here's another severe thunderstorm warning. This covers Linton, Tobacco Port, just north of Bumpus Mills, and it also is in
Service in Nashville
Southern
has issued a
Pig.
severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Stewart County in Middle Tennessee until 8 p.m. At 7:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was.
Okay, so this is for
Yeah.
northwestern
That's the little
Stewart.
notch there.
Yep. Northwestern Stewart County. This is in advance of this tornado warning storm as well.
Yeah. That's north of where Amy is at. So
Okay. But this sure looks bad back here. Okay, so I'm going to try to keep everybody updated as best as I can. Jerry Willowbanks Haynes, what time do we think Hopkinsville may be getting hit? Some type of storm will be in the Christian County area within the next 30 minutes, it looks like, if the tracks
Yeah.
are correct.
we are seeing lightning flashes on the camera
Okay.
around I-24 and 68.
Okay, let me see if I can take that shot real quick. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning up in that area right there. Or is that reflection? Okay. I'm going to quickly go back towards Katie's. And okay, enough of that. Let's get back to the radars. Okay. All right, the weather station is saying a confirmed tornado on the ground near McKenzie, Tennessee.
This tornado warning has been updated.
Okay, they've updated that tornado warning.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Do you see? Okay, here's McKenzie, Tennessee, right down here.
A new severe
Right.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, it looks like the main thrust is going up toward Henry.
Yep. Okay, Henry, if you're in that area, take cover right now. You've got a tornadic storm, and it does look like there's a tornado on the ground headed your way. Tornado on the ground, moving towards Henry, Tennessee. Paris, I would take cover. Mansfield, also take cover, especially if you're in Rutan, Van Dyke, Oakland. All these areas should take cover right now. Okay, what time do we think? Let's see. Bobby Forsyth, what time do we think this storm will hit Morton's Gap? Take cover. Chelsea Lavery, hello again. Tammy Hester, our electricity just flickered. Gina B, everyone please like and share to your friends. That way everyone can be prepared. Uh-oh, what we got here? Do we have a new tornado warning that's moved off this way? Yes, it looks like we do. Okay. Dover, you need to be prepared to take cover. Amy, I have completely lost contact with you. I'm not sure where you are.
Yeah. Paris needs to take cover because they're going to be next in line after Henry.
Right. Yeah, Paris, you need to take cover.
Dave, we are in Dover.
Okay, very good. So you're still safe. Are you going to move back towards? Let me see if I've got your beacon. Yeah, okay, I've got your beacon. It's now chasing you, Amy.
The chasers have become the chase.
Yes, the chasers have become the chased. That's correct.
Yeah. Right now, the storms are past Murray, so Murray's okay for the moment.
Okay. All right, sirens are going off in Katie's as they do when there is even a severe thunderstorm warning. Luke, will there be a tornado in Elkton? I can't tell you if there's going to be a tornado. I can tell you there's going to be nasty storms at some point in Elkton because it's only on the other side. They're in Trigg County now, crossing the lakes. Katie's haven't quite gotten the heavy stuff yet. Silurian, man, you're getting hammered. That's a pretty nasty storm there. Crofton, if you're in the Crofton tornado shelter, you're good because that is a nasty storm moving in your direction right now. Would not be surprised to see that one go severe or tornadic. Okay, so again, our timing, I'd say on this leading edge of this storm is now about 30 minutes out before it gets into the western portion of Christian County within the next 30 minutes. Hannah Porter, Russell should be prepared to take cover. I think you're okay for the time being, but as this gets over into Christian and Todd County, then you might want to consider it. Bob the Alien, strong wind gust blew down a tree at my house in Lake Malone. That's the other worry is these winds start picking up. These trees are on soaked grounds. Their roots are loose from all the rain. Will they start coming down? That's the question. We already have seen a couple come down. That's what we're worried about. Shelley Workman says, sirens wrong, storm noisy, but okay in Katie's. Yeah, they sound those alarms, Shelley, over there for severe thunderstorms too. I don't know why they do that. Most everyone else, it just depends on the area, whether or not what your protocol is. Nita Wright says, you are so close to 6,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. Anybody, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm taking this moment while I can to say that. Again, we're watching a severe thunderstorm. I've got you. Go ahead.
Notify 57 out on the county line of that little cell that's coming in right over top of them and possibly have them pull back, if you will.
Yeah, I see that. I'll have them back up. Okay. Josh, I take it you got the message. Josh, did you copy?
No, sir. What's the message?
Okay, move back. Move back now. Move back towards Hopkinsville. You're about to be overcome by a very strong cell right now.
Yes, 10-4. We're coming back.
Okay, proceed back to the bypass.
This severe thunderstorm.
Yes, 7-4.
There's a strong cell right there. Coming right at him.
Okay, we've got another. What have we got here? We've got 2 or 3 things going on. A new tornado warning down here, and this storm up here has now got a severe thunderstorm warning on it. So you see that we have turned orange. So the severe thunderstorm warnings are in Kentucky, and the tornado warnings are down in Tennessee, just across the border. This one right here is taking dead aim on Dover. Paris, you need to take cover right now. Mackenzie, you've got another strong storm again about to hit you. Get under cover right now. Henry and Mansfield, get under cover. Big Sandy, take cover. Don't play with these storms. They are nothing to play with. We have had a report in this area down here of a tornado on the ground, so please take cover. You see Amy has put up her cash app if anybody wants to donate to them to help with the expenses of what they're doing. And the interceptors out there, they're doing it at their own cost, so it's your opportunity to give them a hand, buy them a cup of coffee or something.
Mm-hmm. Bill Melinder, you can send it to us on our email address. It's available there on the channel, and we will get back in touch with you once things have settled down a little bit. But yeah, we are definitely looking for sponsors, and if you'd like to sponsor us to get your business name and number up on the channel, we can talk about it.
Absolutely. Okay, Sale James, anything severe expected for Owensboro, Kentucky? I don't think so. I think you guys are out of that up there. And yes, it does appear that you're out of it. You're still going to have some rain and a few storms, but nothing serious. I am more concerned about what we see coming into northwestern Christian County, just west of Crofton. That's an intense storm, and if the track holds true, it's going to come up over Crofton. Take cover on that right now.
Hello? Yeah.
Okay, Josh, that looks like it's about to overcome you. Are you moving?
Yes, sir. We're heading back to Hoptown. As soon as you said something, we booked it.
Okay, well you're just barely getting out of it, so you're just a little bit ahead. It's right behind you. Okay.
Okay.
Ginger.
Well, I'm trying to get.
Okay, just get to the county line if you can. I mean, I'm sorry, the western bypass of the city, and you'll be okay, at least for the time being.
10-4.
Find you a good spot there and face west.
Yeah, be sure and face west and head into the wind. That'll keep you from being overturned. If the wind gets up, you can head into it, and that will keep you right side up.
10-4.
Yeah, right. Jacob Gibson says right behind you, he's leaving Gracie is super heavy rain. All right, James Melton, how is it on 109 from Dawson? Right now, it's not good. You probably do not need to travel from Dawson towards Christian County. It is in extremely heavy rain. In fact, I would not be surprised to see that storm go severe or tornadic. It's approaching Crofton fairly rapidly, and it's here we go. This may be it right here.
Let's see what we get.
All right, this is okay.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Christian County, Kentucky, Trigg County, Kentucky.
Okay, all of Christian County, from about Kelly. Well, just south of Kelly, southward to the county line,
Wrangler's campground, moving east at 55 miles
is under
per
a
hour.
severe thunderstorm warning.
Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Cadiz, Fort Campbell, Wrangler's Campground, land between the lakes area, Clarksville, Pembroke, Kenton, Lafayette, Linton, and Herndon. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 in Kentucky between mile marker 64 and 92. Penny Ryle Parkway between mile markers 1 and 15. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Kentucky, Christian, and Trigg.
It's all right. That's us.
Flood warning has been updated.
Okay.
It's that one coming out of Murray, isn't it?
Okay, so Night R, Christian County, it is the severe thunderstorm warning is for areas from just south of Kelly, southward all the way down to the state line, past Oak Grove. Here's the graphic. As you can see, the block here shows the area that's affected. Uh, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to get a cough drop or something. Hang on just a minute.
Yeah. As you can see, that covers all the way from north of Hopkinsville, just south of Kelly, all the way down to the state line, all the way over to the county line to the east. So it covers all of Hopkinsville, all of southern Christian County, all of southern Trigg County, south of Cadiz, and that's the direction it's coming from around Lytton and just east now of Canton, moving this way. Down to the south, we still continue to have tornado warnings down by just south of Puryear. And for McKenzie, that continues to move up. It's got a nice little notch hook in it here now.
New information. This
We
flash
are
flood
looking
warning has
for
been updated.
the main center of that rotation is just now moving east of Paris. It's going to be moving off to the east-northeast in the general direction of probably north of McKinnon, but heading in the general direction of Dover.
Okay, I have Amy and her team. They're about to get over into Montgomery County. They're well ahead of this tornadic storm, but whatever you do, Amy, don't stop. Because it's right on your tail. All right, let's see what we have. We got new stuff. I bet this is for the storm up here. We will see.
5 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Wrangler's campground, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour.
No, same storm.
Yeah. Yeah.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
So far, it looks like that storm is just straight line winds. I'm not really seeing much in the way of rotation in it.
This storm will be over Crofton and Cerulean and Cadiz. It'll be over Cadiz in just a few minutes. And then over Crofton in about 15 minutes. And actually going on up towards Muhlenberg again. So Muhlenberg looks like you're not finished just yet. We'll see if this storm holds together. There's another strong storm just west of Crofton right now. I'll try to put track on that, and there it is. It's moving northeast at 59 miles per hour, 60 miles an hour actually, so that's borderline being severe. And there's the tracks. So this whole area right here is still in line for some severe weather of some type. And Mark, look at this bowing out right here. This is some serious winds right there. Can you get a radar on that?
Yes, indeed.
See what I'm talking about?
Yep.
When you see storms bowing out this way, that's a sign that the winds are strong. Let me get Mark back up. I've just lost him. Okay, I have you back up.
Okay, right now it's not showing anything, but that doesn't mean it won't.
Really? Huh. Well, from the looks of it, there would be some winds in there. I don't know why it's not showing up yet, but okay.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Okay, Mary Grace is quiet here in Cadiz right now. Is it coming to Cadiz? Yeah, you're probably, it probably is no longer quiet. If it is, then it's going to be noisy here in just a bit. Clarissa Maya, Lewisburg area, Amber High, Towers is Elton, so.
Crofton base weather ops.
Weather ops, go ahead.
Crofton base is off and running.
Okay, for those who are interested, we do have radio contact with the Crofton Tornado Shelter, and they are manned and up and running. If anyone needs to take shelter up there, now's the time to do it. Uh, Boy, this storm right here is sure ramping and roaring up here, just west of Crofton. It is about to hit Crofton if it's not already. Okay.
Probably some wind gusts in there up to 35, 40 miles an hour right now, Dave.
Okay.
Up around Kelly. Yeah. You see that?
Amber says it is no longer quiet in Katie's nest.
It's
Okay,
yeah,
Hotel
it's
Mario,
just an
don't
eddying
forget.
storm, I think.
Okay, y'all. Don't forget these storms are strong, but they are also
It's got a
dropping
little
very
bit of
heavy
rotation,
rain.
but
Mark,
nothing yet.
Okay.
they can't hear me. Don't forget these storms are strong, but they're also dropping very heavy rain in already flooded areas. That's according to Hotel Mario, and that's a good observation. Dave says another flash flood warning, pouring down rain, and I guess that's in his neck of the woods up in West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Mary Grace should take Katie's cover. Should Katie's take cover? Well, it won't hurt. This is not a tornado warning, but it is a severe thunderstorm warning. Sierra Jackson says just joining Lewisburg area. Lewisburg right now is okay. We're watching these storms back here to the west of you that are really ramping up and getting pretty nasty. We have a tornado warning storm. If you're in Paris, in Big Sandy, hopefully you have already taken cover. These do not play around. There's also lots of lightning in them. Christmasville, McLemore, McKenzie. And then even further down here, you've got Jackson. This one right here looks like it's got a little hook on it, Mark. Kind of hooked in the wrong direction, though. So if you're in Oakfield, Medina, Mount Gilead, take cover. These storms do not play. Okay, this is Humboldt Fire EMS. You can see that storm is also pretty rambunctious, lots of lightning in it. "71 degrees, wow. And this storm is tornadic, is moving northeast. Clarksburg, upstream here, Camden, Waverly, and more importantly, up here in the Mansfield, Springville, Big Sandy area in this tornado warning storm here. Paris, hopefully you came through that one okay, but you got another one right here behind it. And it looks like Dover is about to get nailed. It is concerning. Amy is, I think, right here. There she is. She's still in Tennessee, but they're trying to get out of the way of these storms. They're close to overcoming them, but they are going to probably make it back into Kentucky, hopefully before this hits. However, up here, we see a storm about to go towards Roaring Springs. Linton is in it right now. This is a severe thunderstorm right here, as well as a severe thunderstorm over in Trigg County. And now Christian County has a severe thunderstorm warning as well. This storm up here between Kelly and Crofton, oh my goodness, that thing is nasty. I am really surprised there's not a warning on this storm right here. This whole line right there is looking really bad. However, Greenville, this time you need to take cover. I think Nortonville is going to be okay because it's almost too far north. Here we go. Let's see what this is.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stewart County in Middle Tennessee until 8:45 p.m. It's 7.
Okay, this is for Stewart County. Dover, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. This whole area is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Okay, Kyle Epley, Franklin, Kentucky. So far, Franklin is safe. I don't see anything that's imminent towards Franklin or Russellville at this time. But as these storms continue to move eastward, I think that you'll see them have a worse time of it. Okay,
Mark, David,
yes. Go ahead.
we are at Newark Fellowship.
Okay, maintain your position there then.
Alrighty, we will.
Okay. Um, Trish Horner, do I think Hopkinsville will have a tornado? I'm not going to say no yet. We're not at that point. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning, though. But a tornado watch still exists across all this area. This storm right here, just west of Caledonia, headed again towards the county line, is looking pretty nasty. They just keep building up in strength, and I'm surprised there's not a warning on this up here. And that is really looking pretty upsetting. If you're in the path of this storm, you probably need to take cover. DePoy, Graham, Nortonville, I think you guys are okay right now. Let's see here. I'm trying to answer as many of these questions as I possibly can, but they're coming so fast, I'm having a hard time keeping up with it. Jeffrey Wells, should Oak Grove get shelters prepared? I can tell you that Crofton has already opened their tornado shelter up there. So I would say that's going to be your call.
There's our first thunder.
Yeah, Jacob Gibson says if they're at Newark, then there's heavy rain about 5-ish minutes away west of them. Okay. Eli Buckner says Clarksville, and Brittany says Auburn. Are the tornadic storms headed to Hopkinsville? Brianna Walden is asking. Are any tornadoes on the ground? I've seen mixed messages on Facebook already. There were some tornadoes on the ground in Tennessee, nothing in Kentucky at this time. And those tornadoes were down near McKenzie at the time.
Right now, that particular rotational area is over rural parts of the county out that way, running kind of parallel to 79 as it comes out of Paris and heads up towards Dover. There is a bit of a dropout on the CC right where it's at.
Whoa,
So it could be on the ground still.
I just saw a winter weather advisory come out. I didn't quite catch it all, Mark. You might want to double check and see what that was.
All righty.
Okay, Jacob Gibson, I've got to get you in my group. He says, there's a line of storms that will hit Hopkinsville. No way of knowing 100% if they will be tornado, but better to be prepared for them than not. Thank you so much, Jacob. I would like to have you in my group. So when we get done with this, holler at us tomorrow. Actually, we're going to be back in here to do a Sunday afternoon update. If you want to come down at the Weather Center, we'd be glad to show you around and talk to you about it. We are looking for recruits. As you guys know, we've been a little skimpy. Some of our guys are out, some are out of town, some are sick, some are different other places. So you need a lot more people than what you would think. Oh my goodness, we're getting hammered here now.
Yep.
Okay, Jacob. Jacob. I don't know. You guys ought to be getting hammered pretty good, but I don't know.
Yep. the only winter weather
Newark.
advisory.
At Newark Fellowship, we're barely getting any rain. We had some heavy rain and some wind, but that was it.
Okay. Mark, Amy's asking you a question.
I can't hear.
No, but it's on the chat. Oh, you can't see the chat, can you?
Down in Tennessee, Amy, looks like it's. Hang on, let me check and see what it's at for right now. It's been running parallel to 79 up toward between Paris and heading up toward Dover.
That'd be that deep purple area right there.
Yeah, there was a bit of a stronger dropout on it. It's not quite so strong right now, and it looks like it's crossing right near Buchanan Resort Road and East Antioch Road. It's out in the rural part of the county. It's right in the edge of that warning.
Okay. Chelsea says, should have put the kids in tub again. Chelsea, I don't know. That's going to be your call. Jacob Gibson says it's racing really heavy where I'm at, which might possibly go just north of them at Newark. Amber Hightower says Elkton. Kayla says lightning in Morgantown. Jason says raining, sorry, not racing. Chris Campbell, it's still following you, Amby. Look at the rotation. See if there's rotation back here around Orange Springs, Mark. And then I need you to look up here. They said Channel 5 showing rotation somewhere up here. It's Channel 5.
Yeah, if they're looking all the way from Nashville, they're looking a long way for it.
Yep. They could see rotation upper levels, but unless they're accessing the Trenton radar, you don't see anything?
Hang on.
Never sell you. If you don't take a long shower, you've got time right now, but I wouldn't waste any time.
Yeah. Where are you looking at? Up toward Beaver Dam for the other one?
No, they were, let's see here. Wait a minute and I'll tell you. Just says north of Hopkinsville. Christy Sanchez Robles said that. I guess that's down here around the Kelly area.
Could be. I'm not really seeing any rotation there now. There may have been a little bit earlier, a little bit of a swirl right with that leading edge of that storm, but it didn't last long.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Stewart County in Middle Tennessee, Houston County in Middle Tennessee, north central Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee until 8:45 p.m.
Okay, that's in line with these storms to the west coming in. They've issued these severe thunderstorm warnings out ahead of it.
Eli says new Channel 5 is fake. Don't listen to it.
Thank you, Eli.
Oh, that's bad.
Eli is a 5-year-old boy who's been watching us for actually a year or two anyway. Ever since he was, I guess, 4 or just turned 4. Now he's 5. One of our biggest fans. Amber Hightower says, thank you, Jacob Gibson. And Jacob, I'm serious about getting you to join the team. So anyway. Jan Taylor, what did Mark find out about the winter weather advisory? It wasn't nothing in our area, was it, Mark?
No, the only one I'm seeing is still way out to the west of us.
Okay. Everybody saying hello to Eli. Hi, Eli. I'll say hi to you.
Hi, Eli.
Chelsea said we made his day by laughing. Sandy Winters, the sky just fell in here. Came in, went like who thought it. Came and went. Okay. Yeah, Alicia Maxwell says, smart man, Eli. Tammy Tatum, Lick Creek, and Debbie Soxy says hi, Eli. Blackheart 502 Gerald says hello, Eli, and Kayla, hello, little Eli, and everybody say hello to Eli. So Eli, you have become a popular man. Again, I'm going to pull out and give you an overall look at what we're dealing with. Here's the squall line that goes all the way from way up here, north of Central City, all the way back down into Jackson, Tennessee anyway. And once this squall line gets through, the worst will be over. Okay, Keisha says it's hailing in Gracie. Keisha, if you can, give me an idea of what size hailstones are. Use coins as as that type of ability to measure it. Eli said he may be sick, but he's still listening. Okay, Sandy Winters, it's huge drops falling here. We call those hail drops sometimes. It's from hail that has melted and they hit the ground before they quite get ice. Tammy Tatum says, that's what Channel 5's saying. Denise Perry, bring on that snow. Carrie Lake says, hailing in Julian. So now hail seems to be a pretty good part of this thing. Morgan Strader, what about Lafayette? You know, Lafayette is in it as well. I'm going to come back into the area here just a little bit since there are a lot of folks watching here. Here's Lafayette, and yeah, you got some heavy stuff coming in on you. Kayla says, about what time for Morgantown to get the full storm? And Heather Page says, how's Crofton looking? Crofton is absolutely socked in right now. It's probably storming pretty good, probably some lightning. It looks like there that is actually worse, sounds and looks worse than it actually is. Okay, Rachel Perez, are we clear now in Katie's?
They're kind of on the backside.
Yeah, you're
of this
getting
first
close.
part of it.
I won't say
So-
you're clear yet, but you're getting close. Yeah, you got some heavy rain, but I think the worst is over for you in Katie's. If you're talking about downtown Katie's, that's what I'm talking about. Bridget Davis, is Cobb, Kentucky in the clear? Let's see here. Where was Cobb? I saw here.
A new flash flood
Not
warning has
yet.
been issued.
You got some heavy rains coming over you, but yeah, you're in the you're not in the severe stuff now, other than the flooding. Let's see here. Yo, that Lafayette rotation was looking nasty. Did you see anything in Lafayette there, Mark, on your levels?
No.
Okay.
I saw some really strong straight line wind coming in there,
Ah, that may be what
but
they
it's
saw.
like 35, like below severe criteria, but still like 35, 40 miles an hour or stronger.
Yeah. Nikki Winter says, is there supposed to be snow on the backside of this tonight? Yes, actually, there is.
Yeah.
Marcus Burris, when's Hopkinsville getting in on this? It won't be long.
Any second now.
Yeah, it won't be long. It's already at the bypass. Everything north and west and really southwest is getting nailed. It's entering the bypass right now. I'm going to carry you over. We'll look at Josh. Y'all take it easy there. You can get an idea of what's hitting right there on the bypass. It'd be right here. It's where they're located. No, I'd take that back. I think they're actually. No, that's your marker there, Mark. I think. Yeah, that's yours.
Yeah.
So they're
New
right
area
here.
of rotation just north of Big Sandy down in Tennessee in that tornado warned area.
Okay. Let's see here. Joyce Blankenship say, hey, this is Harley's mom. We're both watching from my phone. Welcome, Joyce. I'm very glad to have you on with us. Your daughter has been a loyal follower, and I hope that you will be too. So you guys hang in there. We're going to get through this. It is a nasty, nasty storm about to strike Hopkinsville. We're getting reports of hail. I don't have the size of the hail just yet. Okay, Mark. Brandon 2095 says Pacific phase differential is showing heavy precip approaching Hoptown. Well, I'd say that is a given for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah. Our
Some
team right
very,
here.
it's a whole area in line from Lafayette up to around the bypass and up on up, showing it's moving to the Hopkinsville and across Christian County right now.
Let me get back to this. There's the radar showing where it is now entering western Hopkinsville. We're starting to experience it
This
here.
severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
They have updated a severe thunderstorm warning. Right here at this dot is where we're located.
Flood warning has been
Yeah.
issued.
Oak Grove time frame, you probably got about 10 minutes. Russellville, this is going to continue to march to the east. You're probably going to be seeing it by, I'd say no later than 9:30 or 10 o'clock, if it takes that long.
Okay, right here is the GPS marker where we're located.
Yeah.
Here in Hopkinsville. And yeah, we got some nasty stuff. Josh, you guys okay out there?
Yes, we're fine. We're getting hit with wind and rain.
Okay, just hang loose. If you get hail reports, let me know.
Dave, did you see the chat?
Let me see. Oh, wow. Thank
From
you,
Amy.
guys. Thank you from Amy. She says we have hit 6,000 on our subscriptions. Thank you guys so
Woohoo.
much. Joyce Blankenship, me and Harley are your biggest fans, and I really appreciate that, Joyce. I'm also a fan.
It's coming down.
Boy, it is.
Definitely
Tell Dave we need to
big, heavy drops.
tell Dave to pull that garage door down. Pull down the bay
Yeah.
door. Tell Dave to lower the bay.
Okay. Go ahead and put the bay door down if you haven't already.
It's already down.
Okay.
He said it's already down.
Good, good.
I thought he put it down earlier.
Okay, who's hollering for me? Well, they're getting rocked out there. Danny Moorman Phillips, I'm in Elkton. Do I need to get to a safe place with a helmet on? Well, not yet, but it's coming. We are getting hammered here at the studio right now, and so is my team. You can see them out here just to our west.
Yeah. Pea-size hail in Newstead.
Okay, we
If
probably
you
need
want to go ahead and set that to national.
yeah, pea-size hill, Newstead.
Besides hell with
Newstead,
Okay.
Christian County.
Allegra Pace, woohoo! Congratulations on getting your 6,000 subscribers and followers. Thank you very much, Allegra. I appreciate that a lot.
Do.
We are getting a lot of lightning here now, and it is rocking the studio pretty good. Kimbo, should have put my cats in our safe place. It depends on whether they're in a, yeah, probably so. Your pets are going to be scared of storms, so you want to grab them and hold them tight. Turn on some loud music or something. Who was that?
We're in the heart of
Is that,
Yeah, okay, I see you.
Yeah, from public.
Yes. Look at the stream coming. It's been steady.
All right, let me get you over here to see what you look like. Yeah, the wind is blowing right into you, so you're pointed the right direction. For those of you who don't know, if you're in the process of where you're getting strong winds, nose your vehicle into it. That way it will keep you from being overturned, because your vehicle is aerodynamically designed to take stronger winds if you're facing into it than it is if you get hit by the side. So they're actually in the right spot. That's why they're turned the direction they're turned in. It's just so you know. There is a rhyme and reason to our madness. Okay. Back to the radar. Yeah, this is just now getting over Hopkinsville. The west side of Hopkinsville still has not gotten it yet, but it's going to nail you shortly.
We got it. Yep.
Okay, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning.
A new flash flood warning.
Oh,
has
wow.
been issued.
We're right in the heart of it.
Max gust on the on our anemometer here of 45.
45 miles an hour, okay.
Mm-hmm.
See the thing? I'm gonna need to get a thing, electric, magnetic one, so I can put my anemometer higher in the air. Yeah. Right now it's right here. You
Yeah,
gotta stick it up.
what kind of instrument are you talking about?
River flood warning for McCracken County. I believe it.
Sorry, David. I'll mute myself.
I'm messing with you, man.
Crofton, Nortonville, this line of storms is just moving across you right now, so you're probably getting very, very heavy rain, probably some gusty winds, 30 to 45, depending on how strong the cell is that goes across you. And other than that, just hang on tight. We'll be through this pretty quick.
Okay, let's see here. I'm glad a lot of you joined us over here on YouTube. Since the Facebook feed went down, we can't stop during this kind of a situation to go back and restart it because we had to restart the whole system. I don't know. It's some kind of a timeout thing that Facebook has. Not much we can do about it. They just pick the worst times of all to do it. So anyway, so we're still in the midst of it. Eastern Hopkinsville is about to get nailed now. Fairview, you're next in line, as well as is Todd County. As we go further south, Lafayette, you're still right in the middle of it. Herndon, here we go. Let's see what this is.
New warning incoming. See what we got.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Dover, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Ping pong ball size
This is a
hail.
radar indicated threat.
Amy, if you copy, that's ping pong ball size hail. You need to get under cover. Are you guys safe?
Sighting window.
Hey, David, we are still steadily watching this radar. We are currently stationary in Dover, just north of Dover.
Okay.
We have an escape route planned out to either go north or south. So we are good.
Okay, you copy the ping pong ball size hail, correct?
Yeah. There's a little bit of rotation north of Dover and north of Stewart.
Okay.
Or north of, that's the Stewart County sign. But north of Dover, looks like heading generally toward Big Rock.
Okay, so everybody hang on.
Yeah. They don't have a warning on it for tornadic, but there is definitely some rotation there.
Ooh, I'm losing my voice. I'm going to take me another cough drop. I'm going to lose it. Okay. Mary Grace says if we're in Dover, does Katie's need to cover? No, I don't.
No,
think
it's going to be south of
Yep,
south of
sure
Hades
will.
as it rolls through.
Man,
Katie's is kind of in the clear right now. Everything back to the south and west of them is just looks like some more moderate to heavy rain.
Mark, you know we have been on 9 hours so far.
Really?
Yeah.
Time flies when you're
Yeah.
when you're busy.
Okay, they mess with the bot. Is there a tornado? Not at this time. If there is one, it'll be down around Big Sandy in Tennessee.
At 8:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles west of Tennessee Ridge, or 12 miles southeast of Paris Landing State Park, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
That's for y'all down in Tennessee, down in Erin, in Houston County, Tennessee Ridge. That's coming your direction. Cumberland City, that's going to encompass you. So all that area down there is under severe thunderstorm warnings as that line of severe storms starts to push in.
And does it look like that line is picking up a little speed, Mark?
It does. It actually looks like it's starting to pick up a little bit of speed, which is not a bad thing in a way, because the sooner we can get it past us and out of here, the better.
Amy says, and they have been driving for 9 hours. Yes, they have. They have flat
Yes,
out
they have.
covered some ground. So I do encourage you guys to contribute to Amy if you can, their teams and the teams out there. She's got a cash app she'll throw on here in a minute. Kyle Epley says, wind really picking up in front of these storms in Franklin, Kentucky. I would not be surprised.
Yep. Any of these storms, remember, as this line pushes east, any of these storms could punch up and go and be severe at just about any time right now. And some of the counties along the Kentucky-Tennessee border there are under a tornado watch. So again, some of these storms could get rambunctious and spin up a brief tornado at any time.
There's Amy's cash app you can see on the screen if you want to contribute something to help them with their gas or anything. Everybody should know that we're all doing this out of our own pockets. Nobody's getting paid for this, but we're very dedicated to make sure that you guys stay safe. Jacob Gitson says we deserve a really good stow after this, and I agree with that.
Yeah.
Kayla says, thank you, spotters. We appreciate you, Kayla.
Yeah.
Lexi
To
Speck.
quote one of my favorite movie characters, Reverend.
And Amy says, we do this for all of you. We love what we do and love keeping you guys safe, and I would second that. Anna James says, and Amy, we love you. EB83 says, the one in Dover in direction for Guthrie, Kentucky. That's a good question. Yes, I think it is. It looks like they have dropped the tornado warnings now. I don't see any tornado warnings on any of this at this point.
No, they're all severe thunderstorm warnings at the moment.
Yeah, the only tornado warning in the nation is the one down in Mississippi, so that's good. So far, we're in pretty good shape. But now, I'm going to tell you right now, with what we're experiencing, this storm right here over Hopkinsville is pretty daggone strong. Pretty strong.
It is. You know, we're going to up our rain totals and up our flash flooding again here.
Okay, we have dime-sized hail in Bumpus Mills.
Dime-sized hail in Bumpus Mills.
Rain rates per hour, Mark. What is the rain rates? I'd say it's, gosh, a lot.
Yeah. We don't have an instant. Yeah, I could probably pull it up. That is something that the radar is capable of.
Stacy Lake, David, on the 11th, I was sick, so my husband and I wasn't able to come to the training. When is the next one? It will be, let's see, Mark, what's the last Saturday of the month?
22nd.
It'll be...
Actually, 22nd is our training.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
Yeah, because by the next Saturday will be in March 1st.
Okay, so, yeah, it's the... Okay, Saturday the 22nd is the next training, so... Definitely needs more recruits. Please feel free to come by. We would love to have you, and I think you will find that this is going to be a wild experience.
If this is any indication.
Yeah. This is just the start of our severe season. It's not really started yet, but this is a taste of what we got to look forward to. This is going to be an interesting time. Okay, so Hopkinsville's about to get out of the worst of it. Crofton's about to get out of the worst. Dover is in the worst right now. Amy, it's about to come over you guys. But that is a severe thunderstorm and not a tornado warning, so that makes me feel a little better about your location. Greenville, you're about out of it. Back to Princeton, Eddyville, and Catawba. You just got moderate rain right now, and I think that will be over with here in a little bit. I would imagine the temperatures will start dropping here pretty soon back behind it.
Getting some indications in some of this, the rainfall rate was 2 inches an hour.
Wow. Hannah Porter says, I plan to do the training as well. I've already taken some of the courses and got a few of the certificates. Okay, Hannah, we're looking forward to it. I will be counting on you. We sure need some recruits, so feel free to come in, and we will take care of you.
Now what?
No telling. I'm going to say this will be from Montgomery County,
The
maybe.
National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Christian County, Kentucky, Todd County, Kentucky, until 9 p.m.
Todd County.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Hopkinsville to Fort Campbell, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Hopkinsville, Oak Grove, Elkton, Fort Campbell, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Trenton, Allensville, and Allegre.
Oh, Allegre. Okay.
Following the highways.
Let's kill that audio. I can't hear myself talk.
Mile markers 83 and 92. Penny Ryle Parkway near.
Okay, good. For those of you who were going to attend the spotter training on the Saturday, the 25th, I think, let me see what it was. Hang on.
Nikki, these are weather people. It was a handful of preschoolers who went at it with the crayons on the map. Hey, you know, Dave, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
What are we going to do when they quit making pennies?
I don't know. I saw that. I'm saving all my pennies just so I'll have plenty.
How are we going to know what size hailstone is that if we don't have pennies to compare it with?
I don't know. Okay, so the 22nd is when the next spotter meeting is. It's Saturday the 22nd. It's held at 9:30 in the morning on Saturday morning. And so it doesn't last all that long, but you come in, you get to see me or Mark one give you a nice little lesson about weather, and you'll learn all kinds of nice things, and you'll have an experience you can tell your grandchildren about, because it is an exciting life. It does have a little bit of danger to it, as you can tell, but we do, because of our training, probably some of the safest folks around. We've been through some of the fiercest weather on the planet, and we came out just fine. And so I think that you will enjoy it. And like I said, it'll be something that you will really can sink your teeth in. Okay. Dime-sized hail in Fruit Hill. You might want to get that.
Got it. I'm sending it in.
Gotcha. Hail by the Hopkinsville Airport. Emily, I need a size on that, coin size. Andrea Jones, I live in Allegre and appreciate you pronouncing it correctly. Thank you, Andrea. Since I have been up in that area a lot, I'm kind of hail from that part. I grew up in that vicinity. Let's see here. What about Elkton? Elkton is about to get... Well, you can see there's a pretty good storm about to get into Fairview, then it'll get into Elkton. That's going to be a pretty good storm. Yeah, Hannah says that the thunder and lightning starting to roll in Russellville, and I would not be surprised. You probably can see the lightning from the in the west as this comes in. Nikki Winter says no more nickels either. What? Okay, Amy says they're getting a good light show northeast of Dover. Chris D, any rotation in storms headed for Logan? We don't see a lot of rotation there right now, do we, Mark?
No, the rotations have kind of, weakened out a little bit in most areas, but we are seeing lots of little bowing out in the storms. So there's going to be lots of straight line wind damage possibility, especially down south of the Kentucky-Tennessee border right now.
West Kentucky hunting, how old do you have to be to do the spotter training? You can really, if you want to be a regular spotter, you'd have to be 18. But we do have a junior spotter program, and you can still join the group. But we need your parent to join with you. So
you can take the training, any of the training classes from National Weather Service to be a spotter, as long as you're old enough to sit there, be still, and comprehend it.
Yep. Usually, to be a junior spotter, you need to be 10 or 11 years old. And no, Lynn Reynolds says, no wooden nickels. Kyle Epley facing west of my balcony, waiting to watch the lightning. Tony Harris, what time is the meeting on the 22nd? It is at 9:30 in the morning. So we do that
Really?
because...
I thought it was at 9 a.m.
Is it 9? Okay,
Yeah.
make it 9 a.m. Sorry about the misinformation, but I did have it at 8 o'clock, but they changed it on me whenever I was out sick, so they decided to make them all 9 a.m. instead of 8. So, okay, they beat me to it. Let's see here. Should Western Kentucky Asylum be clear from danger?
As
I would
clear as
say,
it ever is.
yeah, I would say so. Andrea Cook, can I go back to my trailer in Herndon? Let me see here. Yes, I think you can.
Yeah. So far, the latest from the Kentucky Mesonet for Christian County, we've had 4.76 inches of rain here since midnight.
You know, that don't seem right. Okay, Amy has
And
posted.
still growing.
Amy has posted the spotter training Saturday, February 22nd at 9 a.m. at the Weather Building. And that was here, 100 Margaret Place in Hopkinsville. I will go down and zoom in on where Mark's beacon is, and you can see exactly where we're located. Here's Hopkinsville. And the Dodge store is, let's see, I think the Dodge store is right here. You come up, there's a senior citizen center, the tall building, and then directly across the street there's this little short street, and it's called, right here, 100, there's a senior citizen center. So here's 100 Market Place. You go in here and there's a big chain link security fence with barbed wire on it and everything all the way around the facility. There's a salt dome here, and we're in this building here. You'll see the door says National Weather Service. That's a branch office they have here, and also the weather operations room. And so, yeah, you can just come on in. We'll get you taken care of.
Yeah. Brent Thomas, Fairview, Pembroke. Pembroke, Fairview, both. You've got this line of storms just getting to you. The winds in it are looking to be about 40 to 45 miles an hour. Heavy rain, small hail. So you probably don't need to super take cover, but you do need to stay indoors.
Kyle Epley says, what weather apps do you guys use on your personal phones? We mostly, for these radar beacons, we use Radar Scope. It's a mobile radar, but it also has the radar beacon so that we can see where you are and keep track of you. That's what you're seeing, where we see Amy and where we see, let's see, I think there's Jacob Grigsby. That's one of our people. So anyway, and some of these other spots are folks who, I guess, have gotten the app and they just got where they can appear on radar, which is fine and good. But it does calming down here in Hopkinsville, and it appears to be coming down to our west, except for down to the southwest. We still have a pretty good storm coming in on Lafayette.
Pembroke. Okay, reports of 30-mile-per-hour gusts in Pembroke.
Okay. Kitsuki says confirmed tornado heading towards Clarksville from Big
Yeah,
Sandy.
that's fine.
Mark. I don't.
What's that?
Kitsuki says confirmed tornado heading towards Clarksville from Big Sandy. Who confirmed it? Because we can see everything on this radar here.
Yeah, there was one on the ground down there earlier, but it has lifted since then.
Yeah.
There is a strong thunderstorm heading that way, and it may be bowing out a little bit to give you some strong winds, but I don't really...
You don't see any rotation in it?
No, I don't really see much in the way of rotation in it. Maybe a little bit, but not very strong.
Nikki Winter says, perfect, I can make the March date. I think it's February the 22nd. But we do have a big thing in March where we will go to the National Weather Service office in Paducah. And we go up as a team. That is always a lot of fun. Tammy Tatum says, they need to slow down on North Drive.
National Weather
Go ahead,
Service
Shane.
National has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Check out this light show. It's almost on
until 9:33
Okay.
p.m. At
Okay, hang on.
8:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southeast.
Okay, where was that
Yeah.
at, Mark?
That's the storm. That's the storm we were just talking about. It's around Indian Mound right now. It's heading towards Clarksville. They've got a severe thunderstorm warning for it.
Okay, I'm going to take Shane's camera now. They're down there in the midst of all that. Hang on just a second.
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
Oh goodness, that's a good storm going there.
Let's see if I can. Okay, here they are right here. Let me go in here and get a little closer so I can get their beacon on.
They're right in a good spot
There
to
they are.
intercept and see what that one's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst is about to come over you, Shane. So this is where this team is down here watching
Yeah.
the storm. Oh my goodness! Ooh, look at that! What a change! And we
Hey,
got-
Dave, we're starting to take on size hail at the moment.
Okay. Pea-sized hail, did you say?
4 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Erin.
Okay, this is for Montgomery County. Clarksville's now under severe thunderstorm warning for that very storm that you're on there, Amy. Good grief. You are getting nailed. I can see the hail. K-Dex is Lovers Lane in Hopkinsville clear to go to bed. If it were me, yeah, I believe I'd go to bed. But I can sleep through storms. I don't know if you can or not. Tammy Keck, I want to come to weather spotter training. Okay, Saturday the 22nd at the Weather Building at 9 a.m. And you are welcome. Okay, Anita Rice says we're getting hit hard in Fairview. It's looking
Yeah, it's
wild.
just getting past you, and that's one of the stronger parts of the storm right there.
Yep, sure is.
They got some small hail indicated, and definitely some gusty winds.
Okay, how's Little River doing now? You know, we ought to be able to turn on. I don't know if it's on here. We could turn on the river gauges. I know it's on the radar scope that you got on that other thing in there. Cassie Knight says, "Is there a second round for Hopkinsville?" Lisa Murray says, "Oak Grove is getting it right now." Yeah, you sure are. We're watching Amy and Shane. You can see the live radar up here, so we're trying not to take anything away from you. Pembroke is getting nailed pretty good. Oak Grove is also getting hit pretty good. But boy, Shane and Amy are getting hit hard down there on that severe storm. This is where they are, and look at this coming in on them right now. And that was what has prompted this severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County and Clarksville. So if you're in Montgomery County, Woodlawn, especially Palmyra, you'll want to take cover for this particular storm because it is nasty. Okay, Cassie Knight. Okay, we've done answered that. Okay, Johnny, any severe weather for Owensboro, Kentucky tonight? I think they have gone past the severe weather, and yes, they have. So you're going to be good for the night. Kayla says it's raining in Morgantown now. It's a hard rain. And yes, it is. I can see it on the radar. That is close to being severe, but so far you're doing good. Okay. Travis Miller says, tornado possible tag on a severe thunderstorm warning south of Big Sandy, according to the Memphis North National Weather Service. Mark, Amy, you guys are careful down there, right? Well, it looks like it's past them. I don't know what they're seeing that we're not seeing.
I should still have pretty heavy rains coming this way.
Katie Bednacore, northwest corner of Logan County.
Yeah. Both those are, yeah, I see their tornado possible tag. Hang on, let me take a look here.
Yeah, I can see that heavy rain up there in northwest Logan. That's pretty
Yeah,
heavy.
it's hard to see. There is an area there that could be rotation, but there's an RF data fold right there on it too, as well, so it's hard to see.
Okay, Amy, you guys, I guess you're past the worst of that. It looks like you are.
Yeah. Normalized rotation doesn't really show much in the area down that way,
Okay.
down at Big Sandy. So that's going to be south of them. That's going to head over toward Waverly anyway. So I think
It's moving fast too. Look at how fast that thing moved.
I know all these have been moving fast tonight. 55 to 60 miles per hour. I see also what they're saying. There's kind of a pendant on that storm toward the end, on the
Down
lower
here.
end. That,
Yeah, down here.
Yeah.
Whew, I've been sitting here too long. My butt's hurting. Okay, let's see here. Hunter Coons checking in for Crofton. Okay, let's take a look. Let me pull back out a little bit. Let's take an overall look at everything. Yeah, these storms along this leading edge are pretty doggone strong everywhere, all up and down the line. Hopkins
Yeah.
is about to come out of the backside. Crofton, you're going to be good. You're pretty much out of the severe threat. And the next thing that'll happen to anybody behind this front, you'll see cold come plummeting in, and then there may be a changeover to snow, which will be on up in the wee hours of the morning, which I hope to be in bed snoozing. Does anybody know what the score is on the Kentucky game? Hey, tar for you to see. Tar for you to see. She just subscribed. I appreciate that so much. Thank you very much. You're now a member
Yeah,
of the
absolutely.
Watchers of the Wind Tribe and also a Thunder Buddy. So we appreciate it. Michael Willett says Texas is up by 3. How much time's left on that? Oh, gone. Uh-oh. We've got a special weather statement for Russellville and Franklin, Simpson County, and also into Warren County. Southern Muhlenberg, looks like you're about to be in the clear. Okay, Chelsea says, Eli said he's starting to hurt. He said he's leaving it to y'all. He said, good night. Yeah, Eli had some, I think he had his tonsils out. So the little feller has been recuperating. But we're glad to see you, Eli. Have a good night, buddy. Whew. Kayla says she's a Thunder Buddy for life. I'm losing my voice. Oh my goodness. Okay, Nikki Winter says 51 to 54, Texas up, 12 minutes left in the second half. All right. Yeah, that's not much. They can still beat them. Jenna Crick, is Crofton in the clear? Can I return home? Yes, you can, Jenna. Everybody says sleep well, Eli. Heather Hosley, is Oak Grove good for the night? And I think you just about are. You still got another storm to kind of come on through, but you almost are. Everybody's saying good night, little buddy. Uh-oh. Michael Willett says now it's 53 to 54. Down by 1. They're going to do it. Okay. Tracy Runyon, what we all have to look forward to. Spring begins in roughly 32 days. Well, why do you think I'm begging for more spotters? Because it is going to be, I hate to say it, but it's going to make this one fairly easy going compared to what I think could be coming. So let's hope that it's not that bad. But, you know, I just don't know. There will be some severe storms, and there may even be some tornadoes. So that's why I need more recruits. So, yeah, I cannot keep talking. I swear I've been on for now 9.5 hours. and I'm about to lose my voice. What's it looking like for Madisonville? Let's see, Emily. Yeah, Madisonville is just in the rain, some moderate, but as far as severe weather, you are good. Alicia Anderson, all I can see lightning out towards Lewisburg from my front window. Yeah, that's going to be a pretty good storm. Let's see what this special weather statement says here. Well, if I can get my fingers to work on it. Huh. I'm going to have to go up here to the alerts and find the special weather statement. Okay, that would be this one right here. Okay, wind gust up to 50 miles an hour. Radar indicated gusty winds can knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Locations impacted include Bowling Green, Russellville, Memphis Junction, Franklin, Auburn, Adairville, Woodburn, Justice, Gordonsville, and Epley's Station, I think. Epley's, yeah. So that's what this special weather statement is involving. So yeah, this is where you can expect 50-mile-an-hour winds in it, and it does have every bit of it. As you can see, let me get back up here to the radar. I'm sorry about that. So that would be this area right here we're talking about. You can see where everything is right now. Here's the lightning on this storm. This is a pretty good storm right there. Lewisburg's catching it pretty good right now. This is moving in this general direction, I think. While the individual cells are moving northeast. Now, if you notice down here, this area, this is a little bit disturbing. A lot of lightning, almost incessant lightning. Amy and Shane are right about there.
Look, I think, huh?
The big rain is about gone for them.
Yeah, I think they can probably come on in.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and bring the Grigsby's on in.
Absolutely. I'm going to have to change legs here or something. I need to get a bigger cushion or something, or a bigger chair or something. Woo! But we've been at this now, heading on 10 hours. Kristen Brown says, what about Franklin? Well, Kristen, this is what you've got coming toward you. Here's Franklin. And it looks like this storm is moving up in this general direction. So this is a pretty nasty storm. It's held together pretty good. So yeah, it's one to kind of watch. This should affect the areas of Guthrie and all that, and then get up into southwestern Logan and probably hit Russellville. Hopefully by that time it will have calmed down some because it's rowdy right now. Let's see here. 56-58 Texas. Doggone it. Let's see here. Chelsea Reese says, thank you, Amy, and everyone else in the field. Great job tonight. Judy Walton Newton says, it sure is thunder and lightning. Michael Willett says, David's Hilling and North Todd in Taiwapiti. What size hail using coins to tell me the size and a more exact location, Michael? Okay, Mark. Landon 2095 says, check the bow in Montgomery County. That'd be down here. Update for Elkton, please. What about Hopkinsville? Hopkinsville is now just about in the clear of any severe weather. In fact, I'd say it is clear of severe weather, but we still got some pretty hefty rains going on. But again, I think the severe threat for Hopkinsville is now pretty much over. Ashley Willett says, after the initial line passes where there's red and purple, does that mean the tornado threat has passed and it will be just rain and wind? More than likely. I see what she's talking about. This is a, what is that, Mark? Right here, just, That's a little tornado couplet there. You see what I'm talking about? Just east of Allegheny. Look at the info here on it, see what it says. Hail of 1 inch. Hail probability is 90%. Severe hail is 50%. TVS signature on it. VIL is 41, MSO is 4. We're looking at this right up here in this area just east of Allegheny. And when it says TVS signature, that means tornado vortex signature appears to be on it.
Yeah, I was looking at that earlier in that area. That's kind of old data because it's right at the edge of the data fold.
Okay.
So that's a lot of that is just ground interference around the radar from Fort Campbell's radar. Right now, there's really nothing up that way.
Okay, so the concern up there is probably okay. Tide game.
They're definitely going to get pounded, but with the heavy rain. But there's not anything for rotation or anything up that way right now.
Okay. Tony Harris, I'm looking forward to it. We'll be glad to have you. Lisa Murray says we're getting large hail in Oak Grove. Need this hail size and location, Oak Grove, and use penny or coins to tell me what the size hail you got. Kayla,
Yeah.
Thunder Lightning in Morgantown. Cammy Keck, 7:50 left on the game. They got to win it. Okay. Michael Willett says he's just north of Clifty. Stephanie Roke, lightning strikes in Clarksville. Tyler Jocelyn says Oak Grove report hitting hard now.
Yeah,
Chris
that's
Crick,
a very strong sell over Oak Grove right now.
yeah, Chris Crick says 58 to 58, and Jeff Hurt is Elton in the clear. Not yet, but it's getting close.
No.
Okay, Jack Slaff says is, hang on just a second. Clarksville, okay. Not yet. We're gonna have to hold on a while there. That as long as it's to the west of Clarksville, no, that's a pretty bad storm right there.
Yeah, just getting into them.
Any possibility of a tornado in Pembroke? I don't see it, Mark. But
Probably not.
This is pretty concerning there. What is happening north of Elkton? Please put in chat. I can't hear you. Can you hear me now? I'm sorry. Hang on, Deborah, and I'll try to do something here. Crystal Eden in southern Muhlenberg County, clear because I'm also ready for bed. I think you are clear. Let me go up here and see. And yes, you are clear. Let's see what this is for.
A severe thunderstorm was located near Oak Grove, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
I knew it.
60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail.
Yep. That's that particular storm that's right over Oak Grove right now.
Yeah.
It's moving up to the northeast.
Remember, that's the one I said this and kind of worries me a little bit. Well, that's why.
Yep.
I don't think there's any tornadic problems to worry about now. It looks to me like the tornadic threat has diminished somewhat. Would you agree, Mark?
I would tend to agree. There's strong winds in that and such, and definitely a possibility for the hail size, but I don't really see anything for rotation in it at the moment.
Okay. Kayla says, Dave, behave. I'm sorry. Sandy Winters says, we hear you. I'm sorry. Okay. Lacey Rue says, water rescue in Bonneville. Mother and baby in the car. Car is underwater, but they got the baby out. Oh, no. Did they get the mother yet? Please let us know. Okay, Deborah says it's on her end. That's why she can't hear us. Let's see. Amy, are you where you can hear me? Can you put on chat for Deborah Sale to say what? Okay, I forgot what her question was. Hold on, I'll tell you. Okay, Deborah Sales wanting to know what is happening north of Elkton and asked to put it into chat because she can't hear.
Alrighty, I can put it in there. What's going on up there?
Yeah, it looks like they're okay right now, but we got to watch this storm coming up that way. Okay, Luke is asking if Elkton is good to go to bed. I'll tell you, I mean, yes, you can. But this storm right here, like I said, this is the one that was concerning me a while ago, and now it's gone severe. And so this whole area now is under severe thunderstorm warning because of this area right here around St. Elmo. It is moving northeast, which will carry it up over Elkton at some point. So yeah, I don't think you're safe to go to bed unless the storm doesn't affect you that much. Amy, just tell her that's for Debbie Sale. If you can't, well, I don't know if you can or not. Okay, Dave says, good night, Mark and Dave and Thunder Buddies. He's finished washing dishes. Joyce Walentine, is it safe to go to bed in Hopkinsville? Yes, it is. And
Yeah.
Tyler Jocelyn, Oak Grove, is it clear? No, not yet.
Not quite yet.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sandy.
Dave, good night and have a pleasant night's sleep.
Okay, it's 60 to 59 Texas. Greg E says 59 58 Kentucky. Oh, man. Shelley Workman, good night, Dave. She's telling Dave in West Virginia.
Yep.
Oh, man, is this ever going to stop?
Now what?
Tell them we don't want it. We gave it the office.
The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Christian County, Kentucky, southern Cobb County, Kentucky, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Oak Grove.
Okay, that pretty well tells us what we were suspecting. Mark, that looks mighty
Yeah.
bad right there.
It does. It's moving right across the Fort Campbell radar site, so we can't see much from them right now. But looking at it from Nashville and Paducah, it's a very strong storm. We'll have to keep a close eye on it.
There's
I
now a
see a
tornado.
little bit of rotation
Yep.
in it, but
There's
not a lot.
There is a tornado vortex
New
signature on the
information.
back of it
This
here.
flash flood warning has been updated.
Okay, so this area down here is a concern because this storm is not playing and it's headed straight for Elkton. So those of you in Elkton, you need to hang in there because this is going to get a lot worse. Okay, Jenny Creek, 6160 Kentucky with 628 left. Oh man, I wish I could see it. Okay, so okay, Angie sends Kentucky 63-60 and going to the foul line. All right. I'm sorry. But if I've got to be here having to do this, I hope you guys will humor me just a little. Okay, Jake Cameron, what about Crofton? I think Crofton's in the clear. Kay Wells, 42101. Is Cromwell, Kentucky okay for the night? I would say it is. Sierra Oliver, Dunmore is getting hit hard now. And yes, you are. Okay, this worst of this storm has now crossed over into southwestern Todd. It is continuing its move towards the northeast. Trenton, you're about to get hammered pretty hard. Zion, Herman, Pincham, all of you are in the line of this. Let me come in a little closer. Let's get a little bit more in depth. As you can see, this purple here is absolutely a very intense part of the storm. And but this does have a target on Elkton and Daysville and eventually into Logan County. So again, we're not finished until this is over. Okay, Jenna Crick says 65-60, 5:35 left and the timeout. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Okay. Mike Bynum says we're getting hit pretty good now, lightning and thunder. It's Arena says what's happening with Hopkinsville and how does Hopkinsville look with the tornado watch? Well, let's go back here. And I can tell you now, if you look at the radar, the worst is off to the east and southeast of Hopkinsville. So anybody from Hopkinsville westward, you're going to be good to go to bed, relax, or whatever, because this is just moderate to heavy rain. It's not anything that's going to cause any severe weather, and it's not going to be long running. It may last for another hour or so, maybe an hour and a half, but then it will diminish, and then you go back to where we start having cold air coming in, and it will be very cold before all is said and done. The next storm we have to look forward to, let's see what this is here. Okay, Stoddard County EMA, 46 degrees, and that is in Missouri. So I'm looking out here to see if I can find any clear skies back this way. Boycom?
No, not yet.
No clear skies, but anyway, 45 degrees. So the cold air is coming in, and so by the time you wake up in the morning, there may be snow coming down. We shall see. All right, Donna Zakusia says Lewisburg is being hit hard. Any tornado chances, Mark?
They are in the watch area,
the warning
as
area.
far as I remember right.
Yeah.
So there is a possibility they could see a brief spin up, but it looks like the tornado threat overall is diminishing.
Okay. And this looks like it may stay south of Elkton. It looks like it's taking more of an eastward progression, and it does appear to be weakening just a tad. Do you see any rotation in this area around Trenton?
Looking at it all the way from Nashville, no, there was not really a lot of rotation anywhere in it.
Okay. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's
There's definitely a area of stronger winds right in it. There could be a little bit of rotation there, but mostly that's eddy current from the 45 plus knot winds that are through there, which is close to 50 miles an hour.
It's Arena says, what does Herndon look like? Herndon is clear. You're good to go to bed there. It's Arena. And you appear to be in a loop or something because you keep asking. Donna Zukusia says, thanks, I don't handle storms well. Robin, Clarksville is getting slammed. I'm close to Trenton, exit 1. Amy, you're going to have to take care of this. It's Serena because she appears to... Okay, never mind. She's caught it.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay, new one. Let's see what we got.
Now 3 p.m. A severe thunderstorm was located near Guthrie, 47 miles southwest of Elkton, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour.
Okay, so it's just a reiterating of the severe thunderstorm.
Weather spotters. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, so Rouse 44 is coming down super heavy here in Clarksville. My kids are scared. Any tornado worries? Well, let's see here.
Pea-sized hail in Trenton.
Yeah, go ahead and send that. Pea-sized hail in Trenton.
Okay. No, I don't see any tornado worries down in Clarksville or anything. Do you?
Not right now. Straight line winds, yeah, because those storms are a little bit bowed out, but not really seeing any indication of any tornado in Clarksville area.
Okay. Riles 44, if you want to bring your children close to the TV, we'll say, no, there doesn't appear to be any tornado threat to mount anything in that area. I think you're going to be good. So just relax and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Yep.
Okay, thank you, Jenna and Angie, on the score. I appreciate that. Robin Vass in Trenton, it's pretty nasty out there. Held for a couple of minutes, but doesn't seem to be too bad. We've definitely been through the worst. Yeah,
Yep.
haven't we all?
I think we all just really, really were blessed tonight to not have anything more than what we've had.
Boy, it was close. So it was nip and tuck.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, it was
Potential
close.
was there for it to be so much worse.
Yeah, CD3, THR 33. Is Pembroke in the clear? Yes, as a matter of fact, I think you are. So you can relax there in Pembroke.
I just said not right now because when you got strong Boeing Echo storms like that, you can get a little spin up just about any time. But really, those are going to be moving off to your east really fast.
Okay, Mark, you said not right now. Do you see anything else coming
That's
towards
what I was
Clarksville?
answering.
Okay, very good. So Riles 44 says thank you. Still a severe warning over in Todd County for Elkton. Chelsea Lavery, oh good grief. I swear, I'm so tired, my tongue isn't working right. Is it okay in Clarksville? Let's pull out and look down here. It's starting to be, but not yet. It's still a pretty hefty storm off to the southwest of Clarksville. We will see.
Yeah.
Kaylin Metz, what's Hopkinsville looking like flood and tornado possibility wise? The flood is still an issue is because of the high waters, but I'm going to be honest with you, the worst for Hopkinsville is over. We may get some more heavy rain or at least moderate rain, but no more severe weather. It does not look like it's a problem in Hopkinsville. So if Kevin Fisher, yeah, it's safe to go to bed. And Tyler Johnson says, Oak Grove, good to go to bed? I would say yes. Lillian, is Pembroke clear? My pugs are scared and my 7 kids are freaking out. Are we in the clear? Let me check. Yes, I think you are. It does look like you're in the clear. Adairville, yeah, you still got a little ways to go. I would wait a while because this storm's looks
I
like
don't
it's
think how
going to
much
come
more
straight
we're going to
across.
be going because as soon as this last warning
Jack's
gets done,
life
probably-
is Eagles View in Clarksville, Tennessee. Sierra Oliver seems to be slacking a bit in Dunmore, and it does. Luke says Elkton. Okay, Elkton, we're still worried about this storm. We should know something here in a few minutes as this gets on past you. Kevin Fisher, just a word to say thanks for all you do. You truly are a blessing. Thank you, Kevin. That means a lot. It really does. Okay, Angie says, scratch that, 6966. Hopefully that is, okay, Kentucky up. Let's see, Shelly Workman, I'm off, guys. See you on tomorrow. Be safe. I'm tired. This seems like this night's never going to end. Okay, K. Wells 42101 says, thank you guys so much for keeping us informed. You're certainly welcome. We were glad to do it for you. Rita Taylor, starts thundering again in Hopkins County, still raining. That's to be expected. It's not completely out, but the worst of the storm is over with. Donna Zukusia says, hope you all have had dinner and snacks, and it's been a long day. Boy, it has.
It has been a long day.
Yeah. Kaylin Metz, why did the weather report go to school? To get a few more degrees. Thank you, Kaylin. That's a nice joke. I like that one. Lillian says, thank y'all. I'm going to pass out, so I'm so exhausted. Where are you located, Lillian? I think you're okay to go to bed. Let's see where you are. Just tell me where you are, and I can tell you. Gina B, the worst is over. Is the worst over for Belton? And is this only storm tonight? Sierra, I guess you're from either Todd County or Logan County. Here we go again. Kayla Metz, what's the Storm Cloud's favorite song? It's Raining and Pouring. I don't know. I probably wouldn't spit water out on that one. Bailey Hughes, are tornadoes likely for Darrell? A Robertson County reporter is saying yes. Bailey, why don't you just listen to us? We're not going to tell you wrong.
Yeah.
Is a tornado
Now they
likely?
are still under they are still under the tornado watch.
Yep.
Till midnight, but right now the line seems to be weakening a little bit. Where we're waiting to see, there is a strong short line of thunderstorms from south of Elkton down to just east of Guthrie. Those are continuing to move off toward the east. The potential is there, but right now they're not seeing much in the way of rotation in that area. Just strong straight line winds.
Well, if you're on the, let's see, Sam says, watch on my phone and TV. Oh, can I go to bed yet? I'm in Elkton. Yeah, I think you can, because that is gone now past Elkton. If you're Elkton westward, I think you can go to bed.
Yeah.
This down here, though, Allensville, you're about to get hammered. That's a pretty good storm. I hope that turns out well. If you're in the path of this line right here, this purple line, that's an intense area of storms. I wish it was over with, but I can't make it. It has its own mind, and only the Lord controls the weather. So all I can say is everybody's done west of Elkton all the way back. I'm going to look back here. You can see the radar. All you have here is just moderate rainfall, some lighter rain in there. But yes, here everything is good. So if you're back in this area, you're ready to go to bed. Go out and go. I would if I were you. I would sure enjoy sleeping. See, what's a ghost favorite weather? Mist. Oh my goodness.
That's like the dog you see on the internet, and that's his joke. He says, I tried to bite a cloud yesterday.
Yeah.
Missed.
Oh. Anita Wright, wish the rain was done. I do too. I wish it was all done because I'm ready to go home. Get into bed. Relax. And dream me some good old dreams.
Yep.
Okay, Russellville, you're starting to get it heavy pretty hard right now. We're on the downhill side of this, everybody. We are slowly starting to end this. Clarksville, you're looking like you're pretty well in the clear right now. So if you're in Clarksville, yes, you can go ahead and relax. Stephanie Roke says it's still so loud here. Yeah, I can see why it would.
Yeah.
I don't like
starting to see a little starting to see a little rotation pick up right down on the Kentucky-Tennessee line.
Yeah, I don't like the looks of this.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, southern Montgomery County in Middle Tennessee, eastern Houston County in Middle Tennessee, western Cheatham County in Middle Tennessee until 10 p.m. At 9:13 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of McEwen, or 7 miles southeast of Erin, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect
Okay,
wind damage
Mark,
to
have
roofs,
him
siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Arion, Clark.
have Dave turn in hail in Daysville.
What size?
Yeah, let me see here. Oh, is Dave not in there?
No.
Well, it's gone up. I can't see it.
Yeah. There is rotation right along the Kentucky-Tennessee border there, and it's near Highway 102, right at the south end of that long line or that line of storm we've been looking at.
Okay. Need to write.
They haven't warned on it, but there is a bit of rotation there.
Okay, might as well come back over here close to the mic.
Okay.
Okay, Elton, you are now definitely in the clear. Allensville, you're in the clear. The places we're worrying about right now is Olmsted, Old Volney, Whippoorwill, Lickskillet, Cave Springs. This is a pretty nasty storm, but I don't see anybody reporting anything on it. Hannah Porter says she's in Russellville near Walmart. It's getting heavy rain, but no hail. Little lightning as of yet. So that would be right up in this area. Yeah, the worst hasn't got to you yet. I hate to say it, Hannah. EB83 has Guthrie, Haddonsville area. Guthrie is good. Still some pretty heavy rains, though, back to the south and west, but I think the worst of that's over. Haddonsville, the severe threat appears to be over for you guys. Okay. Pouring rain in Russellville, power out in Allensville. Okay. Jackie Mathis, Mark and Spotters, appreciate all your time and your dedication, keeping as many of us safe as possible. I'm signing off, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. Everyone gets some well-deserved rest, and I appreciate that, Jackie. Very nice of you. Okay, they have expanded now a severe thunderstorm warning over through Franklin and in
Adairville and
Simpson County and Logan County. That'd be southern Logan County.
right.
Huh. Okay, Destiny Carlene, she says she's in Old Volney. Yeah, keep me posted on that, Destiny, because that is a really bad storm coming over you. Hopefully it won't be too bad, but it does look like it's pretty intense. Okay, she says they're getting straight line winds, hail, lightning, and thunder there in Old Volney. That's right here in front of this line. I guess the line's coming over them now. Alicia Anderson, still possible rotation at the Kentucky-Tennessee line to come up towards Russellville? I don't think so.
No.
The thing we got to worry about is just this line right here. I don't think it's even going to get to Russellville. I think it's going to go south.
Yeah, there is an area rotation down there on the line. It looks like it's going to go north between Russellville and Adairville.
Yeah, our Daredevil is starting to light up and get noisy. That's from Bailey Hughes. Haley Scullion says, and thank you, Hannah. Jenna Crick, 7470, Texas up. Oh, good grief.
A new considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, did you copy that, Mark? That's a destructive thunderstorm warning for this area right here. And that's
Okay, I believe it there. That's calling for 70 mile per hour straight line winds, so that will be destructive. And again, they've had so much rain that any trees that hits could easily come down and take down power lines and whatever. So everybody there needs to go ahead and please take cover.
Yeah. Ava Claire, I'm in my mom's closet. Should I stay? Where are you located, Ava? Caitlin Metz is making a joke. How do meteorologists greet each other? Hi, how's the weather? BDC, wind and heavy rain here in Russellville. Almost sounds like hail, but can't see it if it is or not.
Actually, the way we greet each other is hail, friend.
Hannah Porter, I know the guys are busy, so wanted to help if I could. Laughing at, and I agree. Thank you so much, Hannah. Ava Claire says she's in Todd County, so yeah, it's. I would stay in there if you're not. That's a good place to be till this thing gets passed, because this is pretty bad. Do you know what part of Todd County you're in? EB83, the line headed to Ellensville is strong. Anna Porter says, not hell yet, BDC. I'm sitting in my car and it's still rained, but the purple hasn't shown up yet. BDC, Orion Hall says they have debris signature, quick spin up outside of Adairsville. Mark, do you see that? Adairsville hasn't even got to Adairsville yet. But check this and make sure there's nothing.
It's kind of ambiguous right now. There is a TVS there. There is a little bit of a scatter signature up to the north of it. So there could be a little bit there, but it's pretty ambiguous at the moment.
Ava Claire says she's so scared. Ava, it'll be okay. Trust me. Hang in there a little bit. You're going to be fine. We're not going to leave you. BDC, Hannah Porter, okay, thanks for the update. Melissa Harris, no power on Highland Lick between Todd and Russellville. Rain and lightning like crazy. Fleekable, you guys think Beaver Dam is okay for the night? Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Hannah Porter, seems like Adairsville always gets hit hard. More open, flat land there, too. And, she might have a point. BDC, west of Adairsville, not in Adairsville. So that would be back here. So do you see anything on this line, Mark, at all?
There's a couple of areas of rotation there. One is right along, give me what street you are. Looks like Campground Road and State Highway 79 is the northern one. And then there's another small rotational area that's just crossed Orndorff Mill Road and is now down along the DOT State Line Road, Tennessee State Line Road. And again, those are moving off to the northeast. So that will probably go a little bit north of Adairsville.
Okay, look right here west of Allensville.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Oh, that's one you're talking about.
Yeah. And again, we've got several places with a little dropout in the CC, but nothing that shows a really super strong signature down that far.
And this one right here is not real bad or what? Tell me something what we got here. Ava Claire, hang on just a second. Now it has kind of dissipated in this new spin of the radar.
Yeah. And again, that would have been a quick spin up, so it may have been there and gone that fast.
I don't see anything else back this way behind that.
No.
That would indicate anything to be worried about.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What was that? What was that right along the line?
right here?
No, when you had on the storm relative velocity there.
Hold on.
See the
That
right
there?
area right there? Yeah.
Uh,
How strong is that?
I can't really tell. What have you got in there on yours?
It's getting, it's kind of in a mishmash right now. Okay, there, I see it. It's not a real tight couplet on that, but it's bouncing around. I'm looking from the Nashville radar on it. If I look through the Fort Campbell, it gives me, it's looking at it through the storm behind it, or more or less, with all the rain behind it. So I don't get a real clear signature. But just to the west of Adairville, there could be a little bit of rotation in there. Yes.
But not enough to say it's hitting the ground and throwing debris up, right?
No, no. I'm looking at the CC out of Nashville, and there might be a dropout. At one point, it's right up along State Highway 663. So, and that would be northwest of Adairville, not just due west of Adairville. So, again, if you're in that area, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Be careful. Go ahead and take shelter. Don't run out and try to see if anything is coming out of these, because the straight line winds are going to be very strong and could cause some damage just on their own.
Okay, so Destiny, it looks like you're okay. She says it's quiet outside the Olney area. Good grief, Volney area. The radar is a little bit behind. Okay. Riles 44, is it safe to put my kids to bed? I'm on the Kentucky-Tennessee line in Clarksville, northwest of Hampton Station. I would say yes. You're good. Well, it looks like Kentucky lost. Darn it. Oh, well. Okay, so Melissa Blythe, how long until in VG and how bad? Well, I'm going to pull out a little bit. I'm going to tell you right now, the worst of all this whole thing is this right here, this blue line. It has still in Logan County, moving east, maybe a little northeast. It's going to overtake Whippoorwill soon. But once this gets past, pretty much everything's over with for you guys. However, if it continues eastward, then you got Simpson County's going to have to deal with it. Probably some more areas up around Auburn. Russellville may be getting in on this as well. We'll just have to see. Okay, so Sandy Winters says 33 seconds left, 72 to 78 Texas. Kendall's Taylor, what about Chandler's Chapel, Mark?
Yeah. Right above that, April Griggs says high winds in Adairville.
Okay.
Okay. Where is Sadler's Chapel?
Chandler's Chapel.
Or Chandler's Chapel.
Well, I just had a big update. Let's pull out here and see what it did.
New information. This severe considerable destructive thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, they've just updated that considerable destructive thunderstorm warning. Good thing it looks like maybe Franklin's going to get, Simpson County's going to escape the worst of that. It now looks like the very worst is just to the east of Russellville. Auburn is in danger with this one, and so is Chandler's Chapel. There it is right up there.
I believe they are. They are up to the northeast of Russellville.
So here we go. This right here, this whole area right here is what we're kind of worried about. And so I would say this area, like say from here, right there, is pretty well in the worst of this as it comes through. Actually probably not have to go quite as far as Lewisburg, but you can see that this is the most intense part of the storm, and market really has weakened somewhat, hasn't it?
It has. It started to lose some of its punch. It's still strong in several areas, but it started to lose some of its punch. The storms down in Tennessee are starting to mostly be severe thunderstorm warnings for straight line winds.
Yep.
So again, they're not done, but the tornado threat seems to be winding down a little bit.
Yeah, and so down here in Tennessee, the worst it looks like is right here. This purple area here, moving eastward. Let's see here. It is losing a little punch too. Looks like Cumberland, Furnace, Charlotte, about the main places you got to worry about. It's over Van Leer right now. White Oak Flat, Berry, maybe Sweet Home and Dannertown. But once it gets past this, I think that areas back this way can go ahead and rest easy. Clarksville looks like you're in good shape. You can rest easy there. Franklin, we're still watching this main line coming into this way, but I think that the worst of this is going to be up around Auburn and going over into southern Warren County. Dusty C has subscribed. Thank you, Dusty. I appreciate that a lot. Tasha Nicole, Muhlenberg okay for tonight? Yes, I think it is. Peace as hell, 5 minutes of high winds in Olmsted. Now just hard rain. Angie, Texas 1. 82 to 78. Good grief.
Hey, David.
Yes. Yes, Amy.
We are back into Hopkinsville. We just come Walnut Street. There is water completely across the road, right in front of the Boys and Girls Club on Walnut.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're back in town. Ugh. Okay, Todd County is in the clear now.
New information. This flash flood warning has been updated.
So it does look like the last two worst warnings are here across Simpson County into southern Warren and eastern, central and eastern Logan County. I would not be surprised, though, if up here we don't get some kind of warning as this thing moves on east. Russell, you are pretty much in the clear. And lo and behold,
In Cheatham counties, at 9:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles north of Dixon, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Charlotte, Van Leer, Sladen, and Cheatham Dam. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning remains
okay,
in
Mark, we
effect
got it.
for the following county: Montgomery, Tennessee.
Okay, so that would be this area down here in Tennessee, and we were talking about this, so that's not unexpected. Again, once this gets past and starts to weaken, I think this will be good. Tornado threat looks like has diminished somewhat. This one up here, though, is still a little concerning. About to go across Auburn. This one right here, you probably need to take cover on. I do want to thank you, Riles44, so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. You're now a Thunder Buddy. So anyway, get on anytime you like, and we'll be glad to say hello to you. I appreciate you subscribing. Let's see here. Eli Buckner says Homer area. I'm not sure where Homer is, so if you can let me know what county it's in, then I'll look it up for you. Andre Jones says, I think Todd County's in the clear, and yes, it is. Ugh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Todd County is definitely in the clear. You're good to go. So if you're in Todd County, get you some rest. If you're in Clarksville, you can get you some rest. Areas back towards the west, like Stewart County, Murray, all these areas, you're going to get some heavy rains, moderate rains that'll last for a while, but severe threat is over with. Steve Brown says, so I'm in Auburn at the red light. I'll keep you updated. Thanks, Steve. I appreciate that. Dale Hargrove says, just got in from work. Little River is almost to the parking lot at the Justice Center. Yeah, we've been watching that pretty much.
Yeah, it was up in the parking lot a little bit earlier.
Riley says, so is Elton clear for the night? Yes, I think it is. So you can get you some rest. Keysburg. Let's see. 82 to 78. Where was Keysburg? I saw it somewhere.
Yeah. Precip total here in Christian County is now 5.05 since midnight.
That's a lot.
Areas around to our west at 5.74 in Caldwell County. Marshall County is at 6.0.
Okay.
Trigg County is at 5.13. So generally 5, almost 6 inches of rain in the past almost 24 hours.
Steve Brown, you have a severe thunderstorm warning right now.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Get back up here. You are at the stoplight here in Auburn, so you're about to have some pretty nasty stuff coming over. Hannah Porter says Keysburg is near Olmsted. That would be. Hang on. Okay, there's Olmsted. Keysburg, right down here. Keysburg's in pretty good shape. I think you're good for the evening. We're still waiting on Auburn. Okay, it should come over you now, Steve. Logan by Chandler's Chapel is Eli Buckner is asking. Chandler's Chapel is now clear. The worst is off to the east of you. This area of purple, that's the one we're waiting on. Once that gets done, we're going to be good to go. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Simpson County as well. It also encompasses parts of southern Warren County and parts of southeastern Logan County.
Yeah. The worst part of that storm is actually north of the warned area now.
Yep, that's up around Auburn. Angie says sounds like it's easing up in Lewisburg finally. Scott Kessler says heavy rain still here in Crofton, some thunder. That's to be expected, but it's not severe, so you're good to go there. Chris D says hope you all have a good night and get some rest soon. Storms are past our area, so we're heading to bed. Thank you all for everything, and we're glad to have done it, Chris. Thank you for joining us. Jonathan Wayne, get the boats out. Let's race. I'm gonna have to rest first. I'm not. You can win it. I don't care. Okay, Hannah Porter, southeast, nearly perfectly south. Linda Connell says, first time seeing you guys on YouTube. I really like your coverage, and I can keep up with the chat. Thanks for your good work. Okay, thank you, Linda. Be sure and subscribe to the channel. That'll help us a lot and help you to find us in the future. Just hit like, subscribe, and the bell for notifications, and hopefully we'll see you again. You can be part of the Thunder Buddies when we get on. Hannah Porter, friend did say hail in Auburn, pea size. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
I don't know what happened to Steve, who was up there watching that. Perhaps he has gone home. I hope he has. Thundering in Bowling Green, Kim Loden. And Legger Pace says, I want to get in touch with that groundhog. Tornado, sleet, snow, and freezing temps all in a few days. Boy, you ain't lying. It has been through the mill. Vanessa Rigsby watching from Russellville, thinking it's calmed down. Thanks, guys. Let me take a look at it. Yes, it is. It's calming down. The worst is...
information. This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
I don't see a tornado warning near Clarksville, Kylie.
No,
Kylie Bennett.
No, the only thing that's down that way is that severe thunderstorm. And yeah, there's some nasty stuff there, but that's no worse than what we were just seeing up there in Kentucky.
And that is not heading toward Clarksville, no.
No, it's going to be well south of Clarksville, it looks like.
Yeah. Nickel-sized hail in Russellville. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, Clarksville's in the clear. So if you're up here in Clarksville area, up around St. Bethlehem, Clarksville, back towards Woodlawn or down to Palmyra, I'd go on to bed because it's pretty well over with. Rita Taylor says, stupid groundhog. Elise Brooks, appreciate all your hard work, long hours, wonderful coverage. God bless you all. Thank you so much, and you're most welcome, Elise. Let's see here. Christina Merritt, I'm in Auburn. I don't see the hail. Well, the good thing is that purple diminished rapidly, and I think Auburn is just about to be in the clear. It's going to be some heavy rains. I'm not saying it's going to quit raining, but the severe threat, that's what I'm looking at. Looks like it is going to be good.
Yeah. You're talking about that. What did the Husky say about the groundhog?
I don't know what.
Said, stupid groundhog said 6 more weeks of winter, so I ate him.
Oh, man. I can tell it's getting late.
Hey, Dave.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Little River has went down probably 2 foot.
Okay, hang on. Let me carry you over to that.
That's good.
Just a second.
Still all this other rain coming in behind this stuff hit in.
Well, it's sure flowing fast, though, isn't it, Shane? You say it has, yeah, it looks like it might have gone down a little bit. Wasn't that up into the parking lot?
Yeah, it was up into the parking lot. It looks like it's a foot and a half below ground.
Okay, well, that's a good thing. Okay, let me go ahead and move on back over to the radar. Okay. April Griggs says it's unleashed outside in Adairville. I can imagine. That would be down here. Yeah, it's some heavy rains, but I don't see anything severe there now.
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, they've updated the severe thunderstorm warning to include this area up further north.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
It does seem like that the overall trend for all of this is starting to calm down. The only thing that's area of concern now is right up here. Just west of Blue Level, west of Bowling Green. A lot of lightning in this still, but it does look like even now that it is a little bit weaker than what it was a little bit ago. So I'm seeing that starting to diminish. That's a good thing. Yeah. Elise Brooks, she has become a super chatter. She gave us $5 from Elise Brooks.
And it's greatly appreciated. Thank you, Elise.
Yeah, Elise, that's very nice of you. Appreciate that. Let's see, Erica Haley, definitely some hail. Anna Porter says Russell's getting a little more lightning now, but she loves it. Elizabeth Watts says thanks for always keeping us covered and up to date. You're welcome, Elizabeth. Erica Haley says definitely hail, heavy rain and wind in Auburn. In a safe space, so I don't know the size, sounds, and small against the windows. Okay, Erica, let's see. I think you're good in Auburn. It does look like the worst is off to the east of it. And I think you can come out of your safe place. I don't see anything too serious there. Let's see here. Donna Zakusia says she has become a super chatter. $5 from Donna. Thank you so much. Hey, there's Sierra Taylor. Hey, Sierra. Helen Russell was more of a quarter size than nickel. I sent you a picture of it and reported it. Thank you, Sierra. Very good. And Chelsea Reese says, David, we need to get you a lazy boy massage chair. Yeah, right. You want to put me to sleep. I'll be asleep in 5 minutes. Let's see here.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty liking what I'm seeing. I'm seeing this purple up here diminish. I'm seeing this kind of form a straight line. Doesn't look anything too bad now. The only place is right here, trouble spot. Bubba 9870, how's Simpson County looking? And that's what I was just talking about. It is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but I'm going to be honest with you. This seems to be have calmed down quite a bit. There is going to be some heavy rain. I'm not going to lie to you. Might even see some hail. But, you know, this is not looking near as bad as it did, say, a little while ago. Tracy Runyon, you two, and all the storm chasers have all done a yeoman's job today. Many thanks for keeping the masses informed to keep them safe and sound. Boy, it's been my pleasure.
Absolutely.
I'm just glad things are starting to wind down. We're now at 10 and a half hours of straight live coverage. Boy, this part down here in Tennessee, we get rid of that, then I would be happy. And it doesn't look as strong as it was, but it's still there. So everything is looking better overall. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Trish Horn.
They took the warning off of that now down in Tennessee.
Oh, really? What's just done? Let me go back down here.
Still a strong storm. They may put
is.
another warning on it, but
yeah, that is. I'm not sure I would have. Well, maybe they know something I don't. But that looks pretty strong to me.
we'll wait and see. They may issue another one before long on it.
Yeah. So those are the two trouble spots. We get rid of them, and Dave is ready to blow this coop.
Absolutely.
I don't think
Steve Brown, our coverage area, we say we cover from the roads to the rivers. Normally our coverage area is from the Ohio River south to I-40 and from the Mississippi River east to I-65.
But we do go east of I-65. That's just a general
right.
Outline.
And if anybody has questions, we're glad to look up and see what's going on with the weather wherever you want to see.
Yep. Okay, Amy says East 9th Street, water covering the road at Dick's Liquor. Okay. Dave says, yes, we are. What's he laughing about? Okay, let's see here. April Griggs, is a Adairville okay? Let's see. Let's get this thing here fixed up for them. Adairville is okay. In fact, it looks like you're going to be lighting.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Where is that from? Okay, Barron County.
New
KC.
severe thunderstorm warning. Encompasses Bowling Green and heading to the northeast towards Smiths Grove.
Okay, well, that's because of this purple area right here. That's a strong storm.
Yep.
It does look like it'll go over Bowling Green. And thank you, Philip Johnson. He has just subscribed. He's now a Thunder Buddy, a member of the Watchers of the Wind tribe. Yeah, we appreciate it. Ava Claire says, is Todd still safe? Yes, Ava, it is safe.
Hey, Dave, switch over to our screen real quick.
What did he say?
Switch over to her screen real quick.
Wow, that's that was some flooded stuff there. Where are you?
Yeah, hang on just a second. We're going to get a better look at it.
Okay.
This is Old Parcel Hot behind Walgreens.
Okay.
It is, there are vehicles underwater. They've got the road completely shut off. Duplexes back here have water completely up. We can't even get out right here. We're just trying to pull out from behind Walgreens.
Yeah, I can see. Wow.
If you look right ahead of us, there is a truck that is parked up in. Oh, I bet you can't see it. There we go. Center of the screen, there's going to be a truck parked right next to that home. That it is up to almost up to the side view mirrors on that truck.
Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness.
We don't have a spotlight on your vehicle, do you?
Well, we've got our LED lights on.
It's foggy.
It's just foggy too.
I got you.
There, maybe that helps a little bit.
Yeah, that
Hang on.
does. I can see it a little bit better. I
Yeah,
guess
there you
have
go.
they been evacuated? Are they still in there or what?
I I'm not sure. I mean, it's hard to tell. I don't see any lights with the front porch light on,
Yeah,
but this
there's a
entire
truck.
area is completely underwater.
There's the truck right there in underwater.
Right.
Okay. Oh my
Shane just
goodness.
stepped out of the vehicle and he stepped into about probably 4 or 5 inches of water just where we're sitting.
Hmm. Wow. So how many houses are affected there?
Right now it's just these 2 sets of duplexes that are sitting here. We may try to go back into like the oh shoot, Hill Air Drive area back behind here and see if we can't get to it that way.
Okay.
I'll keep you posted if we do.
Okay. Do you think they need any assistance there, or do you know?
Well, I'm pretty sure that they probably got some warning before this because they've got the street blocked off.
Okay.
So they probably knew it was going to come. I don't see any lights on in the home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're looking at is a live shot in Hopkinsville, the area behind Walgreens. We see a couple of duplexes have taken on water, and we have a truck sitting there. Looks like the water is up to about the top of the windows, or the bottom of the windows. And our team's going to try to back out of there and get a different angle.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot of flooding there.
Yeah. Oakland, Kentucky, you are in that severe thunderstorm warning. The storm is still to the northwest of Bowling Green, moving off to the northeast. Looks like you're going to probably catch the southern edge of it as it goes through. It's a strong storm. It's got a history of producing strong straight line winds and hail, but for right now, we're not seeing any tornado rotation in it.
Amy Chelsea Reese says that's an elderly lady that lives in that one over to the left of the left duplex.
Thank you, Dave. That's fantastic.
Absolutely. Almost pulled my earphones off my head here. Where did I step? Okay, I stepped on my cord. That's why. Hannah Porter, Weather and Wisdom, getting all the subscribers and views today. Thank you so much, Hannah. Phenomenal job today, guys. You're so appreciated for your time and efforts. Thank you for all you do. Well, Hannah, when you get over here and join us, you can help us with this too and be part of it. We sure welcome some more recruits. We do need you. You know, it looks like they have dropped the severe thunderstorm warning for Simpson County and put a special weather statement out, and then they've moved it up there to where it encompasses Bowling Green and Smiths Grove and Glasgow. And Mark, there is a TVS on this up here now. Probably need to look at that. You see up here just to the...
I see it.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, I'm going to look back down this way. Oh my goodness, this one right here still looks pretty bad. Down here around Pleasant View and Ashland City. A lot of lightning in that one too.
That's probably right along the leading edge of that line of storms.
Yeah.
There's a lot of turbulence in that leading edge because of the gusty winds with it. Right now, the storm has moved past that. Okay, you just saw the TVS signature move from down south of Middleton to up north of Simpson. There could be a little rotation in there. I won't say we don't get a quick front end spin up right there, but it's too hard to really see it from any of the
talking about
radars.
This area up here northwest of Bowling Green. Is that the one you were talking about? There's a TVS right there. Right behind
the
this.
one I was looking. Okay, there's TVSs all up and down that line from Bowling Green to Woodburn down to Simpson and everywhere else.
Yeah, I think
So
the
a
green
lot
one.
of that is
What does
just-
that green one mean though? That's different than the other ones. The other ones are brown.
Yeah, it depends on how strong it is. That one's only got like 3 different levels showing any kind of rotational.
Yeah, VL's
Type of thing.
35. Yeah, that's a little bit weak. Okay. All right, so Bowling Green, once you get past this, you're going to be good, but we're watching, looks like Plum Springs, Gherkin, Anna, other areas in the mix with that are Sand Hill, Tuckertown, Richardsville. Yeah, that's still a pretty strong storm right there, and the fact that it's kind of bowing is a sign that there may be some wind with it. But the good news is that Simpson County, though, is not under the severe thunderstorm warning any longer. And they are under the special weather statement. As we go down to Tennessee, same thing down this way. This area is an area of concern, but even it appears to maybe have diminished a little bit in intensity as it goes past Ashland City. And certainly all of Clarksville, this whole area, St. Bethlehem, everything there is all good to go for the evening. You can get some rest. Everything looks great. Okay, Chelsea Reese says, WKDZ reported someone was trapped in those duplexes. They have rescued them. Okay, can I make the radar? Of course I can. Let me get back to the radar here. There we go. So, again, this area right here is the only area left that's of any kind of concern, and this area right up here, just north of Bowling Green.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
This is an intense part of the storm. So Plum Springs, Gherkin, these areas would be under the gun here. What was that severe thunderstorm warning issued there?
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Okay, looks like if this is it, it's extended over towards Glasgow and Cave City. Again, that's the worst of it. Everything else, even from Simpson County back to the west, all the way back through all the rest of western Kentucky, severe threat appears to be pretty much over. You get the impression in looking at this that things are starting to wind down. And boy, I can't wait. We still have this tornado watch out. It expires in about 3 hours and 4 minutes. I don't think there's going to be a problem with that. It expires at 1 a.m. I hope I will be home for that. Let's see here. You know, it's still mighty warm out here ahead of this line, but it is starting to wind down, and you can see the purple here now is diminishing even more. I believe it's about to get down on the low side.
Flood warning has been updated.
Deborah Sales says, "Woo, I'm finally back online so I can hear and see you guys." Hi, Deborah. Melissa Blythe, she says, "Should we get to our safe spot, Plum Springs, any rotation?" Mark, let's look up here again. Now, the purple is greatly diminished some. It looks like this storm is starting to stabilize a little bit. Do you see the same thing?
It's definitely weakening a bit. Get on the right radar to look at that here.
Plum Springs is who we're interested in. It's right there just to the northeast of Bowling Green.
Right.
Steve Brown says, what about around 100 before Franklin? Well, I haven't received reports, but I know that area tends to flood a lot whenever it gets rain like this. So I really don't know, Steve, but if you find out, let us know. Oh, he says there's looks like some rotation on 100 outside of Franklin. I don't think we see that much. We looked at that and watched it as it came in. Franklin is no longer under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Right.
Okay, Amy
and
says...
Again, the leading edges of these storms, there's a lot of wind, wind gusts and swirling around. That's going to give you an indication for a possible rotation. It's usually going to be there and gone. I'm not saying they couldn't get a brief
like 1 minute spin up. We've seen those in the past, but right now it'd be too hard to track anything like that. Really, the threat is diminishing.
Okay, Amy, is this shot? Is this the Skyline Park Drive in Hopkinsville that you're talking about? The water covering the road?
Where we're at right now, this is Marietta Drive.
Okay, it is closed in.
Yeah, it is completely closed. The river is completely out of its banks, covering the guardrails of the
my
bridge.
goodness. Okay. Very good. Well, I hope you guys have enjoyed our coverage, and certainly Amy and Shane and Josh and Jacob have sure been out there amongst it, and as well as Chris Meacham. They have done a great job. Tammy Tatum said they had to rescue people at 920 Hurst Drive. Is that in Hopkinsville, Tammy? Okay, again, we're still watching this. The purple is now gone up here. Plum Springs, I feel a lot better about you. I think you're going to be good. Still going to be some strong winds and some hail in this area. Lots of lightning, but, you know, hopefully the worst is over. And then Woodburn, down to Blackjack and Franklin, you're getting the heavy rains right now. But it's about to be through you, and then it'll get over into Allen County. Looks like Smiths Grove's going to face it next, but, you know, to be honest with you, I'm feeling pretty good about this stuff. Again, we'll look back down here. We still got some purple in this area down here, but it hasn't increased too much. It's just pretty well been just sitting there.
Yeah. The watch area that was across us is gone. The watch still remains till 1 a.m. for, looks like, Logan County eastward.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they don't start dropping the watches in areas to the west once this gets on through. I think Franklin's going to be good for the night because that looks like it's become fairly stable. Woodburn might be getting some pretty hefty rains, but that's the worst part of it, looks like. He's going up towards Rich Pine and Rockfield. Bowling Green's under the gun right now, so you're getting some heavy rain, Nancy Rogers. But I don't see anything too terribly bad. May get a little high winds. Of course, they're under a severe thunderstorm warning, but this has diminished somewhat. The purple area was right up in here. It has now diminished quite a bit, and it does appear to be stabilizing. Helen Frederick pouring and windy in Bowling Green now, so yeah, I can see that. Lisa Blythe, how long until the purple's gone from Plum Springs? It's doing nothing but thunder. It is gone now, Melissa. Let's see. Lisa Murray, thanks for keeping us safe and aware today. Get some rest before all the snow arrives. Yeah, we're going to be back at this again once that snow starts coming in here. Deborah Sales says, finally more likes than watching. Great job, everyone. Now, please make sure to subscribe, and I appreciate us making to 6,000. We actually got a little over 6,000 now.
Yes, indeed.
So that is really good. Thank you so much. Okay, how is Little River doing? Well, it's not doing so well. It's out of its banks and flooding some areas. Mainly you saw the stuff that Amy and Shane were looking at. Faye Rogers, followed all day with you all. Thank you for your coverage. This is more exciting than Kentucky basketball tonight. Thanks so much. I don't know. I gotta admit, I do enjoy watching Kentucky play, but yeah, probably just good that I missed it because they did lose, but that's okay. They didn't lose by much. Okay, now Alyssa Blast. Thanks, David. And now it's raining. That's good news. Robin Nicola Kakos. Oh, I finally got it, I think. Heavy rain and thunder and lightning in Rockfield. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with Rockfield. I've been up through there quite a bit of times, especially when I attended college there at Western Kentucky University. Okay, Amy says, James Drive in Hopkinsville is underwater, impassable, but not blocked off. Okay, hang on. I'm going to take them over real quick. We'll take a look at it. Oh yeah, yeah. I would say I wouldn't drive through that. I don't know where the road would end, and you know.
Yeah, now we have moved. We're trying to get our way out of here now. We are on the intersection of South Riverwood Drive. This one is blocked off, but there's like no end in sight is where the water is.
Ah,
There's a house sitting here on the corner that the water is up to it on South Riverwood.
man, I'd be building me a little wall around that part to keep that water out. That's terrible. Okay, you're gonna get out okay?
Yeah, we're gonna try to get out the same way we came in. Just let people know that we do still have some heavy rain moving in, and flooding conditions are just going to continue to get worse overnight.
Absolutely.
So we're continuing to watch everything. Uh, Deborah says, Amy, you guys are real lifesaver heroes. And they are. They're good at what they do. Wonder how many people are still. Well, we still got a lot of viewers on. Wow, I can't believe it. Well, I appreciate you all hanging with us so long. It has been a
Yeah.
long day. We now have been on almost 11 hours. But as long as we've got severe weather possibilities, we're going to kind of hang with you. I'm continuing to watch this. It looks like this storm up here is going to go ahead and move on through. It's diminishing somewhat. I do think they'll start dropping the tornado watch here soon. This place
I would think so.
yeah, this place down here from Coopertown down to about Ashland City, still a little hefty stuff there, but no warning on it. It is a special weather statement. Let me see what it says. Oh, it's not going to tell me. I'm going to have to. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's wind gust up to 40.5-inch hail, so that's good. It's not as bad as if it was wind gust to 50 and quarter-inch hail, then I'd be worried.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness! I don't mean
A
to yawn.
3/4 inch hail.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see here. Bill Melander, Dave, I'm by the airport. How much worse will it get tonight? Well, that's a good question. Let me go back over here. And you can see now we're in the area of moderate rain. Once this gets through, it'll be over with, and then we'll start seeing the cold air come in. I think that what will happen is it will probably get in here about 3 a.m., I think, Mark. Is that what your timing in on the cold areas?
Yeah, let me double check in here. We should start seeing coming in. It'll begin before then, of course. I mean, as soon as we get this heavier rain out of the way, we're going to start seeing cooler temperatures. We will probably drop below freezing by 3 to 4 a.m., and then we'll change over here in Christian County between 4 and 5 a.m. We'll change over from a brief run of sleet into snow, and then it should be all gone by 7 a.m. as far as the falling snow. But our temperatures will definitely fall off here.
Hannah Porter says, think I'm going to go over and out for now. Thanks again for everything y'all do. And Hannah, I'm looking forward to seeing you at the next spotter meeting where you do need more recruits, and looking forward to it. And, the rest of those that say they're going to come. Jesse Reese says, we love y'all. We can watch you all night. Not me. Not me, unless you want to watch me sleeping.
That'd be weird.
It wouldn't it? I'll be back here, back in this chair, and let me say, Dave? Dave's not here. Oh, me. Bill Melander. Let me go back and see what his question was. For some reason, it. Bill, I'm going to have to ask you a question again. I'm sorry, but it took it away, and I can't see it on the other chat for some reason. I don't know why. Stephanie Rogue, thank you all so much for keeping us safe. Much love. Thank you, Stephanie. We appreciate you. Amy Crabtree, Hill Air Drive in Hopkinsville, completely covered but passable for us in an SUV. Ava Claire says, "Are you sure Todd is safe? My house is shaking and it's so loud." Well, you're in
It's
Todd
going to be
County.
loud and
Yeah,
rumbly for most of the evening.
yeah. You're just worried about it for no reason. Well, I'm not going to say no reason, but yeah, you can see. Even now, there's going to be more heavy rain coming in, but I'm telling you right now, the severe part's over with. I didn't say it was going to quit raining. Okay. Bill Melander says, "I'm by the airport. How much worse is it going to get in Hopkinsville? The trailer park is starting to flood." Well, let's see, Mark, how much longer do you think the rain will be going on for here around the airport?
Yeah, it looks like the heavy rain will be with us until probably it'll slack off by around 1 a.m. to 2 a.m.
Okay, I'm going to kind of put it in motion.
And we'll kind of go to lighter rain, lighter precip, and then we'll start seeing the freezing and frozen stuff come in.
Yeah, Bill, I would say we're probably looking at least another half-inch of rain, wouldn't you say, Mark?
At least, if not more. I mean, this is coming down pretty good.
So that's the best we can tell you. I don't know. Ava Claire says, "Okay, thank y'all, and I hope you have a great night, Ava. It's you're gonna be okay, so get you some good sleep. Enjoy hearing the rainfall." Robin Nicolak, good grief, she makes my tongue just go all in every which direction when I try to say her name. Seems to be letting up in Rockfield. Thank you, David Mark, and all the spotters for all you do for us, and you're more than welcome, Robin. We do enjoy it. Yeah. Bill Millander says, "I got to rent a boat." I hope it all works
Probably
out
that
for
second
you.
line of heavy rain coming through, it was originally the line, and it lost some of the energy. The energy ran out ahead of it, but it's still got plenty of moisture and still enough convection to give us some heavy rain.
Deborah Sills says, "David, Mark, Dave, and all the in-house crew, you all are amazing heroes. None of this would be possible without you freely giving of your time and expertise. Thank you all so much, my weather warriors." And boy, Deborah, you know how to lay it on. So I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. You've become a good friend. And Chelsea Reese says, "I mean, Santa watches us sleep, so..." Yeah, right. Well, it ain't going to be me. Jesse Reese says, "All four of you need a good night's sleep." Boy, I don't even know what that's like. All right, so look, Mark, I see here. Look at this. Look at this line, and it does look like the last few frames. It's really taken on some speed. Look at that.
Yeah, it is beginning to move faster. Get on out of our way here.
Yep.
It's just about to cross the boundaries of the roads.
Yep.
It's definitely crossed it south.
So I don't see anything else to be too concerned about.
A new flash flood warning.
Other than the flooding.
Yep.
Mark and David, none of the roads are flooded to your houses. I hope not. I didn't even think about that. I could probably get to my place if I have to.
There's half a dozen ways to get to my house. I can get around just about anything.
I'm pulling out again a little bit. Let's see if we see anything out of the ordinary back here. I don't. This is just about over with. You can see that the line is diminishing in strength.
This flash flood warning has been updated.
This is the only warning we have left. Is this one right here around Bowling Green. That should end here soon. And there's a line going on into it. Yeah, that's getting weaker as it goes into that. So I think it's good. Oh, wait a minute. What we got down? Okay, that's down in Mississippi. That's not in our coverage area. Whew, thank goodness. Whew. I was getting worried about it for Mississippi. Not again. Let's see here. Paul Rob, how about Manchester? Are you talking about Tennessee, Rob? Let me come in here and see if I can see Manchester. Let's see. Ali says, "Thank you for your coverage today. We have been watching since you started today." looking toward that next midweek storm. Okay, he says that's Kentucky. Let's see if we can find Manchester, Kentucky for him. Okay, let's see. Can you give me a hint about where that is in Kentucky? Anna George says, everyone have a safe night. She's going to lay down, and thanks to everyone for all the updates today. You're most welcome, Anna. Stephanie Rowe.
Manchester is way over on the other side of London, Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
If you remember where that is.
I do. Okay, I see London. Okay, I see Manchester. They've got a power outage there. I'm going to look at that first. No, that's a flood warning. But it also looks like a power outage.
You definitely got this line of storms eventually heading your way. It's going to take a little while to get there.
Yeah, it's going to take a long while. I'm going to go to the multiple radar. And really, there's not much going on there. I'm not sure why we have the power outages over here.
They're pretty widespread all through there. I'm wondering why.
Yeah, I don't know either, but there's not much. They got flood warnings and stuff, so they've been getting some heavy rains, but they don't have any right now. And really, the tornado watch does not extend over there, so I think that's good.
Mm-hmm.
And you do start getting into the mountainous areas.
Looking over on the other side of there, southern West Virginia and over in Virginia, and they are having flash flood emergencies.
Oh my goodness.
Gauge indicated, it says flash flood emergency for the Tug Fork near Welch. National Weather Service in Charleston has extended the flash flood warning for central McDowell County and southern West Virginia. So, yeah, they're getting flooding over in that area. Ongoing.
This
They're
whole
about to get more rain too.
This whole region's had more than enough rainfall, that's for sure.
Okay, they cut the back of that warning off. Bowling Green's out of it now.
Okay. Well, that's going to just about do it for us. I don't see any reason to stay on with things diminishing like they are. I think we're safe. Pretty much everyone has gotten a good dose of rain. And it looks like we have got...
This severe thunderstorm warning has been updated.
Okay, that's where they've cut it off the back. So really, Smiths Grove, Cave City, and Glasgow are still under the warning, but even that looks like it's diminished quite a bit. I wouldn't be too worried at all about it. I'm not going to tell you to ignore it because it still could do something. But they are still a little strong. This down here is still a little strong as it goes past Portland. But again, Franklin looks like you're in the clear. This is going to get on south of you. And they will go ahead and start dropping this tornado watch here very soon. Looks like they have dropped it to the west, past west of Logan County, Mark.
Yep.
So Hopkinsville, Elkton, Dover, all of you guys are no longer in the tornado watch. So, yeah, the worst is over with. And, okay, Chris Bishop says, good night, everyone. Get y'all some much needed sleep, David and Mark. Okay. Anyone else have anything you want to say or any special request while we're still on? Before we do call it an evening, we're going to shut this down here shortly. We have been on live for 11 hours and 5 minutes and 37 seconds.
And counting.
But who's counting? Chester Reese says, is Amy going for another coffee break? You know, where did they go?
They're parked in front of somewhere.
Huck's. It looks like Huck's. Yeah, it is Huck's.
Ah.
Got to see the big H up there on the awning. And plus it says Huck's, then they're on the little newsstand they got. Okay. Let me get in touch with them and see what they are going to do.
Yeah.
Hey, Amy. She's come running back to get a radio. Hey, Amy.
Hey, David.
Y'all going to stay out all night?
I mean, we might.
Well, you might be doing it alone because we're getting ready to shut this thing down. We've done been on 11 hours, and y'all been out on the road a long time. But I think you have to take a break too, don't you?
We just emptied our bladders and recaffeinated. We're good to go.
Well, we will certainly leave the system on if you want to continue.
No, go ahead and kill it. We're just going to drive around, check some more flooded areas, and do our own thing, I guess.
Okay, well, we're going to call it an evening because most of the severe stuff is now out of our area and we're good, and it doesn't look like it's too much severe even outside of our area, so we're in good shape.
And for y'all, have a good safe trip home.
Okay, well, roger that. We'll see you next time we see you. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Mark. Where'd you go, Mark? There you
I'm
are.
here.
Okay, you got anything you want to say?
Everybody try to stay dry and as safe as you can tonight, and we will see you tomorrow afternoon for the update, and we'll talk about snow.
Yes, sir. I'd rather have a good talk about snow. I'm tired of the rain. But anyway, it has been nice spending the day with you guys, and I know some of you stayed with us the whole time. It means a lot, and I can't tell you how much we've enjoyed trying to help you. Hi, Joyce. She says she's going to get some rest, and I guess Harley's already turned in, and Stephanie says stay safe, Amy. And Dave says thank you all. Stephanie Roke says all day. So anyway, thank you all so much for joining us, and I guess we'll see you tomorrow for the next update, where our big topic is going to be snow, 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 and we'll share some. Look at there, Gerald's been on here with us the whole time. Blackheart 502.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll share some snow cream recipes or something maybe. So if it looks like the snow's still coming, which I think it will. Okay, everyone. For that, we're going to tell you a good evening, and we love you, and we'll see you next time.
Bye, all.